In this video, we will go from complete beginners to professional video editors using Adobe Premiere Pro and After Effects. But before we start, guys, let me show you how you will be able to edit by the end of this tutorial. Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence. Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve, when they truly connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will send it over to you. Okay guys, so before we start and everything, this is the workflow that we are going to be following. I highly suggest getting Adobe Creative Cloud. I personally got it, and for the first year, depending on the country, right? But on my country, I was able to pay like $30 a month and get all the tools, okay? And as I'm gonna show you, we can get Premiere Pro, After Effects, but even more than that, we can get Photoshop, and I was even able to get fonts from the Adobe Creative Cloud, and fonts are something crucial for the editing style, as we're gonna learn through the tutorial, okay? So I highly suggest getting the Adobe Creative Cloud, but again, that's on you. I'm gonna leave the link on the description if you wanna get that and support the channel. You will be highly supporting the channel, but you know, if you already have it, that's totally fine. Now let's move on here. So we're gonna be using Premiere Pro, okay, in order to prepare the footage, the audio, do color correction and all that stuff. Then we're gonna jump into After Effects to do the animations, and we're gonna be using things like Canva and Google Chrome to get the assets, as you guys are gonna see. And then we're gonna jump again on Premiere Pro to finish the details, things like sound effects, music, captions, and stuff like that. Now, here are the modules for the tutorial. Guys, I know this is a long video. By the time I'm recording this, I don't know, I'm editing the modules and it's around 7 hours, something like that. So I know it's really long, but just think about this. How long does it take for a school day or university day or high school day, right? It's like anywhere from 6 to 8 hours, right? So I highly just encourage you to watch the whole tutorial. It can take you some days, that's totally fine, but we're gonna be learning a bunch of stuff here because I really went on detail on everything, okay? Even though it's a simple reel and I preach to have an efficient workflow so we can edit fast, even though I preach editing fast, this tutorial is very long because we're laying the foundation, okay? So if you can take 6 to 8 hours for one day of a school, I don't see it crazy to take 7 hours to watch a tutorial where you're gonna learn a lot, guys. You're gonna learn a lot. So the first module is efficient workflow, where we're gonna build an efficient system with file organization, editing style, Premiere Pro dashboard, and a template for Premiere Pro. This is very important to have an efficient workflow. And then we're gonna go over the fundamentals, so understanding video editing, okay, preparing the footage, ideating the After Effects dashboard, the template, animation fundamentals, okay. In module 3, advanced editing, so become a pro. Rotoscoping, shape layers, keyframes, Null Object, bits, After Effects, 3D cameras, a bunch of stuff, okay, adding sound effects, captions. So note, the video will be divided by chapters, so you're going to be able to see the chapters right now on YouTube. There are a lot of chapters, but and based on your level, so if you're a beginner, you can watch the whole thing. If you're a little bit advanced, you can go to the chapters that work for you. Mainly the chapters that will work for you is advanced editing. But again, guys, you want to go through the whole thing so you can actually learn the big picture of what I'm teaching here, because I'm not only teaching video editing, as you're gonna see as I explain. I'm teaching like a whole skill that you can use in many different ways in order to create the life that you want, to make money, to help clients, to help creators, and to even help yourself and build your own brand, okay? So important note, guys, this channel will not be about video editing anymore, okay? It will not be about video editing anymore, but I still wanted to share all the knowledge I have about video editing with you guys. Why? Because I believe anyone can learn this skill for free. That's why I'm doing this tutorial, and that's why it's a really long tutorial. And I'm not it's not that some people do like 10-hour tutorials, but they are just taking all their videos from their channel, putting them together and then making a 10-hour tutorial. But what I'm doing is I'm creating a tutorial from scratch. I'm not recycling any videos here. I'm creating a tutorial from scratch. So and if I'm like, if you need, as you're gonna see, if you need any additional one-on-one support, I can help you with that. Okay, but that's for later. You guys are gonna see just a quick note that I do. Now I just challenge you to watch the whole tutorial, practice 1 to 2 hours for 30 days straight, and document the whole process on X. Okay, I'm gonna explain why. Again, you're gonna find a segment, an important note that I do through the tutorial of why I'm challenging you to do this. Okay, so once you do that, focus on getting your first 1 to 3 clients in the next 30 days. If you're doing this in order to get clients, if you're not doing this in order to get clients, then just focus on getting better for your personal brand and creating amazing content. So with that being said, we can now move on to the actual tutorial. Okay guys, so the first thing that we want to do is to download all the things, the videos and assets that we will need for the tutorial. Okay, so I left a link on the description to this Google Drive where you can download the video. Okay, this is going to be the reel that we're going to be editing, just download it anyways, and the audio. Okay, so just put it on downloads on your computer, and the microphone as well, put it in downloads. Just click save here. By the way, I'm on MacBook right now. My previous tutorials were about I was editing on Windows previously, but now I'm on MacBook, so just keep that in mind. Okay, now we have Gumroad, so I left some options for you guys because we are going to need video editing assets. We're going to be using video editing assets for the tutorial. I left some options. Feel free to choose the one that you guys the one that fits for you. Okay, you have the basic pack, you have the full pack, the premium pack, and you also have the bundle with the CapCut Mastery course as a bonus. And these premium assets are 50% discount. As by the time I'm recording this video, by the time I post it, it's going to be on 50% discount for the next 7 days. That's just to encourage you guys to get it, and you know, I don't know, like as a bonus for the first guys who are watching the tutorial, I guess. Okay, so 50%, but you also have the other options, the bundle. Just make sure that whatever you're gonna get, for example, if you're gonna get the basic, just make sure to type a number here. Okay, you can type 0, or you can also donate something. So if you type 0, add it to the cart, and then this thing appears here. I don't know how to get rid of this, so maybe doing this. Perfect. So you get to the checkout, and you just put your email address. If it asks for a tip, just type 0 again, and then you're gonna be able to get it. All right, the same for the other ones. I'm gonna just remove this, go back, and go back. For like, if you want to get the premium pack, you just add it to the cart. Is right now is 15 bucks. Later it's gonna be 30 bucks. Put the email and just go ahead and pay for it. Okay, so once that's done, it will take you to a Google Drive link. Okay, it is going to take you to a Google Drive link. And what we essentially want to do, let me just minimize this. This is the OBS that I'm recording. Once that's done, you want to go to the files, okay? And you're going to have on the downloads all the stuff that you downloaded. By the way, if you buy like the premium assets, or you just go ahead and buy the basic ones or the full pack, whatever, don't download everything at once. Okay, some people ask me before, hey Pablo, I'm trying to download everything, it's just a lot of files, like I cannot do it. Just go ahead and, like, once you're on Google Drive, go ahead and download the stuff that works for you, only the things that you're gonna use, or start downloading everything just little by little. Don't try to download everything all at once, because it can get messy. I understand it can get messy, so just keep that in mind. All right, once you download everything, we want to organize the stuff. The way I do it is, if we go here to Pablo, we have like, well, I have different folders. You want to create 3 main folders, okay, on your disk or on your computer, whatever. And you want to create a folder for you. So if you are recording your reels by yourself, or you are, I don't know, building your brand on Instagram with podcast clips or anything, you want to have a folder for yourself, a folder for the assets, and a folder for clients. Okay, so for example, in my case, I have this folder where I create a folder for my reels, for my YouTube, and for my courses. Okay, and on the editing assets, I have the full pack, some paid assets, and the premium assets. Okay, once I click on that, I also organize it by presets, by backgrounds, overlays, sound effects, and so on and so forth. Okay, you guys get the point for the full pack as well. And that's basically how you want to create and organize the files on your computer. Now let's go back to downloads, and I'm gonna take these two, I'm gonna drag and drop these two to my videos, to my reels, and I'm gonna just drop them here. Okay, as you can see, I have two samples here of reels that I have edited before, and I have my editing style. Okay, I'm gonna talk about that in a few minutes, but you want to have your own editing style, because it is here where you actually just put all the things that you're going to be using for your brand or for your clients' brands. Okay, things like overlays, sound effects, and stuff like that. All right, so and then you want to create an individual folder for every reel you create, and you want to name it as R1 and then whatever the name of that reel. Okay, so for example, here I'm gonna create a new folder. I'm gonna call it R3 in this case, or just a simple R and reel tutorial, something like that. Okay, let's just do R3, and then I'm gonna call it basic content, just basic content. Okay, because that is going to be the name of the reel that we're going to be editing. Now I'm going to take those two, I'm going to drag and drop them right there. And as you can see, guys, not only are we creating like the folder for that, I'm going to create a folder for the images that I'm going to be using for that specific reel. Okay, and I'm going to create another folder for the renders that I'm going to be doing about that reel. You guys are gonna see what I'm talking about. You just want to keep everything organized. Okay, organization is so important to have an efficient workflow, and this is what we're doing as of now. Just to show you an example of a reel that I already edited is this one. Okay, so I have some clips that I'm using within the actual reel, and I have the images that I use for that specific reel. I have both the audio and the video, and then some renders. Okay, that's just literally an example of one of the reels that I edited. The same for this one. Okay, so we got the folder, perfect. We have the footage, the audio, and a couple other folders. And let's say that here on downloads, you can actually get rid of this if we wanted to. And you're gonna have all the assets that you downloaded. Well, not all the assets, but the ones that you see you're gonna be using. Okay, so remember, from one of these assets here, you're gonna have it on the downloads. So you wanna, again, just go ahead and create a folder that it's about video editing assets, and then just put it inside folders as you see here. Again, don't try to download everything all at once. Perfect. I'm taking a little bit too long, but I want to explain everything very, very clearly for you guys, so you get the point on how to actually just organize everything. All right, so that would be it for this little segment of the module. Now we can move on to the next one. Alright guys, so editing style, pretty simple. Okay, you want to keep some colors, you want to keep some style on either your brand or your client's brand. Okay, you want to keep it high quality, you want to keep it clean. And the reason why we do this is because it increases the authority for a brand, at least when it comes to business here on Instagram, or you can also use like things like TikTok, Twitter, but again, Instagram is very about looks, okay, how everything looks. So we want to nail that, whether we are working for a client or doing videos by ourselves as well. Okay, so just keep it clean, define some colors. This is what a editing style looks like. So if I go to my reels, I didn't have this one, like the from the very beginning. It's something that will evolve over time. So when I got started, I kind of had like an editing style, as you can see, with the thumbnails, with the clips, with everything, but it has been evolving ever since. To now I style what I got the lights, and I could play a little bit more around with, you know, more stuff. So just wanted to show you a little bit what basically an editing signature means. Now, when we are creating an editing style, it is essential to understand the audience that will see the videos that you're going to be creating. Okay, so the best way to understand the audience is by doing a market research. All right, so check what other creators are doing within the industry that you're going to be editing for or editing in. Check articles, videos, take all the info and create a style that you like. If it is a style for yourself and not really a client, just do something that you really like. Okay, now here's an important note: this style is not final. It will evolve over time, just like I show you. We don't want to get repetitive with our edits or lazy. We want to create something new and unique for every video. The editing style is just a foundation that serves as a starting point for us to get creative. Once you go through the market research, you want to select things like fonts, colors, backgrounds, creating presets, putting everything together by creating a template. Don't worry, we're going to talk about this in a few minutes. But yeah, I also left a document here. I think I'm going to leave all of this in the links in the description. So if you click here, the editing style, I left a document that you guys can go ahead and make a copy of, and then don't request edit access to this template, and don't request edit access to the video editing assets, because for the previous tutorials, people I don't know, they just ask for access to the video editing templates. I just cannot give access to you guys. You can either download the assets as normal, and with these files, just go ahead and create a copy of it. Okay, this is a copy that you can even use for a client. For example, I don't know, jump on a call with a client, you do a market research to make sure you're doing a good work for that client. Okay, remember, this tutorial is going to be about how to do the best work in the highest quality possible, so you actually stand out as a video editor. Now, you can put some brand information, things like brand logos, fonts, colors, all that stuff, and then just go ahead and download things from the internet that you think you're going to be using, things like unique icons, images for that specific editing style, creating background colors on either Canva or After Effects. I'm going to show you how to do that, organizing files on your computer, and then creating the video editing template. So this was a little bit of theory. I also want to show you, before we jumped onto the After Effects and all those things, I want to show you just a folder I did for my client, because this client, he talks about Airbnb. So within his videos here on his reels, I edited some of his reels, and I don't know, we can take a look at some of his reels on renders, and the final renders. If I actually open this, I'm gonna just lower the volume because I don't know how loud it is.
Here's why I love when guests throw parties at my Airbnb. Everybody thinks it's this major thing.
Okay, so I'm using like a specific font for him. I'm using another specific font here.
Oh my gosh, there's a party. People don't even want to get a party. I can file claims with Airbnb.
So for example, here I have a background very clean, very normal, and I'm starting to use colors for the like Airbnb. Okay, I even downloaded the Airbnb font so I could use it on these clients' videos, and as you can see, I'm keeping the colors related to the obviously Airbnb. I don't know why I keep forgetting this word, but yeah, Airbnb. If we go back to, for example, I don't know, Reel 7. And I go to, I didn't do renders for this one, but
buying properties on real estate can be a difficult game when it's
there is like a line with the same colors as Airbnb. I don't know why this looks weird.
The idea of rental.
And then I'm doing like the edits. Don't worry, we're gonna be learning
sales
about
job.
this.
I was really looking for a way to compress time and actually help me build wealth. And that's where I stumbled upon the idea of rental art.
I'm trying to keep the colors. I'm trying to keep the images. I'm trying to keep keep it high quality, keep it simple, keep it, that it looks nice. It's not over edited. It looks clean. Okay, that's the ideal goal that we want to do. And look at this.
On all of the furniture.
Look at this background. It's the colors. I'm using the colors of Airbnb.
On 0%.
And as you can take a look at the text boxes and the icons boxes, they all match. Okay, this is what I mean by keeping everything clean. But again, we're gonna be learning about this also, like how to do B-rolls as well, and call to actions and all that stuff. So the fonts and pretty much everything. So we are keeping an editing style here. Again, I know I'm taking too long here with these first modules, but I just want you guys to see the entire picture of what it is to build an editing signature and everything. So now we can move on to the next segment of the module. Okay guys, so now we're going to be talking about how to create a Premiere Pro template, and we're going to see a little bit the dashboard. And we're not gonna go really deep into the dashboard, just gonna show you how to simply create a template and show you guys how I do it to, again, have the best and efficient workflow possible. So we're gonna open Premiere Pro, okay? And as you can see, guys, I have different projects here. If this is the first time using Premiere Pro for you, you're not gonna have projects here, obviously. But the reason why I want to show you before creating the template and creating a new project, I want to explain why I'm naming these projects like this. Because I have seen that some people, they go ahead and create a new project for every video that they are going to edit. That's totally fine, okay? That is totally fine. But it is way better to create one project for several videos, okay? I created a project for my client and I edited his reels, like several reels inside one project. The same for my YouTube videos, the same for my reels, because I'm going to show you why that is the best way to do it. Okay, before I actually go ahead on my reels and like show you the stuff, I want to go here to new project, and for the name, you're gonna either choose your name or your client's name if you're editing for a client, and then you want to specify what that project is going to be for, either reels, YouTube videos, ads, VSLs, whatever. Okay, so in this case I'm just going to call it tutorial reels, but in your case it's going to be, again, as I mentioned. Now the location, honestly, most of the time I just keep it where it is, but if you want to change that, you can do it. So for example, if you are editing for a client or creating a project for a client, then you can choose the location. Here I can go to Pablo, clients, and then I can choose the location for the specific thing. So if I'm creating a project for reels for my client Adam, then I'm gonna choose that and I'm gonna save it here on that folder. Okay, the same for you. Okay, you can actually just go ahead to your videos, your reels, and you can save it here. It could be even be in the editing style folder or just your reels folder. Okay, so for the sake of this tutorial, I'm just gonna keep it on the default location, and I'm not going to choose a template because I'm going to show you how to actually create it the way I create it, at least that I have found that is most efficient. So I'm going to create the project, and as you can see, it's going to like ask you if you want to add some footage. Honestly, you just want to skip that, just skip it, and this is the dashboard basically. Okay, if you have never used Premiere Pro, don't get overwhelmed. It's pretty simple, but as you can see, this is the normal dashboard. Now, if this doesn't look like yours, you just want to go on Window, on Workspaces, and then you want to choose the vertical one. Why? Because we're going to be editing reels in this case, all right? And so, that's why we're choosing this, because we're going to have the video here. We can see it clearly. And then we're going to be editing here on the timeline, all right? And then we are going to have like other panels here, okay? All of these things, as you can see, I can move them around. All of these things are panels. You can close them, okay? And if you close any panel, you can just go here back to Window, and by checking any of these, you're going to make it appear again. Okay, now you can also drag and drop panels into whatever location you want. Okay, just for you to know, I'm gonna keep that one there. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this panel, which is the project files and all that stuff, and I'm gonna put it here on the side. All right, because I want to have all the files here. And if you guys want, you can also do the same. And now we are gonna start creating the template. Okay, that's what we want to create right here on this video. So on the previous segment of the tutorial, I talked about the editing style overview. Okay, how to do the market research, how to download the stuff that you're going to need from these assets. Remember, in assets on the internet, you're gonna be downloading that. All right, so once you do that and organize it, everything, you organize all the things that you're gonna use on your computer, then we want to go here and create a new bin, and then we want to call it template. All right, so we're gonna call that template. Perfect. So we have the template bin. That is the most important one for the template. And now we're gonna double click there, and I'm gonna leave a video on the description just so you guys can also download this video. This is a 1080p video, because for Instagram, I'm gonna explain this in the next modules, like more in depth. But basically for Instagram, even though we have 4K footage, we mainly want to have or edit in 1080p. Okay, because if you try to upload a 4K footage on Instagram, then it's gonna lose the quality. So we want to keep it at 1080. Now, I'm just gonna select here a random video that I have that is 1080. Don't worry, I'm gonna leave it in the Google Drive. I just forgot to do it at the very beginning when I started recording this. But anyways, I'm just gonna go to renders and just choose this one. And as you can see, it's 1080. And then I'm gonna right click and I'm gonna create a sequence. Okay, because right now the timeline, I cannot edit anything here on the timeline. All right, so I can either create a sequence by right clicking here and create a sequence, or I can just go ahead and drag and drop it into the timeline. Okay, perfect. So you can click X here, and there you go. All right, we now have the video and we have the sequence. This is the sequence. All right, now I just needed to drag and drop this video, so the actual sequence is a 1080 sequence. If I actually go here, right click, and I go to sequence settings, if at any point you want to see what are the settings of your sequence, then you can see that this one is 24 frames per second, 1080, 1920. I'm just gonna click OK, and there you go, we have the sequence. Now the next thing that we want to do, well, we can actually go ahead now and delete this video. We don't need it anymore. We can delete here, and we can change the name of this sequence. So just click enter, okay, or press enter, and we're gonna call it again the name of your the name of you or your client, and then just template. All right, so you can see here that now this timeline is called tutorial template. That's how we want to keep it, just to keep everything organized. And then here inside the bin of the template, here is where we want to start creating new bins for sound effects, overlays, okay, things like music as well, so some music. And yeah, those are the things that we are gonna be mainly using on this template. All right, and now, because things like backgrounds, and as you're gonna see, things like backgrounds and text, those things we're gonna be creating on After Effects. So for now, Premiere Pro, we're just gonna keep it simple, and those are the folders. Now, for example, you're gonna go here into sound effects, and you're gonna right click, and you're going to import the assets that you previously downloaded whenever you were working on the video editing style and video editing signature for either yourself or your client. So for example, on my case, on my videos, on my reels, I have the editing style folder, so I can go there, I can go to sound effects, and I can import all these sound effects. And as you can see, I added a text just for the sake of organization. So I have whooshes, cash, I have belts, the camera sound effects, risers, all these things, just to keep it organized. So if I want, I can just go ahead. Well, I'm not gonna drag and drop it just yet, Okay, I'm gonna go back to template bin, and I'm gonna also add the overlays of my editing signature. Okay, so if you hear any background noise, it's my family. Let's just keep going. They sometimes don't understand that I'm recording videos, but anyways, if I go to editing style, I go to overlays, and I'm gonna drag and drop these two. I'm gonna import it, and I can just go ahead and drag and drop whatever I want to use. Okay, so I'm gonna drag and drop these ones. I'm gonna keep the existing settings of the timeline, and as you can see, I added the text for this one. I'm gonna just hold Option and scroll through the timeline to make it bigger, maybe a little bit smaller, and then I can get rid of this initial text because again, it's just for the sake of organization. And then I can just go ahead and start separating the different overlays that I have created in this editing signature. Okay, perfect. If you didn't get the premium assets, that's totally fine. You're going to do the same with whatever assets you got. You're going to, again, organize it into folders. And the main idea here is to start drag and dropping those things into this tutorial template or just the template timeline. Okay, this is going to take some time. It's going to take some time, but it's going to save you a lot of time in the future, as you're going to see, because whenever I'm editing my reels and I'm finishing the reels, I just need to add overlays and sound effects and some music. Then I just literally go ahead and drag and drop things, and that's it. I don't need to go ahead and find folders or find on the internet and take all this time. You can do that, but it takes a lot of time, and remember that the goal is to do high quality edits in the fastest time possible. So this is how we do it. Perfect. You want to go ahead and do that for overlays, and here on sound effects, for example, I'm going to drag and drop the sound effects, and then we have the sound effects here. Okay, obviously the sound effects, we just need the sound, we just need this text here, so you can right click and unlink those two, and now you can either just delete it or just keep it there, so as a reference for organization. And now you can just go ahead and cut these. Okay, so you cut those. Again, there are a lot of different templates right there, and you can just go ahead and use them individually. Again, I put them all in one file, but this doesn't mean that all these are the same wishes. Obviously they aren't. You need to go ahead and separate them. All right, so just to recap, you want to decide the editing signature. You want to download all the stuff that you're gonna need. Okay, at the beginning I suggest just a few files, not too many files, and then you organize them on the bins here on Premiere Pro. Okay, so basically you're gonna have the template, and after you do everything and after you organize pretty much everything, then you're gonna be ready to your template is gonna be ready. So just to show you an example, I'm gonna save this here, and I'm gonna go to file, I'm gonna close the project, and I'm going to open my reels. Okay, and I'm going to show you really quick my template. So this is my template, and for example, I have the overlays here. So these are some of the overlays that I use. Okay, I also have the sound effects, so camera sound effects, whooshes, and I just try to keep everything organized because, again, whenever I'm editing, I just go ahead and if I need a hit or if I need a UI whoosh, I just come quickly here, I listen to all the whooshes. Okay, I don't know if you guys are hearing that, but I can go ahead and recognize which one I want to use, and then boom, go ahead and apply it to my video. Okay guys, so welcome to this module, and in this one we're going to be learning about how to prepare the footage, some basic video editing fundamentals, some ideation and stuff like that. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and open the project that we created previously on the previous module. Just a quick note, if you're going to do edits for YouTube videos, then it's good to go ahead and create a new project for a YouTube video with a template for a YouTube video. Okay, separate from the ones for reels. Okay, just a quick note, I'm gonna go ahead and open my project, okay, where I have the template for the reels. You want to go ahead and do the same. We have the sequence with the assets, and we have the folders here. Okay, the folder of the template, and I also have some folders for other reels. because that is what we want to do. We want to create a new bin for every reel that we're going to be editing. So in this case, I'm going to create a new bin. I'm going to just call it R3 basic content. Okay, you can give it the name that you want. In this case, I'm just trying to keep everything organized here. I'm going to open that bin, and I'm going to right click and import the footage that we're going to be editing. Okay, in my case, I have it on Pablo videos, and then Pablo reels basic content. Okay, so I'm gonna import these two, import it, and then I'm going to create a new sequence from this clip. Okay, I'm not going to drag and drop it here because this is the sequence or the timeline for the template. Okay, I'm gonna create a new sequence for the new reel that I'm gonna be editing. So you see the name here, basic content is dying. It will take, like, the sequence will take the name of the video. Okay, but we want to go ahead and change that, and I'm gonna explain why in just a few seconds. So I'm gonna put it 4K because this video is in 4K quality. Okay, so I'm gonna call it R3 basic content, and this is the 4K timeline. Okay, this is a 4K sequence because the footage is in 4K, and now that allows me to explain how I am recording my setup and the lights and everything, because people ask me, hey Pablo, how are you recording? Are you recording with an iPhone? What microphone do you use? The lights and everything. So I made a reel about it on my Instagram. You can go ahead and check it out, but I also created a gear list explaining what I'm using. So the app that I use is for my iPhone is not the native iPhone camera app. It's just a Biscam app because it allows me to control more stuff here. Okay, it allows me to control white balance, ISO, frame rates, quality, the bits of the video, okay, which is important. These are the settings that I'm using currently to get this quality of video here. Okay, now keep in mind this app is for iPhone, as you can see, so you can get it. It's really cheap, and I actually recommend it a lot because you can control pretty much everything. Okay, for those of you who know filmmaking, you know what I'm talking about. And then when it comes to the lights, I left some links of the lights that I'm using, you know, the key light and the main light, the background lights, and the microphone and the scarlet. Okay, perfect. So that is when it comes to my setup. All right, again, go ahead and check the reel if you want to see how I'm position everything, the lights and everything. Okay, so with that being said, now we can get into the video itself. Now we're gonna start preparing this, but first it is in 4K. Okay, and why am I recording in 4K? Well, the reason why I'm recording in 4K is because it's the best quality. Now, if you're gonna record a YouTube video, or a client is recording a YouTube video in 4K, you want to start editing and doing the cuts and the trims on this 4K sequence, okay? Because that is the sequence or the video that you're going to export to use on After Effects and do the animations. That's totally fine. But since we're gonna post this reel on Instagram, by the time I'm recording this, Instagram only supports 1080p footage or HD footage, okay? So since that's the case for Instagram, we want to convert this 4K footage into 1080p. Now, Pablo, why aren't you recording in HD or 1080p right away? Well, because the video is going to be HD quality and I want it to be 4K quality. Whenever we have 4K and we convert it to HD, it's going to keep the 4K quality in itself. Okay, I hope that was understandable, but you guys get the point. I didn't know this at the very beginning, and I was editing in 4K timeline, and then I was creating a 1080p sequence or yeah, just timeline on After Effects, and it was just a mess. That's why I'm explaining all of these things, so you keep those in mind. Now, before we actually go ahead and make this video, you know, like 1080p, basically what we want for Instagram, we are going to synchronize the audio of the video. Okay, so in order to do that, I'm going to make this just a lot bigger here, maybe not too much, just a little bit, maybe not too much, and go to the very beginning of that video. Okay, so perfect, something like this. By the way, I'm holding Option and just scrolling on my mouse to do that. And I don't know why, but sometimes it happens that I drag and drop, or I create a new sequence with a video, and the audio is just not synchronized. I don't know, sometimes this happens to me on Premiere Pro. If you know why this is, just leave it on the comments, but honestly I don't know. Look, take a look at this. Like, my mouth is not synchronized with the sound of the audio. Take a look at this. Right position right now. Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that. You see, it's just not working. So it's not synchronized, so we're gonna go ahead and fix that. So I'm gonna take the video a little bit here, I'm gonna unlink that, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna deactivate this because I just want to move it a little bit, maybe make this bigger here, and actually take a look at that. Basic content is okay, maybe a little bit more. Basic content is dying, but let me actually, okay, maybe just a tiny bit more. Basic content is dying, but and just a small bit more. Again, I don't know why this happens sometimes with some videos. If it doesn't happen with a video, that's totally fine. You want to skip this step, but if it happens, then you wanna be careful, okay? Because we wanna have the right audio here. Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Maybe just a tiny bit more. Okay, perfect. It is perfect that way. So I'm gonna take. I'm gonna activate this again and take this video, put it here, okay? And now I'm going to link those two, all right? Link it, okay? They are fine right now. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna drag and drop the audio from the microphone. I'm gonna select all the clips and watch what's going to happen here. I'm gonna right click and synchronize everything. Synchronize it on audio track channel 1. And it took the video and it just took the video and moved it a little bit to the right, okay, for some reason. So I'm just going to unlink those again, take the video, align it again, and as we can see, now everything is up and running. So if we click here, basic content, let me lower the volume of that, sorry guys, is dying, but basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you what. Okay, perfect. So the audio has been synchronized and pretty much fixed. I'm gonna delete it. Okay, I'm gonna delete the audio from the iPhone. I'm gonna grab this, I'm gonna align it here, I'm gonna put it up, make sure it's 0 0 0 0, so you're not moving it left or right, because if not you will lose the synchronization. And then I'm gonna link these two again. All right, perfect. And then I'm gonna just take them to the very beginning of the timeline. Make sure you're taking them to the very beginning of the timeline and then play it. Okay, so I think I'm on the right position right now. Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Okay, pretty good. So the audio has been synchronized and everything is working perfectly. Now we are not gonna do the cuts here. By the way, I wanna go here and just cut this here as well. So I'm gonna cut it somewhere here. All right, and then just delete this. All right, perfect. So okay, perfect. So it's been synchronized, the audio has been fixed. All right, now I'm not gonna color correct and do all the cuts here because I want to export that. Again, remember, we are editing in 4K. We want to convert this 4K footage to 1080p. Once it's converted, we then can go ahead and do all the trims and cuts and color corrections and then finally export it. Okay, so we're gonna go here to export options. I'm gonna just deactivate this. On your case, it's gonna look like this. Okay, for the first time it's just gonna look like this. So I'm gonna change the name and the location for that. All right, so again, remember, on Pablo videos, on your computer it's gonna be different. Pablo Reels, basic content, and I want to put it on renders. That's why I created the that folder, and I want to call it 1080p because this is going to be the 1080p version. So I'm going to save it, and on that location, 1080p version. Now I'm going to unclick this box, I'm going to uncheck it, and I'm going to do here 1080 by 1920. Okay, and then I'm going to click more and render at maximum depth, use maximum render quality. Okay, entire source, this is as it is, don't pay attention to other settings, not necessary. Just the name, the location, the 1080p version, these things here, and the entire source. Export it, and then we're gonna wait a little bit here so it can export, you know, correctly and successfully. Okay guys, so the video has been successfully exported. So if I go here and if I go to Pablo videos and reels, I can go to basic content, renders. Perfect, the video is here. Now we want to check that everything is right, so let's see. Okay, so I think I'm on the right position right now. Okay, perfect. So the audio is fine, it's working, we have the video. Okay, we have the 1080p version. Okay, that's the version that we want to have. And now look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna import the video. Okay, so the 1080p version of that video, I'm gonna import it. And then what I want to do is I want to create a new sequence, not a 4K sequence, but a 1080p sequence using that video. Okay, just like we did previously. So new sequence from clip. Okay, we create the new sequence from the clip, and we can see it here. All right, so now we can go ahead and close the 4K one, and here is where we're going to start doing the cuts and trims and color correction. Okay, so I'm gonna scroll that a lot, and then what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna go ahead and start trimming the video and everything. So basic content is dying, right? Now every reel you want to keep it at around 30 seconds to 40 seconds, unless your client is telling you like do more or less, you know, depending on their video. But yeah, 40 seconds is like a good amount of time for a reel, because longer than that is just too long for you know, short form platforms like Instagram and TikTok. Now I'm gonna try to do, here's where you want to try to do your best to organize the video in the way that makes the most sense. Okay, by eliminating the breaths, the mistakes, and unnecessary phrases. All right, so I want you to go ahead and spark your creativity and start cutting the video in a way that makes sense. Okay, now just to show you how to do cuts, you can use this tool here. Okay, make the cut. All right, just like that. You can deselect this, you can delete, and then delete this, so you know, you get the video back to the very beginning. But if we don't want to do all those things, there are faster ways to do it. Okay, now if you want to check the shortcuts, you want to go to Premiere Pro and go to keyboard shortcuts. Okay, and here is where you can basically just see what are like the shortcuts and pretty much everything. I'm gonna close this with OK. And a shortcut that I have is that with C, I can just cut it right away with just clicking Z, boom, pressing the C keyboard. There you go, perfect. The C key. Okay, sometimes I confuse keys and keyboards. So anyways, I just clicked it and I add an edit right there. Okay, but I'm gonna undo that because there is even a faster way where I can just go ahead and click or press the key Q, and it's gonna like make the cut, delete this part, and take the video to the very beginning. Okay, so Q, boom, we just did that all at once. So if I press here,
basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news.
Okay, perfect. And I'm gonna add another cut here. Okay, just gonna make this bigger, zoom in here the timeline so I can see it a little bit better. Perfect news. Okay, I make a breath right there, and then Q again, so it will take the video right here. Boom.
Based on the LinkedIn is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch.
Okay, another breath right there. And you want to keep the flow of the video. You don't want to make it like, you know, cut anywhere between the voice. That's why you can see the waves right here. So let's add a cue right there.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how to...
Okay, let me do that again because I think it's a little bit harsh.
LinkedIn expert Justin Welch. Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even...
Okay, that was a little bit fast. I didn't like it, so we can undo that.
Welch. Posting generic...
So I'm not gonna add that thing.
Welch. Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna leave it there. Perfect. and then I'm gonna add another edit here, and basically this is what you want to do, guys.
Anymore. What's working right now?
Just keep in the flow, don't make a harsh cut. Okay, don't make it a harsh cut. I see that is like a common mistake I've seen on some people who watch my tutorials and some people on the Discord. So, you know, just keep it chill. So
That means
make another one here.
when you overcome it.
And yeah, I'm just gonna continue to do this. I don't want to make the tutorial so long, or this segment of the tutorial so long, so I'm just gonna do that for the rest of the video. Try to keep it at a 40, at least 50 seconds maximum, and then I'm gonna show you guys the end result. Okay, perfect, guys. So I have finished, and as you can see here, the time of the video is 43 seconds. Okay, I was able to take it down to 43 seconds with the stuff that matters on the video. Okay, so I'm gonna play it just for you guys to see all the trims that I made and how the video flows. Sometimes it doesn't flow as I wanted, but don't worry, it's because we're gonna use some overlays and some animations to, you know, just make a little bit of makeup to the video. All right,
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence. Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve, when they truly connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will send it over to you.
okay, perfect. So that is the video. Again, 43 seconds. I think it's pretty good. I think it's a solid video that we can edit within this tutorial. I know this tutorial is going to be a lot longer than the tutorial I recorded about CapCut, but obviously it's going to be that way because After Effects and Premiere Pro is just more stuff that we can do, more things that we can do, and you know, all those things. So I hope you guys are liking the tutorial so far. And right now what we're gonna do is now we're gonna export that these little trims and you know, cuts that we did. But before we do that, we still need to do the color correction. So hear me out, or just take a look at how we're gonna do the color correction. We are gonna go here, we're gonna right click and create a new item. All right, it's going to be an adjustment layer. So an adjustment layer is something that we can use to apply any effects to the adjustment layer, and then the adjustment layer is going to affect everything that is below it. Okay, so it's good to use it for color correction purposes, because instead of us going and color correcting for every single clip, okay, even though we could do that and copy and paste the same settings to other clips, it's just way easier to do it with an adjustment layer. So just for you to see, guys, how I'm going to do this, I'm going to drag this here, okay, the adjustment layer, and now we're gonna go here to the adjustment layer and we're gonna go to the lumetric color. If you don't see that, go on window, go to lumetric color and activate it. Okay, once it's activated, then we have access to the basic color correction, and these are the things that we're gonna start playing around with. So just play around with this, don't overdo it. Okay, I see some people, this is another common mistake with people, over color correct the clips, and it just doesn't look good. Okay, so just do it in a subtle way, don't overdo it. Okay, now on exposure, I'm gonna do a little bit of exposure here, maybe less exposure than the contrast. You can move these around to see what these are, and just move them a little bit around. Highlights, I'm gonna do them, increase that a little bit. Shadows, decrease that just a little bit again. Whites, okay, let me see whites. We can just keep whites as it is, or maybe decrease it a little bit. Okay, and then we can also add just a little bit of vignette, so we can add a little bit of that as well, just a tiny bit, maybe one. And then the reason why I made the adjustment layer a little bit, you know, not the size of the whole timeline, is because I wanna, you know, compare both clips like this, that is not with the adjustment layer, and then let me mute this so we don't hear my voice. And then the color correction, as you guys can see at the right, that is the color correction we just did. So I like that. I'm gonna leave it like that. Just gonna increase the adjustment layer, and as you can see, we now have the whole video with the color correction, with the audio, with the trims and cuts. So now we're gonna export that. So in the timeline here, okay, basic content, you can even select the thing here, okay, but it's important to be here. We're gonna export it, okay, and now just put it a name, whatever name that you want to put it. Honestly, I want to call this the trimmed version, okay, or you can call it prepared version, because this video has been prepared, this reel has been prepared, and now we're gonna save it as well on the renders folder of the same folder that we have been using. Save it, and then 1080 render, maximum depth, maximum render quality, entire source, and then we'll go ahead and export it. Okay, again, it's gonna take some time here, but after that is done, we now have the prepared video that we're gonna be using for animations and all those things. Okay, so with that being said, guys, we just wait a little bit here. Once it's done, we go to the Finder. It's been successfully created, and now we can take a look at that. Oh, I made a mistake here. Hope you guys don't do the same mistake. I'm gonna delete this. So I'm gonna minimize this, and I didn't unmute this, so just be careful with that. Just unmute it and do the whole process again. So I need to rename this, and it's good that I do some mistakes so you guys can see and be careful about it as well. So everything is fine. I just click export and wait again. Okay guys, so in this segment of this module, we will be learning about how to ideate and edit, because I believe this is a really important part when it comes to being efficient as a video editor. Not only that, but also as a content creator. Okay, if you're doing this for yourself, for your own project, and you're editing your own videos, as a content creator, this is crucial, because again, the message is the most important thing on a video, and we want to make it easy for our audience to understand the message that we want to communicate. So having a good ideation before we even start editing, it's very important. So that's why I wanted to teach this little section here. It's going to be a short segment, so let's actually get started. Now that we have the footage ready to edit, okay, we just, on the previous module or segment, we just prepared the footage. Okay, now we want to brainstorm the things that we want to create within the video. Now there are several things that we can ideate during the video, so sometimes you can just leave it alone with captions. That's totally fine. Sometimes you will want to ideate an animation, sometimes just text, another animation with b-rolls, just b-rolls alone, or images, the speaker with text, or the speaker with captions or icons and images. Okay, these are just some of the examples that you can do, but obviously there are more things than these. Okay, these are just some examples. So what I mean by defining something like this on every segment is actually this. So for example, here on the timeline of Premiere Pro, when we did the cuts and the trims and pretty much everything, every trim and every cut created a new segment. Okay, so for example, this is the hook. So let me just scroll a little bit here, zoom in. This is the hook. This is the next segment after the hook. Then let me just zoom out again. This is another segment right here, another one, another one, another one, and another one, and so on and so forth. Okay, so that's what I mean by segments. Okay, every one of those is a segment, and then for those segments we want to ideate something. Okay, maybe in one segment you want only text and the other one a background animation. You guys get the point, right? Now The second most important thing is setting productivity blocks. So to speed up our workflow and be as efficient as possible, it's important to set blocks of work for specific purposes. Now, what I mean by this is that, for example, if you are preparing like several videos, so for example, if you record like 5 to 10 videos and you are preparing the videos, you want to do them all at once, okay? Because you are already in that mindset of just doing trims, color correction, cuts, organizing everything in folders. So, you know, why would you only prepare one video and then ideate it and then edit it? You know, it just kind of like, you can do it that way, but it just takes more time when instead you can go ahead and prepare all the videos at once, ideate all the videos at once, and then once everything is just set up and prepared, you can just go ahead and start editing every individual video, and it's going to be 10 times faster for you. Okay, so that's what I mean by setting productivity blocks and actually dividing your work by different blocks for different purposes, okay, when it comes to editing the video. Now, this is whether you are editing for yourself or for a client. Let's say that a client sends 15 reels that you need to edit, so you want to prepare, you know, all the reels first, then you want to organize them on folders and everything, then you want to ideate those, and so on and so forth. Okay, I think you guys get the point. So again, you prepare everything, then you can review the videos. And something important, something that I do, I draw on my tablet or notebook a rough idea of how the edit will look like. It's just a rough idea, okay? Then once you have a clear idea of what you want to do within the video, you can finally start editing, okay? So before you edit, define all the assets, the text, the backgrounds, the icons. I'm gonna show you how to do this in the next modules, but you wanna define pretty much everything, and go on Google, go on different websites and download. I use Canva, you guys are gonna see. And then once the draft is ready with all the backgrounds and all the pieces that you're gonna be using, we will just need to animate and add effects, and that's it, okay? And when we start editing video, it is crucial to maintain the content style when we add things to the video. So just a quick note, don't overthink it. We are just creating the very first draft of the video. Okay, so let me actually go here. And what I mean by ideating is you want to go through every segment. You want to play it just a couple times, and on your mind, start thinking about what are the ideas that you can do for that specific segment. So I did it here on my tablet. As you can see, this is an example. On the hook, I will put some text. On the next segment, I call it generate content. It's going to be an on-screen animation and full screen animation. On-screen is when you have the speaker, okay, and the animation is on screen. Full screen is when you have like a background or something. So it's going to be an on-screen animation with Justin Welch, just an image, and then a 3D effect with a null object. Don't worry, you guys are going to see what I mean by that. And having a background, a couple, you know, text box and stuff like that. Then the word essence on this one. Then on this segment is going to be a full screen, 2 scenes, 3D cameras you guys are going to see with different angles. Then another segment on screen text animation. Then full screen with a 3D camera, and I'm making some notes as well. Okay, so I'm making some notes, kind of like just drawing what I will need on that specific segment, and making some notes. XP icon moves along the path, camera zooms out, the outline, the online ecosystem. I'm gonna have like a long video behind myself, behind the speaker, the online ecosystem, and then just a call to action. So based on that, all those segments here, 1, 2, 3, are just these little segments here, 1, 2, 3, and so on and so forth. That's what I mean by ideating. And guys, this has been so helpful for me because I'm able to think about, this takes me like 15 minutes, and I'm able to think about how I really want to show the message that I'm trying to communicate with my audience in the best way possible. And once that is clear, I can just go ahead and on the software and start doing the magic. Okay, so with that being said, now we can actually just save this. quick Premiere Pro. We're gonna close Premiere Pro for now, and we're gonna start moving into After Effects. So that's for this little short segment of the module. Now we're gonna learn about, how to create an After Effects template on the next segment. Okay guys, so welcome to this little segment. Here is where we are going to be creating the template on After Effects. Now we're getting into the good stuff, okay, but bear with me, okay, bear with me. I know we haven't started editing yet, but that's because all these things are really important and they have helped me a lot in order to create like high quality video edits, and not only high quality edits, but high quality videos as well, okay? Now, as you can see, this will be really similar to what we did on Premiere Pro. It's just going to be slightly different in the sense that we are not going to use the video editing assets here. Instead, we're going to start creating our own assets per se, okay? Because in every video, you're going to have different animations, okay? Here is where you start getting creative. So that's why we don't really use assets here. We use them on Premiere Pro. Here we are creating our own stuff, okay? Yes, we're gonna be downloading some stuff from the internet, things like images. We're gonna download some icons as well, things like that. But for the most part, we're gonna be creating the backgrounds, the text, the boxes, the shapes, and all those things. Now, we also wanna we're gonna create a project, okay? And you want to create the project for, again, either your Reels, YouTube videos, ads, whatever it is that you're going to edit, okay? Just make sure you create the project for the specific thing. Now, I have created one before, but before I show you this one, let's go ahead and create a new project. Now, here's the new project, as you can see, and this is the dashboard of After Effects. Now, I'm not going to explain everything here because it's going to be overwhelming, and I just rather go ahead and start creating stuff. And as I create stuff, you guys can start to see how we use things and why we use them, okay? So just really quick, here is where we are gonna be able to see the actual video that we are editing. Here we're gonna be able to create the folders, the templates, and have all the files that we're gonna be using. And this is the timeline, okay? And right here we have things like effects and presets alongside other stuff, as you can see. So things like for text and stuff like that, okay? So what we want to do first is we want to create a new folder here, and we want to call it template. All right, perfect. So we have a template. Now, since we are gonna have this template for Reels, we want to do it in 1080p, okay? Just like on the template on Premiere Pro. So once that's done, once you created the folder, you want to right click and you want to import a file. Now, the file that we're going to import is the video that we just prepared, because that one is in 1080p. Perfect. Now, we are going to create a new composition. Here on After Effects is called composition. On Premiere Pro is called sequence, okay? So I'm just gonna drag and drop the video here. And now we have, as you can see, this is the video and this is the composition, and this composition is 1080 by 1920. Those are the dimensions that we want for the template, okay? Those are the dimensions that we want. Now, if I can actually go ahead and delete this video and delete it here because we don't need it anymore. We just needed the dimensions and now we have them. Perfect. Now, one thing that I'm going to create just to show you guys is a new element. So I just right click here, new solid, okay? And this is how we create background. So actually it's going to be a black background, okay? You just name it and it's 1080 by 1920. We choose the color, we can choose whatever color we want here. I'm going to show you how to change it in just a second, but let me click OK here and OK here. Perfect. So we have a background now, okay? We just created our first background here for the template. Now, we are not going to start adding, again, like the assets that we have. We are not going to add them here. I mean, you can, but it's not necessary, okay? because for this template, we're gonna start to add things to the template as we edit the reels, as we edit more and more videos. This template now is gonna be empty, basically it's gonna be empty, but as we start editing, as you start to develop your own editing style and content style through the reels that you edit, and the way you get better, and the more you get better, the more things you're gonna start adding here to your template. Because for me, the first reel is like you need to do it from scratch, right? You need to do the text, you need to do the backgrounds and pretty much everything. But the second, the third, the fourth reel, at least when I was editing for my client and even for myself, I just went ahead and used the things that I previously created. Obviously not everything, but most of the things, most of the animated text and pretty much, you know, a lot of things, I started to use them on the next reels, and that just made everything faster, okay? The first reel is gonna take way long than your fifth or your sixth reel, okay, if that makes sense. I hope that makes sense. So for now, the template is going to be really simple. It's just going to be normal, to be honest with you. Now, just to show you some examples, some things that you can do is add the text. Something that I do when I'm creating like a template here, I add the text for the hook, okay? So I can call it hook text. And as you can see, it's very small, right? Now I'm gonna make that bigger, but if I make it bigger, look at this, like it's a little bit messy, right? Like I can play around with that, but the way, I'm just gonna undo that. The way we scale these the right way is we can go here on the transform. So you click this little arrow here, transform, okay, and then you can scale that. Okay, this is how we scaled it. All right, and then another way of doing it is just grabbing one corner, okay, you hold shift and then you scale it. It's way faster to do it this way. But now see what's going on here, okay? We are scaling this video. Okay, by the way, if you scroll by mistake here, the way you can actually scroll, make this like zoom in, zoom out, but the way you return is going here on fit. Also, like if it gets laggy at some point, you can decrease the quality of this thing. Don't worry, decreasing the quality here won't affect the final render, okay? Just a quick note, but we're gonna just leave it like that. Perfect. Now, as you can see, if I move this little point here, this is called anchor point. Let me scroll. This little circle right here, it's called anchor point. So if I move it, then, for example, if I move it here to the corner, then the text, if I scale it down or up, like, you know, make it smaller, make it bigger, let me actually do it with this and holding shift, is going to scale based on the anchor point, okay? So if we, like, ideally we want this anchor point to be here on the middle, but instead of actually selecting this thing here and moving here to the middle, that's just not reliable. So what we want to do is we want to select the layer here, okay, hold command and double click. There we go, perfect, and it will go to the middle. All right, we are going to select here again, and that gives us the ability to move these around. Okay, now if you want to center that, you can also go here to align and center that as you want. Perfect. Now we can also change the text. So I'm using owners, and I can use like this one, for example, okay, or maybe the black one. Okay, perfect, I like that one. So I'm just preparing here the text for the hook on the template, okay? So whenever I'm going to edit a reel, I can just go ahead and copy and paste this to the other composition that we're gonna have here, as you're gonna see. Now, something I forgot to do is that the composition is called R3 basic content. We don't want to call it that way. We want to press enter and call it you know, template. Okay, So it's going to be that we know that that's going to be the template, okay, with the text and all the elements that we're going to start adding as we start to improve. All right. So you can also play with the position here of the thing. You can start playing with the position here. Let me just undo that. And then with the rotation as well, and with the opacity, as you guys can see. Okay, now this little stopwatches here is how we actually do keyframes. But in order to explain that, let me actually just really simple go here. Okay, so if I press that and hold it with my click on my mouse, or yeah, with a click on your mouse, you're gonna see that you can create several shapes. Now, shapes are things that we're gonna be using a lot, because that's how we want to create like text boxes or just little shapes within any animation. And they are really helpful. Actually, people use them a lot. And right now I want to create a circle, for example. So I don't select anything here. Okay, just make sure nothing is selected here and go ahead and create the shape. Now I'm creating a circle here, but again, it's messy, just like the hook. So I'm gonna hold shift. So I'm going to do it like this. Okay, it's gonna be a perfect circle. All right, so I just create that, and then I can go back here and look at the anchor point of that circle is not in the middle. Okay, it's like here. And again, we don't want it to be there. Like most of the time we want it to be in the middle. All right, awesome. Now look at the color of that circle. It's a little bit weird. For you, it's going to be like a different color. For you, it's going to be like, for example, just a solid color. It's going to be like white. All right. And maybe if you select it, maybe it won't have a stroke, or maybe it will. All right. So that's how we change the colors of the shapes. Actually, here, you can go ahead and click here, change the color. I'm going to just leave it white. And then the stroke, you can increase the stroke here, as you can see, by a lot, or you can decrease the stroke here. Actually, I like how this looks. You know, you can even I don't know if this is possible, but like you can, I don't know if you can create keyframes for this, but anyways, you can change the stroke right there. You can change the color of the stroke. And something that I like to do, and I do a lot, is if you don't click the color, actually click on the word that says fill or stroke. So if I click there, you're gonna be able to do it either solid or gradient, linear or radial. Okay, so I'm gonna just do a linear gradient, click OK, and if I play around with these little points right here, I can actually just make it gradient, right? And the way I change those colors is with this thing right here. So let me just move that around a little bit, and the first color stop, okay, is this little circle right here. So I'm gonna change it to white, and I'm gonna click OK. Well, not yet. I'm gonna go to the second color stop, which is this one right here, and I'm gonna make it, I don't know, like a little bit, not black, but you know, just a little bit dark. And I can also change this. All right, so basically the location of the thing. So I'm gonna make it maybe I don't know, right there, click OK, and then I can play around with the with these things. I can play around with this one as well. All right, and there you go, we have a gradient ball. All right, and you can do the same for the stroke if you wanted to. For now, I'm just gonna leave it on solid. But again, these are just some basic things that I'm doing just to show you guys a little bit the dashboard, how it works, how we play around with it, and you know, just stuff like that. So here we can also change the name of the shape layers. That is really important because we want to stay organized. So I'm gonna call that circle. And again, here we have transform options and you know, some stuff like that. So I could also explain some, you know, how keyframes work, how we do them, and all this stuff. So just to show you, for example, if we want to do a keyframe, I'm gonna leave that text right there, if I want to create a keyframe, for example, if I want this ball to appear like this, all right, like just from down to top, okay, I'm gonna undo that. I'm going to create a keyframe here, okay, and the way we see it is here on this side, all right. So that's where I want the ball to end, so I can grab the keyframe and move it around a little bit. All right, awesome. Now this is the start of the actual timeline or composition, and this is the end of the composition, okay, as you can see. Now this lasts somewhere around 40 something seconds, so I'm gonna put it here. And the way we scroll, like the way we make this bigger or smaller is here. We can make it bigger or smaller. I'm gonna make it somewhere there. I'm gonna play it. Okay, by the way, the length of this thing was according to the video that we used to create the composition in the first place. So if you want to change at some point the length of the template, okay, so you can actually add more things and more layers, you can just go ahead here on template, right click, composition settings, and you can actually set the time to even more. So I don't know, like you could put like 1 minute if you wanted to. So 0 0 0 0 and 1 here. Click OK, and perfect. So now it's going to be 1 minute, as you can see. All right, now these shapes and all those things, they were like the same size as the duration of the previous composition, right? So the way we can make them shorter or longer is by just, you know, going here and make them shorter or longer. You can make them the size of the composition. You can also select two by, you know, holding command. You can select several things. I'm not going to select this one, just those two, make them bigger here. Okay, now another thing, but this is something that I will talk about maybe later, is that this little bar here, okay, this little thing that I'm moving right now, that's the workspace on the timeline, if we can call it that way. I don't really know how to call it, but for example, if I make it, let me just do this here. All right, if I make it this way, all right, then the animation, when I render the animation, is just going to render that space. And if I'm clicking there, it's just going to show me like that little space. Okay, it's not going to show me the entire animation. So whenever you just want to render one specific part of the animation, you can do it that way. Okay, just adjust this, and you whenever you're going to render, as you're gonna see when we render, you're gonna render only that space. But again, we don't really want to do that right now. I'm just explaining here the dashboard a little bit, so make sure you're not moving it, you're actually just doing it. So perfect. So right now I want to just have the entire composition here, so that's why I'm doing that. Perfect. I'm gonna select here, make it a little bit bigger. And then we were talking about the ball, right? So we want to create a small animation for the ball. We want to go here back, and as we scroll down here, okay, as you can see, we can hold shift if we want to make this like faster. All right, so I'm gonna put it right there. Okay, so now if I click play with the spacebar, is going to do the little animation, as you can see. Okay, and we can create keyframes for a scale, for rotation, for opacity. You guys are gonna see how we do it. I don't want this segment to take too long, but I'm just showing you some basic stuff. All right, now the way we actually go ahead and make that, you know, more smooth, because right now it's not as smooth as you can see, is by easing these keyframes. So I right click, and then I can just go ahead on keyframe assistance, and easing is easy ease in or out. Okay, so as you can see, we can also press F9 to do that. So I'm actually going to do that. I'm gonna select both keyframes, F and F9 here on my MacBook, and now it's gonna look a lot smoother. Boom, just a little bit smoother. Okay, now the way we can even go ahead and make that even smoother is by clicking here the graph editor. All right, so I click there and it's going to show me this. Now if it doesn't show you this, you can right click and you want to activate this edit speed graph. Okay, because maybe you have it here on value, just edit the speed graph. Now I want to select these two, and I can actually play around with this to the point that I'm making a smoother animation, even smoother. Okay, this is the good stuff about After Effects, that you can be as smooth as you want. So take a look at this. Boom, it's way smoother. Okay, I can make it even bigger here, so boom. Okay, the ball is a lot smoother. Right, so those are just some basics. All right, and we are working here on the little, on the little template. For now we're just gonna leave it like this, but just to show you something before we continue, we can actually save that animation so we don't have to do it over and over again. So for example, I can select these two keyframes. All right, well, not the two keyframes, don't select anything. So just select the one that says position. Okay, and in order to save that, we're gonna go here up where it says animation. All right, and we want to save that animation preset. That this is how you create presets. Okay, these are the presets that I included on the full not on the full pack, but on the premium assets. Okay, on like this one. Okay, it says presets included. Those are the presets that I have saved. As you can see here, I have presets for effects, presets for elements, presets for text, and even zoom in and zoom out presets. Okay, all these presets are just keyframes that I have previously created, that whenever I drag and drop these presets onto any element, is going to be applied, and that's how I just edit a lot faster. Okay, because I don't have to do it over and over again. This is how you save it. Okay, you want to create, like, you want to save it where it says like on your computer, it's going to be on Adobe After Effects user presets, and then you can save it there, or you can create a new folder. For example, I can create a new folder here, call it tutorial, create, and then save the preset on the tutorial folder, and I can call it, be really intentional on how you call the presets. For example, this one is like the ball is doing a slide up. Okay, but it's a sliding up. Okay, so I'm gonna call that one slide in up. All right, perfect. So once that's done, I click save, and boom, we have the preset. So I'm gonna just delete this really quick. Delete it. I'm gonna position the plate head at the beginning, or where I want the preset to start. So in this case, I'm just gonna put it on the very beginning, and then on effects here. So if we go to effects, I can actually go ahead and search for slide in, and I have created some before, as you can see, but here on the tutorial, I can go ahead and drag and drop that one into the circle, and now we have that animation preset. For example, if I want to do it to the text, I can also go ahead and apply it to the text. But look at the plate head. The plate head is right here. Okay, it's right here. So if I apply it, it's going to apply that one to the text right there. Okay, and it's going to take the same parameters of the position of the ball. Okay, so in case we want to edit that, because we want the text to end here, not there, I'm just gonna click U here on the circle, so it just shows the keyframes. But I'm gonna completely just hide everything, and I'm gonna click U. Okay, the key U, boom, on here, and it's gonna show me the keyframes. Okay, because I just added the preset. I just added this preset, and that created these keyframes. Now, if I wanna edit the position of the end keyframe or the end position, I can just select the position, make sure the playhead is here, and then select that, hold shift, so I can move it like, you know, it doesn't move to everywhere, it actually moves like, you know, in this frame here, and I can put it right there. So now, boom, the hook text is going to be right there. And this is how you create presets, guys. So with that being said, hope this little segment wasn't too long, but I think you guys are starting to understand like how we use After Effects, different keyframing. Don't worry, as we continue with the tutorial, you're gonna see like more stuff. For now, I'm just gonna keep it there, and we can move on to the next module. It's gonna take some time to realize. Hey. Okay guys, so it's morning. I'm just you know, excited to keep recording these tutorials. So let's actually go ahead and get started here. Okay, so on this segment we are going to open After Effects. I don't know why I started this one singing, but anyways, okay, we open After Effects, all right, and we have the projects. Now what we want to do right there is, well, you want to obviously open the project of the template that you created previously, but I want to show you the one that I have created for my reels so far. Okay, so as you can see, we see a lot of things, a lot of layers, elements, big timeline, some, you know, elements here as well. Don't worry, okay? It's just, I just wanted to show you the progress that I've been able to build so far. Okay, and this is not all the progress, because I switched from Windows to MacBook, and when I did that, I kind of lost a lot of things, so I had to rebuild it again. That's why I only have like 2 reels here, but that doesn't mean that I have only edited 2 reels on After Effects. I have edited more, but on MacBook just 2. Okay, and obviously I have edited more for one of my clients that I had before, okay, on the past. So with that being said, just wanted to quickly show you my template and how, as I do things here, okay, I am adding like text for the hooks and text for the subtitles, and then a shadow. What else do we have here? Okay, we have like some boxes with different colors that I can just, again, go ahead and drag and drop to other compositions in order to use them. Okay, I have a background, and I have actually created another composition with backgrounds, right? So on this composition, I have a black background, another background here, and another one here, and so on and so forth. Okay, actually this is the one that I used to create these are the backgrounds that I share on the premium assets. Okay, perfect. So with that being said, guys, that's my template, right? I have like the template with text, some icons that I can use several times, for example, in text, and then also I have backgrounds, and as you can see, I will explain this a little bit more later, but I have these timelines here, or not timelines but compositions. Look at this, like there's a lot of things going on here, a lot of keyframes, but don't worry guys, we are going to start learning how to do that. And right now it seems overwhelming, but don't worry. And then I have another composition. So what I'm going to do now, okay, obviously for you guys it's going to be empty. You're only going to have the template and that's it. So for you, what you're going to do, and what we're going to do right now as we start to edit the video, we're going to create a new folder again for every reel that we're going to start editing. We're going to create a new folder. So that's going to be basic. Well, I'm just calling this one's R3 Pablo. Okay, perfect. So R3 Pablo, and on that one I want to right click, import a file, and we're gonna import what is this? Okay, so let me go to red tag, Pablo Reels, basic content, and renders, and we're going to import the one that we have prepared. Okay, kind of like similar to what we did on the template, but now we are actually going to start editing that one. Okay, now I'm gonna right click that one and I'm gonna create a new composition from that clip. So we have a new composition and it's called R3 basic content prepared. Okay, we can change that name so it's a little bit shorter. So remember, just select the composition right here, click enter, and we're gonna call it R3 main. Okay, and the reason why is because you're gonna see at the end, okay, this thing is gonna get a lot of things. So as we have a lot of things here, we're gonna quickly recognize what's the main timeline at the end. Okay, but don't worry about that yet, just call it main or just a short name. Perfect. So we have the video, okay, and we now can go ahead and start editing the reel. Okay, the hook, the segments, all that stuff, the animations. But before we actually go ahead and do that, okay, we can do an important step here. Okay, so for example, here on my drawings, okay, sometimes I will use maybe some text behind myself behind the speaker, and I will, in this segment, I will use a loom video behind myself. So that means that we need to do some rotoscoping here on After Effects. Basically, rotoscoping is taking the speaker, okay, it's like the cutout feature on CapCut, where you take the speaker, all right, and you separate it from the background, so you can put things between the background and the speaker, so it looks like something is behind yourself. Okay, so that's called rotoscoping here in After Effects, and we're gonna go ahead and do that. In order to do that, we need to duplicate this. Okay, so where do I duplicate this? Okay, the way I usually do it is Command D. Okay, in Windows is Control D, if I'm not mistaken. Right, so you go ahead and duplicate it, and the reason why we duplicate it is because we're going to select the second clip, all right, and we're gonna select this little icon here that says Roto Brush. Okay, we're gonna select it, and then we're gonna double click on the video. All right, perfect. So now I can just go ahead and close this for now, and right now I have like a little pointer here, all right, as you guys can see, and I have selected the duplicated clip, so I'm on a different like window here. A different window just pop up. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna draw a line. Okay, it doesn't have to be a perfect line, just, you know, just drawing a normal line here, you know, to the subject that we want to do the rotoscoping to. So for example, I want to do that. Okay, perfect. So as we can see, if we scroll and zoom in, it took some of the parts that I don't want to take for the roto brush. Okay, as you can see, I want my finger to be part of the roto brush, and I don't want these things to be part of the roto brush. So the way we fix that is by holding Option on MacBook. Okay, try to test it. For those of you who are on Windows, try to test it out. I don't remember exactly what was the key, but on MacBook is holding Option, so you're gonna see like a little minus right there. Okay, so we're gonna draw a line right there. Okay, perfect. And now with the space bar, you can actually, while you are holding the space bar, you can do this. Okay, then we want to do that for this as well. So Option, and I want to draw a line right here because I don't like, I want that to be part maybe a little bit more here. Okay, that's fine. And then we're gonna do the same for this one here, right? Where we are taking those out. All right, perfect. And maybe I want the ear to be a little bit more, so we do a little bit right there. I don't want this to be here. Okay, perfect. And my finger, I want it to be part of the roto brush. I don't want this thing to be part of the roto brush either, so there you go. Okay, I think we're doing some good here. Option and do this one right here. Okay, perfect. So I think we're good. Okay, don't get too caught up into this thing. Mainly what we want to do is we want to have the speaker. Okay, the speaker. Perfect. So once that's done, okay, once that is done, you want to freeze this. Okay, because if we don't do that, then you might get laggy and everything. So we want to freeze that. Okay, and it's gonna take some time to freeze everything. Okay, so we're gonna wait now. Okay, perfect, guys. So as we can see, it has been frozen. Okay, that means that now we can go back and continue editing, start to do the animations, and pretty much do everything as usual. Okay, so what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to close that. Okay, well, first I'm gonna save it. Okay, Command S, and then I am going to fit this here and close this one. Now, where do we have the the thing again? Like, it's not showing up. Don't worry, you just have to double click this. Okay, but not in the roto brush. It's gonna open the roto brush again. Don't worry, we can just go ahead and close that again. And the project, the main timeline, there you go. Okay, perfect. So it can be a little bit confusing to get back to the composition again, but that's how we do it. Okay, I got confused for just a second right there, but perfect. We have it. Okay, now we have it. It's been frozen, and if I actually go ahead and deactivate this one, as you can see, we have this video. Okay, we have this video, and it's only myself. All right, so that's how we rotoscope. That's how we get rid of the background. And later on, whenever we want to put something between myself and the background, like the Loom video that I'm talking about in this segment, or maybe these letters here, I can go ahead and do that by putting a layer. So let me do it really quick. So let's say that this box, okay, I want to put this layer between these two. So if I activate this again, we have a element between myself and the background. Perfect. I'm going to delete that, and it is very important that we deactivate the audio from the duplicated clip. Deactivate the audio. Why? Because it has happened to me that, I don't know, one day After Effects was lagging a lot and I just didn't know what it was. I was deactivating the effects, like everything. I was lowering the quality of the composition, and it was lagging a lot. And it was because due to the fact that the two audios from the two clips were activated, it was just lagging. So I don't know, it happened. So I learned that you just need to deactivate the audio if you have two clips that are pretty much the same. Okay, so we deactivate the audio, and now we have the rotoscoped reel and clip and the original one. All right, so for now, guys, that's it for this mini segment of the tutorial. And with the rotoscope, we can do it at the beginning, or we can do it at the end. Now, it has its own pros and cons. So if we do it at the beginning, just like we did right now, then if we do like a zoom in and zoom out to the main video, we will need to do the same zoom ins and zoom outs to the rotoscoped video. Okay, because obviously we want it to be matching. If we do a zoom out, you guys are gonna see, okay, but if we do a zoom in, zoom outs, we need to apply it to both clips. Just keep that in mind. I'm gonna show you how to do it, and I'm also going to explain why it's good to also do the rotoscoping at the end. Okay, but for now, we're just gonna leave it like that, and we can move on to the next segment right now. Okay guys, so welcome to this segment, and in this one we are going to start adding all the assets, all the things that we're going to be editing on the animations. Okay, here is where we actually start to get into the good stuff, because now is where we are going to actually start editing. All right, so in order to do that, we need to actually go back to our drawing, okay, and start to see all the things that all the notes that we made. Okay, so for example, just to do it quickly, on the first segment we have basic content is dying. Okay, so we have text, so you want to just go ahead and simply add some text. Okay, so it said something like basic, so let me do it again, so basic content. All right, and I don't know why it's so small. I'm going to make it bigger. Okay, so basic content, and I'm gonna hold command and just anchor point that to the middle, and we have basic content. Okay, so I have edited some videos before, that's why I already have this. Okay, I already have this owner's text. By the way, I'm getting these texts from Adobe Creative Cloud. Okay, remember Adobe Creative Cloud, this is where I'm getting these text owners. Okay, and then we have a bunch of options here that we can play around, so that's where I'm getting the the thing for the hook, if that makes sense. So all right, perfect. So with that being said, I already have that text. All right, so for you guys, you want to go ahead and obviously use the text for your brand. Okay, on the editing signature style that you created, you chose some text, and you know, you brainstorm some ideas, so that's the text that you want to use. For now, just make sure you add some text. Don't worry about like choosing the style for now, just leave it like that. And then I'm gonna do another one. I can duplicate that one actually, so Command D, I can move it below, and then I can just change it for I think it is dying, right? Something like that. So I can go back to my drawing. Okay, basic content is dying. Okay, perfect. So for this one, I'm going to use a different letter here. So is dying is gonna be this one, regular. Okay, so I'm gonna choose that one, and I can even make it a little bit bigger here. So basic content is dying. I think I can change that one for like not regular, but no, we're gonna leave it on regular. And then okay, here, perfect, we can deactivate that. All right, perfect. So we're just, you know, building here, we're just adding the elements. I can choose that and align it to the center as well. So basic content is dying. Okay, so that's going to be the hook, and we also have like a small highlight. All right, so let me show you how to actually do that highlight. So the way we're going to do that is with or by creating a line. So the way we create a line is with the pen tool. I click one point, okay, and then I click another point here. Perfect. So we just created a line. All right, so I'm gonna go back to this and change the name of that to not line but highlight. Okay, perfect. So we have the highlight, and highlight is going to be below this word, because it's going to be a highlight for that word. Okay, and now I'm going to take that and I can play around with that a little bit. As you can see, the anchor point is here, is not in the middle, so I'm gonna center the anchor point to the actual thing. And as you can see, guys, this line right here is black, but I want it to be like red, something like that. Okay, so I change the color of the stroke, and then I can make it bigger as well. All right, and now I can even make this like a little bit like this, as you can see. Okay, so we can change it a little bit. What are these points? Why are these points here? Let me see, because I think this is a stroke. Yeah, it's a solid one. I don't know what are these points. Why are these points here, to be honest? But let's just ignore them. Let's just, you know, leave it there. Okay, perfect. So we have the little line right here. As you can see, we can make it, you know, bigger. We can make it, you know, the size that we want. But for now, I'm just gonna keep it simple. Just gonna keep it like that. Okay, so basic content is done. All right, perfect. Again, we are just creating the elements, doing pretty much everything. The second segment we have is Justin Welch. So we need a Justin Welch and then a background with some boxes and stuff like that. All right, perfect. So let me fit this again. We're gonna start to save things, and for the next segment we need a Justin Welch. So let's actually play that.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news.
Okay, so here is where the hook ends. All right, so now I'm going to add Justin Welch right there. So the way we do that is we go on Chrome, and I can be like Justin Welch. So images, Justin Welch. Okay, so I'm thinking about using, well, this one seems to be like the best one. Make sure it's like good quality, the image that you're getting. Then I can put it on Canva and just create an Instagram story on Canva and then paste that. And then you can call this like, I don't know, real, I call it real elements. But since I already have that, you know, that name, Reels tutorial, I'm gonna call it. Okay, just put in a name so you're not confused. Reels tutorial. And then here we can remove the background. It's gonna remove the background. Perfect. We can make it a little bit like even bigger here, right? Okay, perfect. So we have Justin Welch. We're going to go and download that. So with a transparent background, so we download it. And keep in mind what I'm gonna do here, because I am going to save this into the Pablo Reels basic content, which is the folder we're working here on the tutorial, and save it on images. Okay, and click save. All right, perfect. So now that we are on the images side of things, now that we are here on Canva and on Google Chrome, we're gonna take advantage of that and see if there are any more images that we need to download. So we downloaded Justin Welch. We're gonna use Justin Welch here. Then we need some text boxes. Okay, it seems like I don't need an image here. Then the word essence, 3D cameras. Okay, so I need like my profile picture here. So that's another image, but that's gonna be a picture of myself. So I already have it. I don't need to download anything. And then it says here some icons, but I didn't make the note of what type of icons, but I remember what type of icons. I want to have like a CapCut here, Instagram, YouTube, and Gumroad, because those were the things that allowed me to go from 0 to 1K. Okay, to my first 1K and my first 10K. So I want to represent that, and since I want to do that, I am going to use some icons relating to Gumroad and stuff like that. Okay, so in order to do that, I need those icons, and I also need this XP icon. Okay, because I'm talking about getting experience and insights, something like that. So now that I know about that, I can go ahead and just delete Justin Welch. It's fine, we already have it. And we talk about the icons, right? So icons and XP. All right, so let's actually get the XP first. Elements, I don't know, XP. Okay. All right, so we have an XP here, and you can try to find more if you want to. But honestly, I'm gonna use that one. I like that one. So I'm going to download it, make it transparent, download, and I'm gonna save it It says there is only one image or graphic. Oh, okay. So sometimes it happens to Canva where you need to add more elements than the thing. So for that, just add a point here and put it anywhere. I don't know, like here. And then just go on transparency and decrease the transparency to like 1. And there you go. Okay, we now have the element and we can download it. Transparent, download. And we're gonna save it as XP icon on the same folder, on images, on the same folder. So this one's saved as real tutorial. I need to change the name. I forgot to change the name for that one. So I'm gonna quickly go onto my files. So files, red. Okay, let's just change that name really quick, because if not, it's gonna be with this name, Justin Welsh. Okay, I forgot to change the name of that one. But anyways, I'm gonna just, you know, minimize this, go back here, and we got the XP. Also insights. I talked about insights. So for example, a gem for me is like an insight. It represents something that I know, and I can even search for 3D gem. Okay, perfect. So, and we have several here. And so as you can see, I can use this one. I really like this one. I have used it before, actually. So I'm gonna use that one, and I'm going to, I can use, actually, since here's the things, we want to keep like the style of the things, right? So since I'm using like a black and white XP icon, I want to keep that branding. Okay, so Justin Wells' picture is also like, he's, you know, with a black shirt. So we are trying to keep the style here on the black color, and since we're doing that, I'm gonna download this one. Okay, download, transparent. And this is what I mean by not doing like a lot of things, right? So gem, I'm gonna call it gem icon, and save it on images and save. Okay, so when you're editing, you don't want to have like a lot of colors and stuff like that. It's not necessary. Like, keep the branding of the thing that you're doing, right? So I don't know why it can seem to hide this, but anyways, what else? Let me minimize this and go back here. Okay, we got the XP. Okay, the icons, perfect. So for the icons, what I can do is I can go here and search for actually, let me see if on Canva we can do that. So 3D, and the first thing I did was like CapCut. Okay, but actually, now that I remember, I have used an icon before here on Canva. So like this one, I got it from Google as well. Okay, so now I can just, you know, download this, cut it, and that I'm gonna use that one. So download it, transparent background, download. Okay, CapCut icon. All right, save it, and then we do the same for, like, what was the next one? Okay, Instagram. So just to show you on the full pack, now that I remember, obviously, on the full pack of editing assets, I have some icons, social media icons, and I have some icons from like the Instagram Reels, the YouTube, and so I'm gonna take those. I also have the CapCut one here, as you can see. So you can go ahead and find them on, if you got the full pack, you're gonna have them. If you don't, you can go on Google and download them using Canva as well. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna copy these, and I'm going to go to the folder, basic content, images, and I'm gonna paste them here. Instagram Reels, YouTube 3D. All right, perfect. So I'm just missing Gumroad. Okay, so I'm gonna go here and I'm gonna do Gumroad 3D, because we're using 3D icons. So Gumroad 3D icon. Let's see if we can find it. This one is going to be a little bit difficult, but let's actually use this one. I think this one is going to be a solid one. This is the one that we can use. So copy image, go here, paste it, and we're gonna just wait a little bit to remove the background. And there you go, Gumroad, perfect. So download transparent background, and this is how you wanna do things, guys. Like, it doesn't take too much time. We're just gathering all the images. Now that we are here, Gumroad icon, we're just gathering and downloading all the stuff that we need all at once. Okay, so let's go back to the drawing. We got the XP, the insights, and the icons. Okay, try to connect. Okay, so this is text. This is let me see. Okay, my profile picture, the XP icon, which we already have, and then some numbers with balls. We already have. We can create those on After Effects, so don't worry. And then we need a Loom video, okay, that I have recorded previously. Then some text, and then some text as well. So we're just missing the Loom video, and just to show you, this is a Loom video that I recorded previously. About the lead magnet that I'm talking about. It's called How to Monetize Your Skills. So I'm gonna download that one, and I'm going to how to monetize, like, I'm just gonna call it Loom video, and I'm gonna save it not on the images one, but just on the basic content folder. Okay, so Loom video by Pablo. Okay, that's how I'm gonna call it. Don't worry, I will also leave this on the Google Drive folder with all the footage that you guys need to download for this tutorial. So I'm gonna save it right there. Okay, and yeah, there we go, perfect. So I think we have pretty much everything downloaded, all the images that we need. So I can minimize this, and look what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna go to the folder, right click, import, and I'm going to import multiple files. And if we go to the Pablo Reels basic content images, open that one, and let me click cancel here. Okay, there you go, perfect. So we have the CapCut, the Gem, the Gumroad, the Justin, the XP, the YouTube. We have pretty much all the images that we will need. Okay, so since the next segment starts here, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna click images, I'm gonna go to Justin Welch, drag and drop it, and then I'm gonna make it you know, cut it in a way where he will start here. Okay, boom, based on the expert Justin Welch, and let's actually continue to play here.
Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch.
Okay, it's somewhere here. Somewhere here is where we do the transition. So we go from Justin Welch with the speaker, which is me, on the frame, to a background. Okay, to a background. So let me actually go ahead and show you how to create that background. So new, solid, okay, and what color is going to be this background? It can be white, it can be based on my content style, I want to use either blue, red. Okay, it can be red just because we're talking about a problem here. So it could be red, if that makes sense. So let's call it red background. Okay, so red background, we make the color here, and it's gonna be not like a hard red, but rather like a darker one. Okay, perfect. So we have the red thing right here, and just to make it, we can make that bigger. Okay, so I'm gonna make it bigger because I will explain just in a few minutes, but we're gonna make that bigger, and we're gonna make it here. So we have Justin Welch, and I want to rotate this. So the way we rotate it, how can I rotate the background? Doesn't give me like an option. Oh, I can actually go here, select the red background, and instead of me going to the transform options and everything, I can just go ahead and rotate it right away here. So we can rotate it to, let's just go ahead and put the number 90. Okay, and then we can make it bigger. Now here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do like a movement of the background where the background is gonna move like this. Okay, it's gonna start here and then it's gonna move like this and like here and then like this. Okay, with keyframes. We're gonna do that with keyframes. I'm gonna show you, but for now let me just actually make this bigger. Okay, I'm gonna pause the video right now because I gotta take a break, but yeah, I'm gonna continue with another one. We're gonna continue like adding more stuff as well. Okay guys, so that was a long break I took, but anyways, let's continue here. All right, let's continue here because as we are building things, so we have the, let me just fit this again. We're building the hook, we're building the next segment, okay, which is about Justin Welch and the background with all these, you know, with a text, with tips, how-tos, ChatGPT doesn't work, okay, all these things, perfect. So we already have Justin Welch, and the second thing that I'm gonna build within this frame, within this segment, is a normal text. Okay, so I don't select anything here. Okay, I don't select anything there, and I'm going to just go ahead and create a new text, and the name of that text is going to be generic, or it's going to say generic content. Okay, so generic content. Keep in mind that whenever you guys create a new text, remember that yours is going to be different, okay, depending on the fonts that you have used within After Effects. I have used, oh, what happened here? I'm just trying to make this bigger. This is why it's so important. Let me just undo this. This is why it's so important to bring the anchor point to the center so that doesn't happen. Okay, so I'm going to do that again. Okay, and for this one, I'm gonna use the one that says relation. Remember, I'm getting these from the Adobe Creative Cloud, okay? So if I actually show you, if you go to Adobe Creative Cloud, this is Adobe Creative Cloud, okay? You wanna go to Adobe Fonts, and then you wanna browse fonts. This will take you to adobe.com, to your account, and here you can find a lot of some like really good fonts. So for example, I found relation here on brush pen, and then I just add just like this bottom here, I add the family of the font that I want, and it will be automatically added to my Adobe Creative Cloud. So Adobe Premiere Pro and After Effects are going to read those fonts. All right, perfect. So with that being said, as you can see guys, if I click this, I don't know if I already explained this, sometimes I forget, but if we click this on shortcuts, if we click this thing right here, okay, we are going to be able to make this bigger. So boom, just like that. Okay, again, as I'm recording this, I don't know if I already explained this or not, but you know, just keep that in mind. Perfect. So generate content, and then the next thing that we want to do, I'm going to take Justin Welch, just put it a little bit here, is a text box, okay, because we are using some boxes here, as we can see. So I'm going to just zoom this in a little bit more. So something that said a text box and something that says tips. Perfect. So I'm going to get the rounded rectangle, and I'm going to make, okay, make sure I don't select anything here, and make a rounded rectangle. So it's gonna be something like this. All right, maybe, yeah, maybe like this. Okay, I think this is a solid one. And then I'm gonna select this and go back here. The anchor point is on the center, and for me the stroke is good, so I'm gonna call this text box. Okay, perfect. So text box, and then I want to make that gradient, so I'm gonna make it gradient, and then I can choose the colors here. So I'm gonna choose white, and I'm gonna choose another one which is gonna be a bit darker, which is gonna be that one. And then I can take these points here and play around with those to something that I like. Okay, so for example, Maybe here. I like this. I like something like this. Okay. So as you can see, we click and we take a look at this. It's looking pretty solid, to be honest. It's looking pretty solid. So now I want a text for the text box, okay? Because here it says tips, okay? I think I say something around the lines of generic tips, so let me see.
Posting generic content like quick tips.
Okay, I say quick tips, right? So I'm gonna create a new text. All right, I'm gonna create a new text here, and I'm gonna call it quick tips. And as you guys can see, it is small, so I'm going to make it bigger. Just fit it in right there. So a little bit bigger. Fit it in. Okay, I actually like that. So let me see. All right, perfect. Maybe just a little bit. Let me anchor that to the center again. And quick tips. Okay, I like it. I think it's pretty solid. So look, one thing that we are going to do here, I'm gonna save this. Okay, remember to continue to save your progress. You never know what can happen. So if I get the box, okay, and if I want to move the box, the text won't follow the box. Okay, by the way, let me center the anchor point of the box. All right, perfect. So on that case, what we want to do is we want to parent the text, which is quick tips. I'm gonna just close this. So quick tips, I'm going to parent that to the text box. Okay, so you just do it by dragging this little thing here and dropping that into the text box. And now if I grab the text, I can move it around, I can animate it, I can do whatever I want, and the text will follow the box. Okay, perfect. So we also need here like the line, right? Like this little line. We obviously need other boxes and other text, but for now we're just creating the very the very draft. So later on, when we start animating everything, you guys are gonna see that's when we can actually just go ahead and duplicate everything and animate everything. But for now, if we want, we can just leave it like that. We will duplicate it later on. Okay, and now I'm just missing the line here. So this little line, I'm gonna do it. So in order to do that line, I want to, let me see how we can do it. I'm gonna take Justin Welch in this case. I'm gonna move it a little bit. Okay, don't worry, we will we will position it the right way later. And I'm gonna take, like, I'm not going to select anything, and I'm gonna grab this pen tool. Okay, so I want to make a line here. Okay, so a point here, and then what I'm going to do is I'm gonna draw, like, I'm gonna click and hold, because that way I can create a line. Okay, so just a tiny line, just like that, and then another one, and hold. Okay, so I can create another line, which is gonna be like this maybe. Okay, and then I can, if you don't like how it looks, don't worry, you can like select this and move it a little bit. Right, and we can move this as well. So there you go. Now, one thing that I don't like to do on lines is to have the fill color. So we're just going to deactivate the fill color on that one. We're going to increase here the stroke of the line. All right, maybe 15, it's fine. I'm gonna click away, and I don't know, I'm not sure about that line. By the way, I'm gonna change the name, so it's gonna be curved line again, just to keep organization of everything. I'm gonna select it, and I'm gonna center the point. I'm gonna select the pen tool to the curved line, and I want to edit that one. So let me see, content, shape. Okay, I want to, how do I do it? I don't quite remember. like how to edit the lines again. Oh, there you go. Perfect. So you just select that apparently, and this is the thing that I wanted to modify. Okay, so I select that one again, and this is what I wanted to modify. Perfect. So I go back. Lines are a little bit complicated, guys. I'm not gonna lie, like lines are a little bit complicated. You want to be patient with lines, but there you go. We have a line that basically will be just the representation of this. Okay, so later on, again, we're gonna edit that one, but for now, let's go on shape here. Let's go on stroke, because I want this line to be dashed. Okay, so I'm gonna create a dash here, and I'm going to increase the distance of the dashes. And also, if we scroll here, boom, scroll, you guys are gonna see how this line, if I click other thing like quick tips, how the line is like, you know, it is fine, but I want it to be rounded, so I can change that here, round cap. Okay, perfect. And I can decrease the stroke a little bit, so it's not too much. Maybe at 12, it's fine. There you go. And then I can even change the space of that. Okay, perfect. Stroke width. Okay, I can change that here as well. And what else? Offset. What is this? Okay. I'm just gonna leave it like that. And there you go, guys. So let me just drink some water really quick. I think I like it. Honestly, I'm just gonna leave it like that. And we can close this, we can close this, and we have the line ready. Let me fit this again. Perfect. So we are done creating the elements for that segment. Okay, so we want to go now to the other segment and take a look what I'm gonna do now. So this segment
work anymore.
It ends here, right? And it starts here. Obviously Justin Welch starts a little bit earlier, but for now this one starts here. Okay, so with that on mind, keep in mind that I also trimmed these text at the very beginning. Okay, I don't think I did it on the previous like clip that I recorded. Like I created these things and they were, you know, the same size of the entire timeline, but I trimmed those, okay, while I was on the break. So, and I didn't realize that. So now I'm just going to explain how to trim things, because remember that we can do this. So this is generic content. I can take that to the size of the segment that we're going to be doing. Okay, it should start there, but the other way that we can do it is we can select several elements and layers here, and again, if we go to keyboard shortcuts, we can click or hold Option and then this key. Okay, if we want to make the cut here, if we want to make it here, then we would need to hold Option, or on Windows I don't really know what that was, but I think it's Control or Alt, and then Option and then this key right here on MacBook. Okay, so I'm gonna do that. So Option, boom. So it trimmed everything to this point, to the plate head. I position the plate head here, and I can do Option and then the next one. I forgot to select generic content as well, so let's do it for generic content. Perfect. So we have Justin Welch, we have the intro, right, with the text hook and the highlight. Perfect. That only lasts that segment, because then we have Justin Welch and then we have the background with those elements that we created. This segment ends here.
Anymore. What's working right now?
But you can see that it was like a weird cut, right? I'm ending it here and then it starts again. So
more. What's working right?
So it was a little bit weird. So let me see.
Anymore. What's working right?
Something is not like ending at the right time. So let me just increase or zoom in here and try to see the
What's working?
I don't know, maybe it could be somewhere here. Okay, this cut is the one that it looks a little bit weird, so I'm gonna just take everything. Okay, so from here, shift, take everything and make it disappear right there. Okay, so I think it's gonna be way better. Okay, perfect. So let me zoom out here. Okay, zoom out, and then
Doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence.
okay, so here is where we get into the other little segment, which is about essence. So honestly, I'm just gonna take this generate content text, I'm gonna duplicate it, I'm gonna bring it to the top, and then I'm going to add it here. Okay, and now I want to change that for let me change that for essence. Okay, now this text is a little bit different because it's not going to be black, it's going to be white and a little bit bigger, so I can make that a little bit bigger here. Perfect. So essence, and then the fill color I can change it to white. All right, perfect.
Now let me actually tell you what that means.
Okay, let me actually tell you what that means. It's another segment, so I am going to zoom in here, because again I really want to be able to see when does the frame changes. So here is where I make the cut. So before the thing ends, I want to take the word essence and I want to trim it. Okay, right there. And then right there I'm going to add another background, but this time it's not going to be a red background, because I'm going to be talking about when you overcome a challenge. So it's an animation of me going from 0 to 1K and the things that allowed me to do that. So we really want to be intentional about the things, the colors we use, and the things that we do on the animation, because remember, the most important thing is to make the message that we want to communicate, to make it easy to understand to the audience. All right, and use like the vibes that will help the audience understand that message. So here I'm talking about overcoming a challenge. I want to use a blue background instead. So I'm gonna right click somewhere here, new solid, and then I'm gonna do blue background, and then this color, okay, it's blue. Okay, perfect. So click OK, and there you go, we have a blue background, but that's gonna start here. All right. Then let me zoom out this, and okay, the text essence starts there and then it finishes there, and we have a new background. And we have, let's take a look at these elements. We need my profile picture, $0, 1K, we need a line, and we need the icons, and we also need on the other scene, which you're gonna see how we do it with 3D cameras, we're gonna have or need the XP icon. So let's actually start adding pretty much everything. So the first thing is gonna be a text, and this text is gonna be just $0. Where is it? Why don't I see it? Okay, there you go. So I'm gonna make it just a little bit bigger. Okay, it's because I'm creating this text below the background, so it should be here. Awesome. Now if I go here, then I want to change that to owners. Okay, remember I'm getting these fonts from the Creative Cloud. Okay, so $0. Yeah, I'm gonna keep it like that. Don't worry, we will worry about this like later on. I'm gonna duplicate this and I'm gonna move that maybe to the same position, and then I'm gonna change it for what, 1K. Okay, then select here. Then we also need a line, right? So we are gonna do a line. This one is gonna be simple, so without selecting anything, go ahead and create the line. So 1 point here and then the other one here, and we have created a line. We can, if we want, increase the stroke of the line, but I want to take the anchor point to the very middle. Okay, so again, I'm gonna change the name for this. I'm just gonna call it line, and there you go, we have a line. All right, perfect. So this line right here, I'm gonna select it, and I also want to do the same for the stroke. So contents, shape, stroke, dashes, and then add a little bit here, and I think I'm gonna just leave it like that. Okay, perfect. So maybe a little bit more. Okay, that's fine. And what else do we have? Okay, we have my profile picture. So for my profile picture, oh, I remember. So I have it actually here. Okay, I added from my computer previously, so I'm gonna take it and drag and drop it. Perfect. And take a look what I'm gonna do now. Okay, for this one, I don't want this whole square picture. I just want it to be a circle. So we're gonna create a mask for the picture. So I need to select the picture, the element, the layer, and I'm gonna go here, hold, choose the ellipse tool, and from here, from the corner, okay, somewhere here, I want to create, holding shift, a circle for the picture. So it can be something like that. Perfect. Now I want to select the thing, and I can go ahead, select this and move it, holding shift, make it smaller, maybe like that. Okay, perfect. Could be smaller, we'll see. And okay, so we have the picture. We also need the XB icon. The XB icon will be later on, because we also need these icons, okay, that we previously downloaded. So we will need the CapCut one. So if I add this one, don't worry guys, I'm gonna leave these things on the video's description as well, so you guys can have them. I'm gonna make this smaller, boom, like this. Okay, and then I'm going to add the next ones. Okay, see how intentional we are being with the actual edit and actual animations, guys. This is what I want to teach you guys. Like, it's not video editing, it's not only about adding stuff to a screen and editing that, and then boom, you have a really cool edit, or you're over editing the video and that's it. No, we want to be intentional about the edits that we do. Every element on the screen has a meaning, they have an intention, they add some sort of value to the message that we want to communicate. Okay, so I'm not adding a bunch of random stuff, everything is intentional. Okay, I see that as just a small common mistake that I see on some people, that they just add stuff to the screen just for the sake of adding stuff to the screen, when in reality, like, again guys, you want to put some effort into the brainstorming and the actual edit. So we go ahead and do this here. And by the way, if you can do this, like if you're doing this for clients, then your client is going to be really happy with your work as well. So keep that in mind. All right, perfect. So okay, later on we will like organize them and stuff, but we are now only adding all the things. Okay, so XP icon, I'm gonna add it here and make it a small, it's gonna be somewhere here, and then the gem. Okay, this is gonna be here, and then just make it small. All right, perfect. Now this little segment is gonna take more than I expected, so it's taking more than I expected, but it's normal because guys, building this, like the elements, dragging and dropping, and building the backgrounds, creating the backgrounds, creating the text and all these things, even though we are not animating, it takes some time. Okay, so that's why we're taking some time here. Now take a look at this. Okay, all these elements, when I created them, when I drag and drop, all of them are the same size of the timeline. Okay, so look how big they are. So in this sense, we need to go ahead and make them the size of the segment. All right, so for example, the background is started here, okay, and let me see where, let me just listen to the video to see where the segment ends.
When you overcome a challenge, or you solve a problem in your...
Okay, let me pause it really quick because I don't know why this is lagging. All right, guys, so I have just a little issue here, but we're back. So let me just play that to see where this segment ends.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights.
Okay, so you gain genuine expertise and insights. Here is where the segment stops. So I'm gonna option and trim or cut this layer here and all the layers above. Since all these layers that we created are part of this segment, we're going to trim those as well. Okay, so just locate the playhead where the segment starts based on the background as a reference, and then I'm gonna take 0, hold shift and select everything and do option and then the key that I mentioned before, and then again option and then the key again. Okay, I might need to move that a little bit. Okay, let me zoom in this because I want to do it. You want to be like, you know, you want to take care of that, like just, you know, make sure everything is aligned. So I'm gonna save that, and now everything just can click away, and now that segment is ready. Okay,
Gain genuine expertise and insights. But it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve, when they truly connect with you.
okay, so that segment is about, the next segment is about when they truly connect with you. So it's just normal text. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna go here to the very start of the segment and I'm gonna add some text. Okay, so here let me just go ahead and add some text. So it's gonna be something like when they, and then I say when they truly connect with you. So when they, let me make this bigger. Okay, when they, anchor point to the center, and then I'm just going to duplicate this for now and then say like when they truly, and then it's like truly, and that is going to be one word. I'm going to explain why later. But truly, and then duplicate that truly again, and then be like when they truly connect. Okay, take the truly, make it somewhere here, and then connect somewhere here. When they truly connect, and then this one is gonna be with you. When they truly connect with you. Okay, perfect. So when they truly connect with you, and that is the segment. All right, and that segment, let's see, well, it starts here. So when they, and then shift, option, the key, and let's see where that ends.
That you overcome a challenge that they want to solve.
Actually, it starts here, somewhere here, like when they truly connect with you. So here, this little space is just gonna be me with the captions. You don't need to edit everything. Okay, you can leave the video with some captions here and there. Okay, so
solve when they truly connect with you.
Okay, and then we want to zoom this in until we see the little frame right here to see where the thing ends.
Connect with you.
So it's somewhere here. Okay, it's right here. So I'm gonna option, actually just here, somewhere here. Okay, option, boom. So they're gonna be until here. All right, perfect. And here we start another segment, which is like fully screen. It says original. We have my profile picture and the XP going through a path. Okay, perfect. So for that, for now, I'm just gonna use the same background, blue background, And here's the thing, guys, like, we don't want to use a lot of colors. I don't suggest using a lot of colors, because then the edit will not keep the style. Okay, it will, like, some people use a lot of colors, they don't really maintain like a style within the video, and so everything just looks different. What I mean by that is, if we take a look at the icons we're using here, every icon, if we make this bigger, okay, so fit, every icon is like similar, even though they are not like the same. It's similar, like they are 3D icons, right? These things both are black. Okay, my profile picture is fine. I'm keeping like the style that I'm doing within the video, right? So ever since I start, I'm starting with one type of font, then another one, okay, then I'm using Justin Welsh, I'm using one type of line, one type of text box, the same font as the very beginning on the hook, and so on and so forth. Okay, that's what I mean by keeping the style. I'm keeping the style on this word right here, I'm keeping the style here, just using another, like a different background. And don't worry, like, we're gonna work on those backgrounds later on, but you guys get the point, right? Everything keeps its own style. Now for this background, let me actually see where this segment ends.
There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way.
Okay, in an original and honest way. So
I call it the online ecosystem.
okay, perfect. So maybe I can do this.
Original and honest way. I call it the.
Okay, no, there's a weird cut right there. You want to take care of that, okay, as well. You want to be careful to end the background where like the other segment start. It has already started. Okay, so because if not, it's gonna look weird. For example, if I leave it here, look what happens. Boom, you can see the cut. So that's another common mistake I see. Just make sure to not do it. So if I do this here, okay,
there is a system.
Okay, there is a system. Let's see what we have. So my profile picture that we can just go ahead and duplicate. So duplicate, bring it here, move this here, move it here. See how I am like just recycling some things. That's how we want to do it, guys. Okay, recycling some things that we have previously used during the animation. Okay, then so we have that. We also have a path. Okay, but before I do that, I'm going to duplicate the XP icon. So I'm gonna duplicate that one. Maybe here, right? So maybe here. Let me see that. Just make sure that OBS is up and running. Okay, perfect. And then go ahead and do this here. All right, so the XP is the one that is gonna go through the path. Now we need a path. Okay, so I'm not selecting anything. I select the pen tool, I create the first point, then I create a this could be like the second one, could be here. All right, okay, and then the third one, honestly, like the third one could be here, to be honest with you guys. And then I can move this one a little bit more, and then this one like that. All right, perfect. So I click away, and that is gonna have a less stroke, and I want this line to be also, so I'm gonna call it path here. I'm gonna change the name to path, and I'm going to make it content just dashed stroke. Okay, so dashes, I'm gonna add one, and then increase the number here a little bit more, by 20 maybe. Okay, I like that one. So by 20, and I think I'm just gonna leave it like that. What else do we need? We need the numbers and the word original. So for the word original, I'm going to recycle which one? Generate content. So drag, drop it to the top, go back here, drag, put it on the segment, align it with the segment somewhere here, and then this one I'm gonna take, like, do it again, just right away. And I'm gonna take this one, command, generate content, option, hold option, and there you go. Generate content. I'm gonna take it and I'm gonna just write original, and then that original text is gonna be white. And then we just need the numbers. So look how easy this can be. So for the numbers, we need a ball with a number. So I'm gonna just select the ellipse tool. I'm not selecting anything here, remember, because if we select something here, we're gonna create a mask and we don't want to do that. So I'm gonna create a circle holding shift, and it's gonna be something like this. I can change the size later on if I want to, and then by selecting the ball, I can center our anchor point and then change the name to number circle. Okay, perfect. I want some fill for this circle, okay, which is going to be, at least for now, it's going to be white. And then I'm going to create some text here, and then just the number 1. That number 1 is going to be black. Oh, I just want to make this bigger. Holding shift, center our anchor point, change that to owners, or Europa. I think Europa Grotesque is a good one for numbers, so I'm gonna use that one. I think it's included on the premium pack. On the premium pack, I think Europa Grotesque, this font. Okay, so now that's done, I want to select both of them and command D. Okay, 2 times because we need. Okay, but before I do that, let me just undo. I'm gonna just parent this number 1 to the number, okay, to the circle. So now I can go ahead and duplicate. I can take circle 2, put it here. All right, and where is the number? Oh, I didn't duplicate it, so let me undo that again. Select both, command D. Okay, now we're talking. So I can take this one and I can take the third one, put it somewhere here, and then take this number. I'm gonna type 2. I'm gonna take this number, type 3. There you go. Okay, so I think we have all the elements: my picture, number 1, 2, 3, the path, and the XP, and the text original. There you go. Okay, perfect. We have it. Awesome. We also need a 3D camera, but we're gonna create that because we're gonna have a camera zooms out. We need a 3D camera for that, but we're gonna create it by the time we're gonna start animating. So if we take a look at this, these elements here, if I hold shift, we need to cut them, okay, or just trim them. So the way we do that again is by holding option and then the key that I previously mentioned. Again, if you don't remember what that key is where is it? So option and then this one or this one, okay? At least on MacBook. I think on Windows is pretty similar. We're gonna save, and guys, we're almost done here. We just need a Loom video, okay, and then the online ecosystem letters, and then the comment, like the call to action. Okay, perfect. So we need the online ecosystem letters, so I'm just gonna create a text somewhere here and just gonna put the online and then enter ecosystem just for now. Okay, again, later on we're gonna be editing all of this. The online ecosystem white for now. And then I need a Loom video here. I need a Loom video, but I think I need to go on Premiere Pro and change the format of that video, because if I try to import it, import. This is the Loom video, okay? So if I try to open, yeah, sometimes it doesn't support, I don't know, sometimes it doesn't support a type of video, like I think it's MP4, I don't know. So I will need to go and to Premiere Pro and drag and drop the Loom video there. Don't worry, I'm gonna upload it to Google Drive for you guys, because I want to show that Loom video right here, just like we're doing here on the scene. And let me see where that ends. So option here,
I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works.
okay, so until here.
If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will.
Okay, so then we just have a normal comment. We're gonna make, oh, that's why we need to hold shift. Okay, let me just undo this, create it again, because comment. Let me center the anchor point before even trying to scale that thing, because if not, it can get, if that gets messy, we can just go ahead and do it here. Scale, hold shift to make it like faster. Okay, so comment, maybe not as big, and then we're just gonna duplicate that and put blueprint. Okay, awesome, we finished here. Oof, that was a little bit, it took a little bit of time, I'm not gonna lie, it took a little bit of time, but guys, okay, I also need to go ahead and select those two and just option. All right, perfect. So awesome, well, we're done here, at least with preparing all the things that we're gonna be animating. Okay, so we created the backgrounds, the color for the backgrounds, all these elements right here, as you can see. That's the whole idea of the brainstorming and then creating the assets, because now we are gonna be able to just go and everything is like ready. Now we can just go ahead and edit everything. So we now can go into the frame of keyframes, presets, and everything. And this is what I'm talking about when I say productivity blocks. What we just did is a productivity block. You do it all at once. You prepare, you drag and drop text, you don't apply any effects, any keyframes, nothing. You're just building everything. You're just building. And once that's done, we can now just go ahead and start editing everything, applying 3D cameras, keyframes. You're gonna see how fun it is once you have everything. It's like much more enjoyable than it is to go in and creating a segment and then editing the segment and then just, you know, going through the video and be like, oh, I don't have anything here, like, and brainstorming what you're gonna do. So it's just better to work in productivity blocks. Okay, so with that being said, this is the end of module 2, and now we're gonna transition into module 3, where we actually start learning the good stuff, the animations, the keyframes, the 3D cameras. I'm actually really excited for that. So yeah, I will see you in the next module. Okay guys, so just an important note here, before we actually go ahead and learn about animation and high quality video editing and all the good stuff, I wanted to show you guys why is the skill that you are about to learn important. Okay, why is it important? I want to show you the big picture. Okay, so once you understand the big picture, you will be 10 times more like motivated to actually learn and implement the stuff that I'm just teaching here in this tutorial. Okay, so let's go ahead and talk about it. And in order to talk about that, I want to talk about the online ecosystem. Okay, this is just a concept that I came up with for my brand, and it's a very efficient system. It's the system that allowed me to start getting results after trying different business models and stuff for over 4 years. You know, it was messy, I failed a lot, but then I understood what successful creators were doing, and I just doubled down on that and got my first results as well. So I want to explain what successful online creators are doing, guys like coaches, freelancers, business owners. Okay, so to understand the big picture, I created this little drawing, and bear with me, okay? You will be able to understand why I'm sharing this on a video editing tutorial in the first place. Okay, so these successful creators, they have values, challenges, they have a strong why, interest, they have their unique situation, knowledge, skills, game plans, vision, goals. They have everything. All of this is in place, right? They understand and they are clear on what these things are. Okay, so that allows successful creators to build a foundation. Once a foundation is established, they can go ahead and start implementing on their life. Okay, they can start learning, practicing, creating. They are good in something, they keep learning that in order to be better. They practice more, they create more, and that builds the third stage, which is the online ecosystem. So all those creators, okay, who are successful or are getting results in their life, in this case, they have a personal hub as well. Okay, I have noticed every creator has a personal hub, every successful creator, that is. So with a personal hub, it's just a place to hold all the information that one person is learning. So the knowledge, the notes, the resources they create, the frameworks, the systems, the content, everything, all the information turns into the online ecosystem. Okay, so all that information can be turned into short form content on X, short form content, long form content on Instagram, long form content on YouTube. You've seen these videos, people building their brands on YouTube as well. Most successful creators have an email list. Most successful creators understand that an email list is important. Okay, now all this content, all these things, short form content, long form content, resources, this builds authority and allows the creators to sell courses, coaching, subscriptions, mentorships, and so on and so forth. Okay, so now we are learning like how to create like high quality reels on Instagram, right, with this tutorial. So that is just a tiny part of what the online ecosystem is, right? The online ecosystem is all of this. Okay, the values, the why, the foundation, a person who is implementing, a creator who is implementing stuff and creating stuff, saving their information, writing about that, and then creating content around their knowledge as well. Okay, so if you're learning how to edit high quality reels and even high quality like YouTube videos, then you can help a creator who has all these things in place, a creator who is already winning. You can go ahead and save them time, so by you actually creating high quality edits for them that builds authority for their brand and therefore allows them to sell more of the stuff that they are creating, right? This is the whole point. You want to help creators who have these things in place, because here is the thing, okay? If like, and this doesn't only count for coaches or stuff like that you want to edit videos for, or business owners, like this counts for everyone. Now let me tell you what not successful creators are doing. Okay, let me tell you why most creators who are not getting results are doing. Okay, so I'm talking about coaches, freelancer, business owners who struggle to monetize their product, their service, their skills online. Okay, so they also, like unsuccessful creators, they also have values, challenges, why, but these things are not in place. These things are not clear. They don't have a clear vision. They don't have clear goals, a clear game plan. They might have skills, they might have knowledge, they do have a unique situation and interest, but it's not clear. So therefore, once this is not clear, the foundation is going to be weak. There's going to be a weak foundation, okay? And then implementation is going to be also weak. Maybe you are a person who is learning a skill, but you are also learning a bunch of other stuff and everything is scattered, and you might practice here and there, but you might be not even creating anything. You're just learning and practicing. So when that happens, the person doesn't have a good implementation of the stuff they are learning and everything they are doing in their life. Okay, like there's no real intention behind it. So therefore, an online ecosystem cannot really be built. Some people don't even have a personal hub where they can host all the information of the things they are learning and the podcasts they are watching and the content they are consuming, and they don't have a personal hub, or maybe they do take notes, but the notes are all over the place, right? So the reason why I'm saying this is because there are a lot of creators who don't have these things in place, and yet they expect this content or the email list or the ads on Facebook or Instagram, or they expect their quick tactics and strategies on marketing and selling and copywriting to sell their things and their stuff, but they don't realize that they need to work first on a strong foundation to have a good implementation, to be able to be organized on their personal hub, and therefore create stuff that is helpful for people. Okay, and the reason why I'm taking time to explain this within this long tutorial is because if you don't understand this big picture, it doesn't matter if you continue learning. Okay, because you most likely you are going to be a freelancer if you are learning this, or at least you're a coach or a business owner who is trying to learn how to edit high quality videos so you can edit for yourself and actually increase the authority on your Instagram and YouTube. Okay, because you want to edit for yourself. All right, that is totally fine, but it is crucial to understand the big picture. You gotta have these things in place. You gotta have a clear vision, goals, and game plan in order to implement the right way, save your stuff, and then convert that into content and also courses, coaching, subscriptions, mentorship. This whole thing is the online ecosystem. Okay, that's why I put it here, the online ecosystem. We can see the big picture right here. Okay, if I scroll here, all right, you can see the whole big picture. And now for you watching this, that's why I encourage you at the very beginning of the video to do a challenge. Watch the whole tutorial, practice 1-2 hours for 30 days straight, document the whole process on X, because if you do that, guys, as you're learning this, as you're testing stuff, build your name online, start building your online ecosystem. Like, go ahead and build a game plan, build a vision, set a goal for 2025 or the years to come whenever you're watching this, to be able to build a foundation and be able to implement with intention, create your own stuff. I hope you can practice for 30, 60, 90 days. And then once you have good knowledge, you can go ahead and create a tutorial just like the one I'm doing right now. This is what I'm doing right now because I understand that building the online ecosystem is the most important thing you can do as a freelancer, as a coach, as a business owner, as someone who is trying to build their name online in order to make a living out of it. Okay, so with this, I encourage you guys to continue learning, to continue implementing, but doing in this frame of mind where you are working in something bigger than yourself. Okay, not just quick money, not just a side hustle, not just another business model. This is not another business model. This is your life project being executed in order to have a better life. Okay, so before we move on to the next module, and because I'm pretty excited to continue recording it, if you want more support on how to start building your online ecosystem, feel free to check my upcoming content on YouTube. I'm gonna keep creating content on my YouTube. Check my newsletter as well, because I love writing. I'm really passionate about writing and explaining things. So you can check my newsletter. You can also check the online ecosystem course, which is coming soon. Right now, by the time I'm recording this, it's not ready yet. I haven't even started it, but I'm for sure going to build a course about the online ecosystem, explaining everything. And then something that I do have as of now is an offer, which is my one-on-one mentorship. Okay, you can find the book call in the description, but keep in mind, I don't take everyone. Okay, spots are limited because I rather work with few individuals who are action takers than just taking everyone, right? I am very, very careful with whom I take into my mentorship, because I want to guarantee results for the person who actually can afford my mentorship and is willing to put in the effort to create a better life for themselves. Okay, if you can't invest on a one-on-one mentorship, don't worry. That's why I'm doing my content on YouTube. That's why I'm doing my content on my newsletter. Okay, And that's why I'm gonna also do the course. The one-on-one is just for me to go extra personalized into helping someone, okay? But you know, that doesn't mean that you can't get results unless you buy my one-on-one, okay? That's not totally what I'm saying. What I'm saying is, you know, you adapt to what you have, okay? So if you can afford a one-on-one, that's amazing. It's gonna speed up your momentum and, you know, results and process. But if you don't, like, that's totally fine. You have the free content. So with that being said, guys, I'll leave it here. You now understand the big picture of why we're gonna learn this skill, of why we're doing things in the first place. And I will continue the recording here, and we'll see you in the next module. Thank you so much for taking the time to watch this tutorial. You are an action taker. You want to improve your life, and I'm really happy for that. So let's continue. Okay guys, welcome to module 3. I'm pretty excited for this one because here is where we started learning the good stuff, okay? The animations, the effects, and you guys are gonna see how cool everything is gonna look after this module, okay? So with that being said, before we continue by editing the hook, which is the first and most important part of the video, okay? Before we do that, I just wanna show you a quick tip here, okay? Because using After Effects and using Premiere Pro, these two are like heavy software, and they sometimes take a lot of storage from your computer. So every now and then, what you want to do is you want to go here to where it says After Effects, you want to go to Settings, and you want to go to Media and Disk Cache, okay? I don't know if you pronounce it that way, but anyways, you want to go there and you want to empty the disk cache, okay? So it says, are you sure you want to delete all files? It's around 45 gigabytes from your disk cache. Of course I want to do it, so you want to click OK. Don't worry, you're not deleting anything from any project. This is just, you know, like little information that these softwares use to, you know, be able to run. Basically, I don't know too much about this stuff, but I just know that you just need to empty that so your computer doesn't run out of space, okay? So if After Effects at any point tells you, hey, you're running out of space, just go there and empty the disk cache. So click OK. Perfect. So we're done with that, and now we can go into the project that we've been working on. Remember how we prepared all the things, the text, all the layers, all the segments with, you know, all the little text, boxes, lines, backgrounds. Okay, perfect. So now it's time to actually go ahead and animate that and add some effects so it actually looks good. So the first thing that I want to do, guys, okay, before I start editing the hook, is I want to, like, I don't want to see all these layers, okay? Because like the ones that I'm gonna be editing right now is the basic content text, the highlight, and then the text that says is dying. That's it, okay? I don't need to see all these other layers here. For me, it's kind of like overwhelming. So look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna select red background, which is the next element of the next segment. I'm gonna go all the way up, hold shift, and click on where it says blueprint. So what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna click this little thing here, and that little thing is called shy, okay? Basically, we're gonna hide the layers, and we're gonna hide all the layers here by clicking here. This is now activated, and that's why we only see the layers that we wanna be working on. Okay, so what I wanna start working on is the actual video, okay? So I wanna make like, if I hold shift, I want to make a zoom out, okay, like a zoom out effect. But as you can see, and if you remember, we have two clips, okay? We have the original clip and the rotoscope version of the clip. For now, we're just going to deactivate the rotoscope version of the clip, okay? And we're going to be now just working on this little original clip. So I'm going to undo that. Undo, hide the rotoscope version again, and we're gonna start working on that zoom out effect for the intro of the reel. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go here to the transform properties. All right, and once I'm on the transform properties, what I want to do is I want to create a keyframe on position and scale. Okay, we're going to be playing with position and scale, but before I do that, I want to go here and I want to click Command R, and then I want to drag and drop this little line here to the eyes. Basically, there is a rule on video editing where if you're gonna do zoom ins and zoom outs, you need to keep the eyes on the same positions every time. All right, so we drag and drop the line right there. For now, I'm just gonna hide all the other layers. Okay, so we just see the actual video. And I'm going to create a keyframe on a scale because we're gonna zoom it in or zoom it out, and then position. Now I'm gonna take, since this is like the, let me feed that again. Since this is the position where I want the video to end because it's at zoom out, I want to take both keyframes and I want to move them around 1.5 seconds, something like that. Okay, I can see the seconds here, so around 1 second and something. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just click away, okay, and with the playhead on the very beginning, I want to scale that to, I don't know, 185, something like that, maybe 190. It's a lot, I know, but if you take a look at the eyes, it's like it's not on the line, right? So if I just leave it like that, the zoom out will look a little bit weird. Okay, some people do this. I think this is a common mistake that I see on video edits. So what we want to do instead is we want to take those eyes. So here on position, on the Y property, we want to take it down by just scrolling to the, or going to the right, and with the mouse, and there you go. Okay, you want to hold, you know what, you want to click there and hold in order to be able to either move to the right or to the left, and you want to align the eyes right there. And awesome. Now if we take a look at the zoom out, the eyes are always in the same position. Boom. Okay, so it's 10 times better. Perfect. Now if we click that,
Basic content is dying, but let me actually,
it doesn't look smooth, right? It looks like very straight. We need to add some smoothness to this movement, okay, to the zoom out. The way we do it is by selecting all the keyframes, and we are gonna ease the keyframes. We do that at least on MacBook with F9. Okay, I think Windows is the same, so I'm just gonna click F9 here, and there you go. Okay, so F9, and now they are eased in. So if I click,
basic content is dying, but let me,
okay, it's a little bit better, right? But this could be even 10 times better. Now the way I make it better is by selecting all the keyframes, going to graph editor, and remember that we need to be on edit speed graph. Okay, I'm going to select everything, grab this point to the middle, and grab this other point to the end. So we do that, you know, curved line right there. I'm going to deactivate the graph editor to be able to go again to the timeline. And now look how smooth it looks, guys. Boom.
basic content is dying.
Okay, amazing. So I like that movement. Let me see it again.
Basic content is dying, but
okay, awesome. So I can even make it a little bit longer, and if I wanted to, I can take these two keyframes and I can move them here. But be careful when you do that, just to make it the right way, because if not, like once I put them there, I cannot like go back and grab them again. Okay, so just make sure you do it the right way.
basic content is dying.
Okay, but I don't want to do it that way, so I'm gonna take them back. Okay,
Basic content is dying, but let me actually,
okay, I think it looks pretty good. We have the line on the eyes, we have the zoom out, and now guys, once that's done, we can take this out and Command R just to make it disappear. And if we want to use these, the same zoom out effect on the future reels that you're going to be editing, what you want to do is you want to go ahead and select position, command, select the scale. So those two properties, as you can see, and you want to go to animation, you want to save the animation preset, and on user presets on the tutorial, which is the folder that we previously created when I was explaining like presets and stuff like that, we created that one. So now we can call this, just remember to give it a name that makes sense, okay? Because the more you create presets, the more you're gonna be able to, like, if you name them the right way, you're not gonna forget what the thing does, right? So intro, zoom out, that's how we're gonna call it, and then I can save it there, and perfect. So look now, if I go ahead and delete those keyframes and I look for intro, zoom out, as you can see, I have previously created intro, zoom out, and zoom in, okay, for the presets that I included on the premium editing assets. All right, but now you guys also know how to how to use or how to create a preset as well. So intro, zoom out, I'm gonna put it here, and take a look at where the playhead is. The playhead is right here. So if I drag and drop that effect right there, it's gonna start from there, from the playhead. Okay, so I'm gonna undo that, take the playhead to the very beginning, and then take the intro, zoom out to this video right here. Okay,
Basic content is dying, but let me actually...
Okay, awesome. Now, another thing, remember that we also have, okay, remember that we have the rotoscope version. So as you can see, the rotoscope version is not making the zoom out, okay? So I need to take the playhead, and whenever I add a zoom in or zoom out to the original video, I also need to add that one to the rotoscope version, okay? Just keep that in mind. So it's going to be the same with the same length. If you want to modify the length, just click on the video, click U, and then you can move both together so they are the same, okay? Just make sure to do that if you are using a rotoscope version of the video. I'm going to hide it, I'm going to deactivate it, and now we can move on to the next element, which is the text that says basic content. Okay, so for now it's pretty basic, you know, this text, but it's the text for the hook, so we want to make it look good. Remember guys, we are editing the hook, and now I'm just including text. Sometimes, since the hook is the most important part, the first part that someone is gonna watch as they are scrolling, okay, you want to take some time to make it look good. Okay, you want to take some time to make it look good. You can even include a little animation here. I would suggest doing a little animation, but for now we're just gonna do text. Okay, so this tutorial actually goes from easy to harder. That's why I'm doing like text here. Let me just drink some water real quick. I don't know, sometimes as I speak, my throat is like, I don't know. But anyways, let's continue here. Okay, so we did the zoom out, and now we're gonna work on the text. Before we work on the text though, I want to show you something. If we go to Pablo template, I'm gonna just go here to the very beginning. As you can see guys, I am using a shadow here. Okay, you see this little shadow? We want to do that. Okay, I want to show you like how to do that shadow. So let's go here, and in order to do the shadow, I'm going to right click, I'm going to click on new, and I'm going to create an adjustment layer. That adjustment layer right now is doing nothing. Okay, remember that the adjustment layer affects all the things that are below it. Okay, so for example, if I go and search for Gaussian blur, so if I add some blur to the adjustment layer, it's going to affect everything that is below it. So the text and the, you know, pretty much everything. Okay, so if you wanted to, I could even start this video with some blur. Okay, so I could say blur. Okay, I can call this blur, and then I can create a keyframe here. All right, click U just to see the keyframe on the blurriness. All right, and then I can move it just a little bit and bring that back to 0. I'm gonna hold shift to make this faster here to 0, and then I can with F9 ease those keyframe, and you can see
Basic content is
the little effect with the blur. Okay, but for now we are not gonna do blur. Okay, we're just gonna create a shadow. I just wanted to show you that, so you keep that in mind. So I'm gonna change the name to shadow. I'm gonna go to effects, I'm gonna delete that effect. Okay, and look what I'm gonna do now. What I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna take the shadow, and I'm going with the layer selected, I'm going to create an ellipse tool, which is gonna be like this figure right here. Let me deactivate the basic content, and I'm going to activate or just do like this little thing right here, like just a normal figure or shape like this. And now what I'm going to do, as you can see, we created a mask, right? Now for that mask, I'm going to search for the fill effect. So this one right here, fill, I'm gonna drag, I'm gonna drop it to the shadow, and it's gonna create a color here within the layer. Okay, remember, the reason why I created the mask is so, because if I delete the mask, I'm just gonna delete it, don't worry, the fill color is gonna apply to everything. Okay, now if we deactivate this fill color, the adjustment layer is not doing anything, so I'm gonna activate it. Okay, so I'm gonna rather undo everything, so undo, and we have the mask again. Okay, now I want to change the color for the mask, and look what I'm gonna do now. I'm going to go to here to masks under shadow, and I'm going to invert. All right, and now what we can do is we can go on mask, and we can go on feather, and we can increase the feather of the mask. All right, however you want it. Okay, you can also edit things like mask opacity, so the shadow is not as harsh, but I'm just gonna leave it like that. And you can also do like a mask expansion. Okay, so I'm just gonna leave it as it is at 0, and for now, maybe I can increase the feather a little bit. Not too much. Maybe like that. What I'm gonna increase is the expansion. Okay, so we don't take away the color, the original color, or we don't hide or make darker the color of the speaker. Now, see how we're creating the shadow here. It's starting to get some, some good look in here, but I don't want this shadow here. I just want it at the bottom, okay, of the layer. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just simply grab that, move it away, move it here. Okay, so it's only affecting like this side. Move it here, so it's kind of like on the same size. Going to scroll a little bit and take this somewhere here, and take this somewhere here as well. Okay, take this one somewhere here. All right, cool. So now if I fit this in, save it, we have the shadow, but the shadow is only here at the bottom. Okay, so I can even bring it a little bit more here or there. Okay, and there you go. Okay, maybe I can decrease the feather or increase it a little bit more, and the expansion isn't as much expansion. Okay, I like it like that. Perfect. I'm gonna save it, and now we have the shadow. Look how cool it looks. Let me fit this in again, and we have a cool shadow. If we actually deactivate it, it gives like a good style to the video, as you guys can see. Not only that, but look what we're gonna do with the basic content text. We're going to activate it, okay? And now For this text, what I want to do is I want this text to basically, let me lock the shadow. So I'm gonna lock it here, and I'm gonna grab the text. And what I want to do with the text is I want it to scroll up like this. Okay, boom, scroll up. And so in order to do that, I'm gonna put this text in the center of the screen. Perfect. So right there. And then we're gonna do the same as we did with the keyframes on the original video, right? So we're gonna play around with the keyframes. So the first, I want to take the playhead to the very beginning, and I want this thing to end right there on that position. So I'm gonna create a keyframe for position, only for position though. Okay, we don't need the scale on this one because I'm gonna show you how we're gonna scale it. And I'm going to move that to, again, 1 second, maybe like 1 second, and then I'm going to take it down here, somewhere here. Okay, awesome. Now what that's gonna do is gonna, you know, just go up, right? But I need to ease those keyframes, so F9, and then on the graph editor I can go ahead and play around with this as well. So if we take a look at that,
basic content is dying, but okay,
I like how it looks. In terms of the shadow, okay, it's locked. I'm gonna unlock it. I'm gonna go back to mask because I would like this text to like appear a little bit less right there. So something like that. Maybe take this point, move it somewhere here. Okay, and then the expansion wouldn't be as much. Maybe right there, a little bit of feather. So I can hide this, and now okay, the text is gonna come right there. So basic content, as you can see, it's going to appear really good on the scene. Okay, awesome. Now that's another preset that you can do. Okay, that's another preset that we can do. In fact, I'm going to delete it, and well, before deleting it, obviously go on animation and save it, but I'm gonna delete it because I also created one that is called slide up. So slide up, apparently I have a lot. Okay, so user presets, text presets, and slow slide up. Okay, but if I'm not mistaken, I have a sliding up. Okay, so I have both, but these are a little bit different. I'm gonna show you like how to do these ones because these are a little bit different. The one that I want to drag and drop is sliding up, just to show you guys. Remember, the playhead needs to be at the very beginning. So sliding up, basic content. Why did I change the
basic content is the
okay? So apparently when I was scrolling, I changed the to italic, so it's just X black. Okay, perfect. So just be careful whenever you're scrolling here, because After Effects is a little bit tricky. If you're scrolling, you might change something that you didn't want to change. So on that preset that I have saved previously,
basic content is dying, but
look where the keyframe is ending. It's ending right here. So I'm gonna just move the playhead to the keyframe and modify it. Okay, so holding shift, I can put it somewhere here. Okay, and I also want to make this bigger, just a little bit bigger. There you go. Basic content. Okay, so we have the animation is pretty cool, but now something that I want to do, okay, as we can see the graph editor, I want to take this keyframe and move it there. Okay, so it's gonna disappear, and I'm gonna take this one and move it here. And now basic content
is
it's gonna appear right there,
dying.
but if I move it too much, then I can just undo it and make it a little bit here. All right, perfect. So let me play that.
Basic content is dying, but
okay, maybe a little bit more.
Basic content is dying.
Okay, I know I'm taking too much, but I'm very picky to where I position the keyframes because timing is the most important thing whenever you're editing a video. So obviously you don't want to take too long into like editing all the things, but again, this is the hook, so it's important that we do it the right way. Now another thing that I want to do with the you know, with the basic content is I want to scale it with the video, with the original video. Now, what do I mean by that? Well, what I mean is that we are doing a zoom out for the video, but we can make like the text as if it was stick to the video. Now, let me actually do it because I know English is not my first language. So let me actually explain it by doing it. Here on this keyframe, I'm gonna take the text that says basic content and I'm going to parent the text to the video, okay? After I do that, look what happens. It's going to scale, because it's parented, it's going to scale at the same size of the video, okay? So it's gonna scale down. So it looks 10 times better, as you can see. Boom. All right, so if we play the video,
basic content is dying, but let me actually,
oh, it looks so good. Awesome. So with keyframes, we parented to this thing. So when we parent something to another thing, if this thing is doing like a scale, you know, because we're doing a zoom out, then the text is going to scale as well, okay, in the same framing. And that's how we do that, like little just that little effect right there. Okay guys, so now I want to continue with the other one, so I'm just gonna hide this and I'm going to activate the text that says is dying, okay? And since we want to work on that one, I want to see where that one starts, okay?
Basic content,
okay, so somewhere here it's gonna say is dying. All right, so what I'm gonna do, and I actually was looking for it here, so what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look for the typewriter effect. So the typewriter effect is an effect from After Effects, and that's the one we want to do for the text that says is dying, okay? I just want to show you guys a little bit how we can play around with different effects on text. So we already play around with one that is sliding up, and now I want to take the typewriter one and I want to apply it to the text that says is dying. All right, now what that does is that if we scroll here, it shows like a typewriter effect, right? So I'm gonna click U just to bring the keyframes on that, but actually I'm just gonna hide everything and I'm gonna go to the text. And as you can see guys, within the text, so for you it's gonna be like this on text, it added an animator one, okay? Basically that's the animation that we're doing, the typewriter effect. So we're gonna open that one, and it created some keyframes, okay, for the start property here, but we want to create some for the offset, you know, for the offset property as well. So I'm gonna go to advanced, and instead of a square here on the shape, okay, I know this seems like complicated, but you know, just follow along. On the shape, we want to change that to ramp up, okay? And then what we want to do is we want to scroll a little bit here, and on the same position as this keyframe, I'm going to create a keyframe for offset, okay? Basically what that's going to do is going to make the typewriter effect a lot more smoother, okay? A lot more smoother, because let me actually undo everything again. Let me change this back to a square because I forgot to show you guys. Look how harsh this is, okay? Let me bring this keyframe a little bit here.
Is dying, but let me actually,
it's good, but it's a little bit harsh, okay? So we can change that, okay? If we wanted to, we can change it two ways. You can increase the smoothness here to like 100 or 80 or 70, maybe 100 is good, okay? And then we can bring the keyframe a little bit more here, so look at that.
Content is dying, but let me actually,
okay, so it's smooth, but not as smooth as I want. So I'm going to change this to ramped up. The smoothness property is going to disappear, but I can go to offset, and let me bring back the playhead. I'm going to create a keyframe where it says offset, and I'm going to drag it where it says -100, and then I'm going to grab the playhead, do it just a little bit here, and then grab that one and make it 100. And now
content is dying, but let me actually...
Okay, it's a lot more like a lot smoother. Okay, at least on my eyes. I don't know on your guys, but just let me center the anchor point really quick to that text. Go back here and let me play it again.
Content is dying, but
okay, maybe I can take those and even make it a little bit here.
basic content is dying, but let me...
Okay, it's really precise to my words. So every element, every words, guys, you want to match it in the best way with the speaker. Okay, everything needs to match so it looks 10 times better. So I'm gonna hide this. Okay, so it says we now have a basic content is dying, and we now only need to let me activate the highlight. We just need to animate the highlight. Okay, so the highlight, look how we're gonna animate it. So I'm gonna bring on the text is dying, I'm gonna click U to bring the keyframes again, and for the highlight it's gonna be the same. So in order to animate that line, first I want to edit that one a little bit more, because it's kind of like I want it to be more I don't know, how can we, let me see, because I want to rotate it a little bit. Maybe we're gonna rotate it here, rotation. Okay, maybe something like this, maybe less. All right, perfect, something like that. Maybe make it a bit like this, and then I also want to make it here. So when it says is dying, is gonna do that for the text is dying. And I also want to take it, okay, I'm gonna grab it, holding shift, make it just a little bit below, so it's an actual highlight to the word, and see how we're gonna animate it. So on the same keyframe as the text is dying, I'm going to open this thing here, and I'm going to add trim paths. So on trim path, I'm gonna go there, okay, and I'm going to make a start or a keyframe on where it says end. So I'm gonna make a keyframe there. I'm gonna grab that to 0, okay, grab that to 0, and then I'm going to increase this thing here, somewhere here, and I'm going to increase that to 100. Perfect, so we got it right there. And now I can also ease this thing with F9, and let me see how that looks.
Content is dying, but let me actually...
Okay, so in that sense, I want it to be like faster at the beginning and then slow. So I'm gonna leave it right there.
The content is dying, but let me actually...
Oof, maybe not that fast. So we can take this one here.
The content is dying, but let me actually tell you...
Okay, I think that looks pretty good. I think that looks pretty good. And on the shape, on the stroke, we can even do that like a round cap. What is this? Okay, let's just leave it at this one. Okay, so butt cap. All right, perfect. So I can just hide that one. I can hide a highlight, and guys, the hook is pretty much ready. All right, I know I took like longer than usual. I know, but it is what it is. Okay, so
basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news.
Oh, we're missing one thing. Okay, we're missing the effects for the text and the highlight and everything here. Okay, so bear with me now. Basic content and is dying and the highlight is a little bit separated. I want it to be more like, you know, just more a little bit here, holding shift. Okay, perfect. So
basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is.
and I want these things like the text is dying to also be parented, like the highlight. I'm gonna click the highlight. I'm gonna parent the highlight to the text is dying, and then I'm gonna parent is dying to the original video. So we also have that little effect right there, as you can see on the zoom out. Okay, so everything is parented.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you.
Okay, awesome. And now take a look what we're gonna do with the effects for the basic content. Okay, for the basic content, the first effect that I want to show you guys, if I scroll up here or scroll down, go to effects, and then I'm going to look for the one that says drop shadow. Okay, so drop shadow is this one right here, and what I can do, I'm gonna just put it into the basic content. I'm going to scroll here so we can see it. Look what we're gonna do, okay, with that one. So on basic content, we can have a shadow. So if I increase the softness of the shadow and the opacity of the shadow, it's gonna, maybe you cannot see it like a lot, but we can see that we are creating like a little shadow for the text. Right now, what I want to do is I want to create like a glow for the text. So I'm gonna make that white. You can leave it on black if you wanted to, but I just want to show you how to do the glow effect on text. So you can keep it like here, or you can just increase the softness. Now if it is too much, you can decrease the opacity so it looks good. Okay, awesome. I think that looks pretty good. Okay, around 40. Okay, and then this, and there you go. If we deactivate it, I think it looks pretty good. So maybe less than that, and maybe less here. Okay, so maybe a little bit less, somewhere around 40. Awesome. And now look what I can do. I can just select that one, go to animation, and save the animation preset. And now I can also save this preset as basic glow shadow. Okay, basic glow shadow on the tutorial folder, save. And now we have another effect that we can drag and drop. So for example, basic, and I have created once before. Okay, basic drop shadow, basic turbulent displays. The one that we just created is basic glow shadow. Remember, I have created these on the presets included in the premium assets. Okay, so don't get confused there. For you, it's just gonna be just this one is gonna appear. So I'm gonna drag and drop it into the is dying text. So I also applied to that one, and there you go. Now another effect that I want to show you is the turbulent displays. Okay, again, I have created one that says basic turbulent displays. I'm gonna show you how to do it. So I'm gonna drag and drop it to basic content and see what happens. Okay, it basically disturbs or distorts the text. Now I'm going to decrease the size or the amount to, I don't know, somewhere around 15, and the size to something around maybe 6 or 5, maybe 6. Okay, it's fine. Awesome. So see how this looks. Okay, see like the little effect that it's doing for that. Okay, now I maybe want to decrease the amount a little bit more to 10, or maybe 12 would be good. Okay, awesome. That looks pretty good. And now what I want to do, because if I play the video, okay,
Basic content is dying, but let me actually...
This text is not moving. If we go to Pablo template, okay, and if I scroll this, look how the text looks like. So let me put this in full. Look at the text right now.
Personal brands feel a little bit empty.
Okay, sorry, that sometimes happens because this has a lot of effects, so After Effects can lag a little bit.
Ends feel a little bit empty nowadays.
You see how the text is moving a little bit with that little effect? That's done with the turbulent displace effect. So in order to do that, because we're not done yet, okay? I'm gonna go to evolution, to the stopwatch. I'm not gonna click it, I'm just gonna hold option and I'm gonna click that. It's gonna open this thing right here, okay, like an expression. As you can see on that expression, I'm just gonna type time and then this little star and then 8. All right, and then I'm gonna click away and there you go. Now that this thing is gonna be like moving a little bit. So
basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news.
Okay, I think we need to increase it because I'm not noticing that.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you.
Okay, it's not moving for some reason, so I think, did we do it in the right? Let me just undo that really quick. So I think we need to do it here on the, oh, on random seed. I think it's on random seed. So let's do it again. Holding option, we click there. Oh, here it is. So time, and then the little star, and then the number 8. Okay.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually.
There you go. Okay, it's not on evolution. It's on random seed. Okay, now it's moving. Or just giving that little effect, as you can see here. So let's do it again.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is.
Now that's I increased the amount here, so I'm gonna just put it on 10, okay, and put this on 8, and now
content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good.
Okay, so you can find a, I don't know, you can find a, like the numbers that you like the most. For me are those, so I'm gonna save it. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take this turbulent displace and I'm going to go to animation, save animation preset, and just call it basic turbulent and maybe effect, because I already have the other name, so just do not get confused. Basic turbulent effect, save it. And now I can go ahead and just minimize this, and I can apply that, like the same effect to the text is dying, and not only to the text but also, okay, I don't know why this is so difficult to scroll. So basic turbulent effect, so I can drop it into the highlight, and I can also drag, I know my face is like not showing you guys, but basic turbulent effect into the text is dying, and now we have it for all of them. Now here is where After Effects is gonna start lagging, because if we have the full resolution, and if we start to add these effects, these are the heavy effects. So for now, we know how it looks. It looks pretty good, okay, with the keyframes and everything, but we are going to deactivate those from all the elements. So if I go to basic content, deactivate it from there, highlight, deactivate that one, is okay, we already did for this one, because that way our After Effects is not gonna lag, okay? At the end, before we render everything, we go back and activate everything again. All right, it takes some time, yes, but it's just the best way to not get the After Effects lagging, okay? And another tip, if your After Effects is lagging, remember we can decrease the quality of that so it doesn't lag. All right, so the hook has been edited. Let's take a look at that again. So I go here and click play.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news.
All right, so another thing that I forgot to mention, guys, is when I was doing the brainstorming, what you want to do here on the hook is you want to like don't make the hook, if you're gonna use a text hook, don't make it too long or too confusing. just like choose the right words so people can understand what the video is going to be about. Okay, so when I'm brainstorming, I'm thinking about everything. That's why I thought about this hook, basic content is dying, because it's simple to read, it's short, and it tells me like a problem that's going on with content nowadays. This is like a problem that my audience can be identified with, so it's gonna catch the attention, and hopefully it's gonna make people like watch the video, because I'm interested in making people actually watch the video, because I know that the message that I have is important for them. So if I care about my audience enough, I will take some time to brainstorm a good hook that I know is gonna be easy to understand for people. Okay, those are like my last thoughts on the hook. I know I took some time here. Remember, good things actually take time to learn, so I want to get into all the details here, and that's why this tutorial is taking a lot of time, but I hope you're enjoying it, and now I can see you in the next segment. Okay guys, so welcome to this segment, and in this one we already edited the hook, so we're going to be editing segment 2. Okay, now we took some time with the hook because we were creating some presets, and I was explaining how to create presets, how to create effects and stuff like that. But now hopefully this one is going to be a little bit faster because we already know how to do some stuff. Okay, perfect. So the first thing that we're going to do is, remember how we went and hit all the layers, okay, from all the other segments? Well, now we're gonna activate them again, but something that I forgot to do was to actually trim this shadow to where it is. Okay, so I'm gonna trim it right there. Okay, and now I'm going to activate all the layers, and you see how shadow is above all the other layers, so we need to take it down. And this happens whenever we create a new element after we hit all the other elements. Okay, so yeah, that is going to happen for some reason, so just, you know, completely we just need to drag and drop it to the bottom. And I'm gonna take basic content and the shadow, and since we already edited those, let me fit this, I'm going to hide those ones. Okay, and now I'm gonna go to from red, okay, which is the starting layer of the second segment, Justin Welch all the way to curved line, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, all the way to curved line, and I'm going to activate those and then select this again, so it only leaves those layers right here. Okay, again, remember, this is not necessary to do. It's just that I find it helpful so I can focus only on this segment that I'm editing. All right, perfect. So now we're gonna take Justin Welch, okay, and what I'm gonna do, sorry if you hear the dogs barking in the background, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna take Justin Welch, I'm gonna scale it down a little bit by holding shift, okay, and let me hold it back again. Okay, perfect. So somewhere here, and I'm gonna center that one. Okay, maybe take it down a little bit again. All right, so I want Justin Welch to slide up. Okay, I want Justin Welch to slide up. So in order to do that, look what I can do. Okay, I can go ahead on the presets and I can apply the slide in up effect. Okay, the one we created in the tutorial or whatever. Okay, just this one. Drag and drop it to Justin Welch. But here is one thing, guys. I don't know why this happens. But instead of just sliding up normally, it just goes crazy and look.
Based on the LinkedIn,
just passes by just like that. And I don't know why this happens. It's so weird. I have yet to find why this is the reason it happens. If someone knows, please leave it on the comment and I will pin the comment so we all know how to fix this. Okay, because I just couldn't find a way. Now I'm going to undo the slide up, so I basically just removed it. Okay, with Command Z. Remember, that's how we undo things. And I'm just gonna do it manually, to be honest, because look at this. If I drag and drop Justin Welch again to the timeline, Okay, I'm gonna hide the one that we already had. Okay, so this is Justin Welch. I take a slide in up, all right? I put it on Justin Welch. Look what happens. It's just normal. It is the slide up effect that the preset that we previously created. I don't know why, if I applied to this guy here, to this Justin Welch, I really don't know why it is going crazy and doing that thing. Like, we're just gonna leave it like that. Okay, to be honest, I'm just gonna delete this Justin Welch. I'm gonna add another one. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me actually see where that one started. So that one starts here. Okay, so I'm gonna add a new one. Okay, I'm gonna trim it right there. Boom, trim it. And I'm going to delete the old one, and I'm going to apply the slide effect to the new one. And there you go. Okay, just that easy. Okay, just that easy. There you go. And now I'm gonna click U. Okay, and then I'm gonna take, like, the starting point is gonna be it's good because remember guys, we are gonna have an overlay here between this segment and this segment. We're gonna have an overlay, so that's why I'm not doing any out animations. Okay, I'm only doing in animations. What are in animations? In animations are these ones: the slide up, the typewriter, the highlight. And if we want to do an out animation, we would either slide down or with opacity just make the elements disappear. Okay, so since we're using an overlay, I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna put an overlay here after, whenever we are applying overlays and stuff like that. Since we are having an overlay, there is no need to do an out animation to those elements. If we wouldn't use an overlay, we would need to do somehow of an out animation to those elements. Keep this in mind because I see this is a common mistake from a lot of people, from a lot of video editors, where they just don't apply any out animations and they don't use an overlay, so all the elements disappeared all of the sudden, and that is a harsh cut that doesn't look pretty good. Okay, but yeah, with that being said, that was just a quick note. We are using an overlay, so it's going to change from here, and Justin Welch is going to appear, and I'm going to make it here maybe. And since we're using the preset, I'm going to drag this one, and he's just going to be here. I'm going to actually take it down, so I scale it down maybe there, and then drag it down. So he's going to come from there, and actually, okay, so from here.
Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch.
Okay, so maybe a little bit longer.
Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch.
Okay, awesome. So we're gonna leave it like here. I'm going to save that. And now I still want to do some I don't know, like some changes to this guy Justin Welch. And by the way, now that I take a look at that, I want to go to the shadow. I want to activate it. I want to click here again, and I want to take the shadow and I want to take it all the way here. Okay, because I want the shadow to stay for Justin Welch sliding up. Okay, and now another thing I could do is bring the shadow in front of above Justin Welch, but that will look a little bit weird since Justin Welch is not going to be very visible, so I'm just going to take it down again. Okay, that looks pretty good. Now, something that I want to do, guys, and show you is how to add some texture to an icon, an image, a b-roll, whatever you want to add any texture to. So in order to do that, let me explain what I mean. I want to add some dots, okay? I want to add some dots to Justin Welch. But in order to do that, I'm going to import the dots first. So on File, and these dots, I think I'm gonna leave it on the description, but I also think it's part of the premium assets, overlays, grids and dots. Okay, dot grid black, this is the name. So I'm gonna open that one, and I'm gonna drag and drop it above Justin Welch. And now look at that image. So if we scroll down, it's a really big image, okay? Because these are some textures. So by holding shift, I'm gonna make it smaller, okay? I'm gonna make it smaller, somewhere here. I'm gonna fit the screen again and take a look at how that looks. Looks pretty good, right? So now I just wanted to apply it to Justin Welch, not the entire video. So in order to do that, I'm going to go here, okay? And we will need to toggle the switches and the modes, all right? Where it says track mate. And on track mate, I want to track that to Justin Welch only. But look what's going to happen. The dots were applied to Justin Welch, but Justin Welch became transparent. Since that happens, because that is just what happens whenever you apply a texture to an image or whatever, the image becomes transparent and then the texture takes the shape of the image, okay? So, in order to fix that, what we need to do, let me undo everything with Command Z, okay? And now I'm going to duplicate Justin Welch. I've duplicated, I take the dots and the dot grid black, and I track make it to the second Justin Welch, the duplicated one, and now we have Justin Welch with the dots, and it's not transparent. Okay, perfect. So now I'm going to let me see, because here, okay, you want to go to the keyframe here, and then you want to take the second Justin Welch and you want to parent that one to the original Justin Welch, okay? And you want to parent the dots and grids to the duplicated Justin Welch. So now when he comes up, everything's gonna come up.
Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch.
Oh, okay, let me undo that because we don't want to parent the dots, okay? Just never mind, don't parent the dots, because then that weird thing is gonna happen.
Is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch.
Okay, it's happening again, so I don't know for what reason that's happening. It's like we are doing this slide up, but for some reason on the second Justin Welch, it's not working that way. Let me see the dots. So it's here, and then everything should come here as we know it. So let me see how we can fix this, guys, because we don't want, we want everything. So let me just undo everything, okay? Undo. So Justin Welch, we remove. Okay, so we have the normal Justin Welch, right? Okay, perfect. So now we want to apply the dots and grids to Justin Welch. So I'm gonna just drag and drop it right there. I make it smaller. Okay, make it smaller. Smaller. There you go. I then fit this. Okay. And perfect, everything normal so far. Okay, I want to duplicate this, and then it's been duplicated with the same keyframe, so both of them are sliding up at the same time. Okay, at the same time, they are sliding up at the same time. Perfect. Now the dot and grids, we want to track mate that to the second Justin Welch, but once we do that, okay, now it's working. So see, guys,
based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch,
this stuff can get complicated sometimes, but it's totally fine. So let me click the letter P again, and let me see if I parent that one to the Justin Welch. Okay, then everything is gonna move together. I don't know why it didn't work.
Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch.
Okay, perfect. It's working perfectly right now. All right, awesome. So we're gonna go now into the background. All right, that took us some time, but guys, sometimes it is what it is, right? Sometimes I even get confused. So you gotta be patient with After Effects, okay? You gotta be patient. So Option, and then I'm gonna trim the dots and grids because they are gonna start from here and then they are gonna end here, okay? And the same for Justin Welch 1 and 2. So Option, and then we trim that, okay? Awesome. Now we're gonna work here. And what we wanna do is the frame is gonna start here, and then it's gonna move here and then to ChatGPT, and then it's gonna say it doesn't work. So look how cool we're gonna do that. We're gonna take the background and we're gonna work on the background now. So because we're just not gonna leave it red as it is, okay? It's not gonna just be red and that's it, okay? We gotta work on it a little bit, okay? Now the way we do that is by creating an adjustment layer. We're gonna create 2 adjustment layers. One is gonna be called Vignette, okay? And for Vignette adjustment layer, we are going to apply the Vignette effect. So CC Vignette, and then we can control it here. Not too much, maybe too much, yeah, okay, let's do it too much, but then decrease this one. Okay, somewhere there, perfect. And now the second thing we want to do, we're going to create another adjustment layer, okay? And then see how we were creating these above the background, not above every element. We just wanted to be above the red background. And then for that one, I'm gonna call it grain, okay? You can also call it like background, so BG grain. Click away. And then for that one, what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, let me see how I used to do this one. Okay, so look, we're gonna do the same. By selecting the adjustment layer, we're gonna click ellipse, and then we're gonna create an ellipse of that one, just like this one, okay? We can maybe even move it around, so by clicking this, just gonna move it around a little bit more. And what I'm gonna do now is I'm going to apply some noise alpha, okay? Noise alpha to the thing, okay? And now I'm going to increase the amount of noise, but I want it to be in the border, not in the middle. So it's like it's the same thing with the shadow. I want to go to mask and I want to invert it, okay? But I'm noticing that this is like there's a space here because I move it. So in order to undo that, I want to go to transform and just reset it. All right, perfect. And then I want to hide the transform properties because I want to go to mask, and then I want to feather the mask. Okay, perfect. And now I can expand the mask. Okay, now we're talking, right? Look how the background looks. It looks 10 times better, right? Looks 10 times better. So that's what we want to do, okay, with the background. So now what I want to do, let me see, maybe we can decrease that vinyl a little bit more, or the feather, we want to do it a little bit more mask expansion. And then is the vignette the one that I want to decrease a little bit more? No, there you go. Perfect. Okay, cool. So the background is looking pretty solid, and now we just create a bunch of things here. So the background, this thing, okay, so command, the grain. You always want to be trimming things as you create them. So you take this and you take this against the option. All right, perfect. Now what we want to do is the movement. Now we want to create the movement of the segment or the scene, okay, the animation. So I want to take the playhead at the very beginning, and I'm going to scroll down because look at the size of the background, okay? So what I'm gonna do right there is I'm gonna move it to the corner a little bit more. Okay, I'm going to go here. By the way, I hope this is not like very overwhelming, guys. We're just, you know, we're just going through the edit here. I know it's taking some time as well, but I told you guys this tutorial is gonna take some time. All right, you wanted to learn, here it is. Now I want to create a keyframe on position. For now, I think only position. Okay, only on position, and I want to do the following. Okay, I want to, okay, so the animation is going to be there for a while, so I'm going to play it.
Posting generic content like quick tips.
Okay, posting generic content like quick tips. This, like, that's going to be like the frame of the first thing, okay, of the first box. So I'm going to create another keyframe because the background is not going to move, okay, it's just going to be there, animating the quick tips and the generic content text, okay. But then it is going to move from here. So let me play it out.
How-tos, or even,
okay, then it's gonna move to how-tos. So I need to do like this movement here. Okay, boom. But let me show you one thing that I just didn't do. So I'm gonna go back here to the keyframe, and before creating the next keyframe, what I'm going to do is I'm going to take Justin Welsh and all the other things, okay, well, the curved line, not yet, because we're gonna be editing that one alone, but all the way from quick tips to the the text box, all the way to Justin Welsh, because quick tips is parented to the text box, so it's not necessary. I'm going to and this one is connected to, so I'm not gonna do this one either. Justin Welsh. Okay, so here I'm gonna parent all of these elements to the red background. Okay, and now what's gonna happen is if I move these, okay, so I say like quick how-tos or something like that.
how-tos, or
okay, I say how-tos. That's when I move the background. So I'm gonna move the background here, and look what happens. Everything moves with the background because everything is parented with the background. Okay, so that's how we do it. And then I say how-tos,
or even chat.
So let me see.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos.
Okay, how-tos, and then I do another one. So how-tos is gonna be like there for a while, so I make another one here, and then another one.
Even ChatGPT generated content.
Okay, or even ChatGPT generated content. So I'm gonna take it down again. Okay, and then I say it doesn't work anymore.
Doesn't work anymore.
Okay, so I'm gonna make this here a little bit back. You guys are gonna understand this in just a few seconds. Okay, we just want to make the movement of the frame here. Okay, the frame is gonna be like moving towards the right. That's what we're doing here with keyframes. So
doesn't work anymore.
Doesn't work anymore. Okay, so I want to make it slightly, just move it to the right slightly. Okay, perfect. Or it cannot be to the right, but rather to, like, I'm gonna make it just move it down, so it's gonna say like it doesn't work anymore. All right, perfect. So we got that, and now you guys are probably really confused at this point, but don't worry, because it's totally normal. Okay, I know this segment is like a little bit complicated, but you guys are gonna understand. So what we are doing is this:
posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore.
Okay, now that we create all the other text boxes, you guys are gonna see how this is gonna work. So let's go with the line. Okay, the line is gonna start from here. Okay,
how to,
like, this line is gonna move on this frame. Okay, she's gonna start from this text box and it's gonna move to like the next box. Okay, so quick tips, let me reorganize that, because the text box is not gonna be on that position. I'm gonna hide the curved line for now. I'm gonna grab the text box here, and I'm gonna take generate content and put it here as well. Okay, now for generate content, let me see what color fits best. White. Okay, maybe white. And for generate content, maybe we can do like a stroke. So I'm gonna do like a black stroke maybe, and then we're gonna increase this. Oh, not too much. Okay, let me see. 4. Not 4. Maybe 4 is too much. So go back to generate content. Maybe we do it manually. Okay, 2. Perfect. So if I click there, okay, generate content. Perfect. I like how that looks. It's looking pretty solid. Everything's looking pretty solid. So for the quick tips, okay, what I want to do, so first, well, let's focus first on the generate content. So
posting generic content like quick tips.
Okay, quick tips.
Posting generic content like quick tips. How.
All right, so before we actually animate those things, okay, what we're gonna do is create the next boxes, okay? So the how-tos and the ChatGPT generated content. Because I was going to animate that box, but then it's gonna be, if I duplicate it, then it's gonna duplicate the keyframes as well, and I don't wanna do that. So you guys wanna be intentional about that as well, and think about that. So for now, I'm just gonna take the box and the text, so command, and I'm gonna duplicate them. Okay, I'm gonna take the box, the text box 2, and I'm gonna move it here. And now I'm gonna take the text box and I'm gonna move it somewhere here, because when the background moves.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even.
Okay, how-tos. So how-tos is gonna be here. So I want this text box. So go to text box 2. Okay, and I wanna grab it and put it like somewhere here, all right, in the middle. Okay, there you go. So it's in the middle, and the line is gonna connect these two. Okay, but then I am gonna do another text box right there. So select this one, command, select this one, command D, then take the text box, put it above here, and then move this here, and the third text box is going to be this keyframe here. So I'm going to take the text box 3, okay, it's actually this one, and I'm going to move it. Okay, I'm going to move it here, and then I'm just going to center that one. And now what's going to happen is that it's going to stay there for a while, and then it's going to go down, and the text that says generic content, I'm going to duplicate that one. I'm going to bring it to the top. All right, so I'm going to bring it to the top, and if I scroll here, it's this text here. I'm just going to drag it and put it here and center that one. Oof. Okay, so it's looking pretty solid. I know you guys might be overwhelmed, but I hope you're following along. It's not really complicated. We're just playing around with keyframes, with elements. We're just organizing the scene that we previously imagined. Okay, maybe I imagined a complicated scene. I'm not gonna lie, but anyways, I know you guys are doing good. Don't worry. If you need to take the video back and again, don't worry. Go ahead and do that. So generate content, quick tips, and how to. So quick tips, how-tos. So we need to change the text on that. So here is gonna say so how-tos. Okay, so how-tos, maybe like that. All right, perfect, looks good. And then what is the other one? Like ChatGPT, right? So I'm gonna put ChatGPT here. So ChatGPT. And the thing is that whenever we duplicated these text boxes and whenever we duplicated them, the initial text box was already parented to the background, okay, and the text as well. All right, so that's why they stay okay, right there attached to the background, okay, not to the screen but attached to the background. And that's how we are given this like 3D scene, even though we are not really using a 3D camera, if that makes sense. Okay, so let me do it again.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work.
Okay, or even ChatGPT generated content. So
content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content.
Okay, this is the one that I need to take here.
Or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore.
Okay, and then this text, the final one, needs to say something around the lines of doesn't work, and then anymore. Okay, doesn't work anymore. Maybe a point. Perfect. Okay, so that doesn't work anymore. Center the anchor point, and I think we just need to start adding the animations for everything. Okay, so hear me out. Now we're gonna go to generate content. Okay, we're gonna go to generate content, and well, before I actually animate everything, I'm just gonna pause this recording and then start a new one, because I don't want to make this too long, and I also need to take a break. So I'm gonna pause this one, and then I'm gonna continue just in a few minutes here.
Okay guys, so I was checking the previous recording and I just noticed that the microphone was not working. But you know, I'm just gonna leave it like that because thank God I had the microphone, I think, on my headphones or the MacBook. We were on the we now can go ahead and animate everything, right? So I'm gonna start with the text that says generate content. Okay, so generate content, and as we can see, we can go ahead and add, if I scroll here, we created a preset. Okay, did I show this? I think I didn't show this to you guys. Let me see. So yeah, I didn't show this to you. So I'm gonna go back really quick to the text that says is dying. Okay, and I'm going to toggle switches and modes, and I'm gonna bring it here to the timeline because, or well, I don't even need to do that. So I'm going to come here to where it says range selector. Okay, and or actually not range selector, but I'm gonna go to animator 1, and we are gonna create a preset of that as well. I forgot to do this on the previous segment, so I'm going to just take that. Okay, and I'm gonna go to animation, and I'm gonna save the animation preset, and on tutorial I can even create a new folder. Okay, that says text presets. So these are especially for text. Okay, so I'm gonna create that, and I can create the one that says smooth typewriter. Perfect. We save it. Okay, we now can go ahead and hide everything again. Okay, and then go to where it says, where is the text? So generate content. Okay, awesome. Now we can go to generate content, and here at the very beginning, or not at the very beginning, let me see when that starts. Posting generic content. Okay, yeah, so at the very beginning we can go and I can search for smooth typewriter, and here it is, user presets, text presets. Okay, I already have it, so but I created it again here on tutorial so you guys could see. So I'm gonna drag and drop that one to where it says generate content. Remember that if you bought the premium assets, you already have the smooth typewriter effect. So I drag and drop it here, I click U, okay, and I bring the keyframes because I want to adjust that. Okay, posting generic content, okay, maybe I want to do it a little bit longer. Posting generic content quick. Okay, maybe a little bit more. posting generic content like quick.
Okay, perfect. We're gonna leave it like that. We're gonna save, and we already animated the first element. Now I want to show like the quick tips. I want to edit that box and animate it. The way I'm gonna do it is by okay, how can we do this? Maybe we can take it and make it appear from behind. How can we do this? Maybe behind with a fade in, so we can do a fade in here. Yeah, let's do a fade in so I show you guys something. We're gonna take the text box and we're gonna hold command and quick tips, and we're gonna put those below Justin Welch. All right, so once we do that, we want to take them and let me see.
In generic content like,
okay, like quick tips. So somewhere here is going to appear the quick tips text box. So I'm gonna take it, I'm gonna click, I'm gonna just go to transform options. So I'm gonna hide the generic content one, and I'm gonna open, I'm gonna hide the this one here and transform of the text box. Okay, and I'm gonna do two things. I'm gonna create a keyframe on position and on opacity. So those are going to be the keyframes, okay, and I'm going to move them because that's going to be the final position of the text box. Then what I'm going to do, I'm going to bring back the position. Okay, so position y, okay, so it's here. All right, perfect. So I'm going to bring the position down, okay, here, somewhere here. All right, yeah, somewhere here, and then the opacity down to 0. Okay, but look what happens here. Quick tips is parented to the text box, but and it will follow, quick tips will follow the position and everything. Okay, as we can see here, it's gonna follow the position, right? But what quick tips doesn't do is it does not follow the opacity. Okay, it does not follow the opacity. So we need to click the T key, which to bring opacity here, and we need to create a keyframe, bring it back down to 0, and then another go here and create another keyframe for that one and bring it back to 100. All right, just like the same length as the property here. Okay, now we're gonna take actually opacity, both opacity and this one here. Oh no, Command Z. So I'm gonna click this one, and holding shift I'm gonna click this one as well, and I'm gonna bring those back a little bit. Okay, and I'm gonna bring this back a little bit. The reason why is because every time we are animating like an element with opacity and position, almost all the time you want to bring the opacity keyframe a little bit earlier to or before the one of position. Okay, so it's just a good practice on video editing. So quick tips, all right, it comes down right there. So now what we can do is we're gonna ease all the keyframes with F9. All right, perfect. So we ease everything. By the way, this is my first time like doing a tutorial on After Effects, so whenever I'm editing, like I'm doing everything fast and I know what I'm editing. But guys, when you do your first tutorial, like editing and explaining, it's a whole skill, right? So that's why you sometimes see me like, you know, being a little bit confused on what to do, because you gotta be very careful when you are recording a tutorial on how you're doing things so you don't mess everything up. Okay, so that is just a note for whenever you are editing for a tutorial or creating your own tutorial, which I highly suggest doing as a video editor. Okay, perfect. So
content like quick tips, how to.
Okay, quick tips. So I'm gonna bring all these keyframes a little bit here. And what I'm gonna do, I need to do it like one by one, but I'm gonna only do it for position, where I'm gonna take those, I'm gonna open the graph editor and then do this here. And then let me see how that looks.
Content like quick tips, how to.
Okay, for me, I don't know why it seems like a little bit fast. Okay, so I'm gonna take all of these three, move it here, all of these three, and move it here.
Generic content like quick tips, how to.
Okay, perfect. So let me see.
In Welsh, posting generic content like quick tips, how to.
Okay, perfect. It's looking pretty solid. So quick tips. Okay, generate content like quick tips, and it's appearing like behind Justin Welsh, which is pretty good. And then we do a how-tos, okay, and then ChatGPT. I think those text boxes can be right there. Okay, what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna work on the actual. So if I go to this keyframe, I'm gonna work on the actual. I'm gonna hide everything here, quick tips, and this one as well, the background, because I want to bring the curved line. Where is the curved line? Where is the curved line? Here it is. Okay, we got it. Now we're gonna move. Okay, red background. I'm gonna activate all the keyframes with U, which is on position keyframes, and that is gonna move here. Okay, so this is where I want the line to be. So the line is not parented to the background just yet, okay? Because we only want to parent things once we know what's going to be the position of those things. So I'm going to make it smaller a little bit, and then the line is going to connect those two, okay? Just like that. So find the right position. Once you're on the right position, then here is where we go ahead and parent the thing to the actual background. So now, look, it's going to stay there. Okay, it's gonna stay there. Then I don't want the line to be like from the beginning, right? I don't want the line to be there. So look what I'm gonna do. I'm going to locate the first keyframe of the actual background. I'm gonna go to the curved line, and I'm going to open its properties. I'm going to add a. Okay, I'm gonna add a trim path, and just like we did previously with the highlight on the hook, the same works for this one. So I'm gonna go to trim path, and I'm gonna create a keyframe right there, right on the keyframe here. I'm gonna create a keyframe or on end. I'm gonna bring it back to 0. I'm going to increase this here, or just move it to the next keyframe, or maybe somewhere here. Okay, it could be somewhere here. And then I'm gonna bring this back to 100, and then I can ease those with F9. And now look at this.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even.
Okay, perfect. So now we have the line, an animated line. Okay, awesome. Now, something that I'm a little bit uncomfortable with is these keyframes. I need to ease those keyframes. So I'm gonna F9 all of them. Okay, so F9, and now we're gonna start to play around with those. Okay, so it's gonna be a bit smoother. Okay, these transitions here from ChatGPT, and then doesn't work anymore. Okay, so before we actually go ahead and edit the next text boxes and we add more lines, I want to work on how the background is going to look like, the movement. Okay, so let's actually take a look at that.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content.
Okay, so from here, okay, I noticed that I'm just gonna bring this keyframe here. I noted that this can be faster.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or.
Okay, so right there, okay, how-tos, that's the one that I want to work on. So I'm gonna select these two, go to graph editor, and then move this one a little bit here, and then move this one a little bit here. Okay, now the problem is gonna be here, okay, as I can see, because I also want to smoothen the flow of these two. Okay, but what I'm noticing, since we're not using a 3D camera, with a 3D camera this would be I think a lot better, but we're not gonna go into 3D cameras just yet. There's gonna be like a weird little pause right here, but that's totally fine. Okay, that's totally fine. Now I want to do the same for these ones where I do this here and I do this here. We are just easing this a little bit more, and now let's take a look at how that looks.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content.
Okay, so this one needs to be faster, right?
Quick tips, how-tos, or
I like the transition from quick tips to how-tos. However, it's a little bit harsh at the end, and I want it to be less harsh. So I'm gonna take those two, and I'm gonna increase this and increase this one here. Okay, now let's see how that looks.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos.
Okay, it's a little bit fast right there, so I'm gonna take this one here. Okay, let's see how that looks.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even
okay, sometimes it's gonna get laggy After Effects, so just bear with me. I cannot do that very fast because then it's gonna look a little bit weird.
Quick tips, how-tos, or even posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even
you see, it's a little bit fast, this transition right here, so I'm gonna move it somewhere here. Okay, let's see how that looks.
Like quick tips, how-tos, or even
okay, perfect. So I think I like that one. Now it's gonna get laggy a little bit. I'm gonna decrease the yeah, I'm gonna decrease here the quality of the composition a little bit.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT.
Okay, so how-tos,
tips, how-tos,
or even, and then I can move this one a little bit more here.
Quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generate.
All right, perfect. So I can take these two, and sorry if you hear the dogs barking. It's just my neighbors' dogs. They bark as normal dogs. Yeah, it is what it is. So if you don't hear that, that's amazing. Oh, what did I do here? I did something here. What did I do here? Let me go back. I don't know. Okay. So let me take those. What is this? Oh, there we go. I don't know what did I do that there. So anyways, I'm gonna take these two and I'm going to do the same. So I'm gonna take it here and maybe take this one here, and let me play that.
Or even ChatGPT generated
okay.
quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated.
I want that one to be a little bit faster. Okay, so I'm gonna take it here and it's gonna be just a little bit faster, so somewhere here. Okay, bro, the dogs are barking heavy right now.
Or even ChatGPT generated content.
Okay, so make this one here.
Or even ChatGPT generated tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT.
Sometimes these keyframe things can get a little bit tricky, where you're gonna spend some time trying to find the right flow, okay? Because you want to find the right flow. So just like I'm going back and forth here, it's because I want to find the right flow, okay?
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even
that was a little bit faster.
Generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even
that was a little bit faster. Like I still don't, I'm still not happy with it at all. So I'm just gonna go. It's because you know what I think it is. It's the actual. It's like the messaging, right? So when I was brainstorming, I thought this was going to be a smooth movement, but as I'm noticing that it's not really a smooth movement. Okay, so what I'm gonna do is instead of doing the third movement, okay, so I'm gonna just leave the plate head here, okay, and I'm going to delete these. Okay, just delete it, don't worry. And now I'm gonna grab the second box, which is not the second but the third one, and I'm gonna bring it here. Okay, and I'm going to center that one. Okay, and then then I can do the text that says doesn't work anymore. We can work on this one later on, but for now we're just gonna leave it in a way that we go from
posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even chat.
You see, we can make now this like a little bit bigger here,
like quick tips, how-tos, or
and then I can even move it here.
Content like quick tips, how-tos, or even.
So you can move stuff as we go. Okay, you can change your mind, and instead of doing like this animation, you can change it a little bit where it's just a bit smoother. Okay. Perfect. So
content like quick tips, how-tos, or even chat GPT.
All right, maybe a little bit faster.
Like quick tips, how-tos, or even chat GPT generated content.
Okay, and now what we can do is we can do basically the same fade in that we did for the quick tips. You remember the fade in? Okay, we can do the same for the chat GPT.
Or even chat.
Okay, so ChatGPT can start from here. So let's go to ChatGPT, which is text 3, and I'm going to open the okay, so transform. I need to open everything. Transform, position, and opacity. Okay, and then I can move that one. So those two, I can just move them somewhere here. Right, and then I can bring the position down, and then the opacity down, and then for ChatGPT I'm gonna click T, and I'm gonna create a opacity, move it somewhere here, and then decrease it to 0. I'm gonna ease those with F9, and I'm gonna ease these two with F9 as well. All right, okay, perfect. So now we have this, the ChatGPT thing, right? Remember how I said like to put the opacity at the same time here, just before the position here, and only for these ones I'm just gonna go and do this here, so it looks pretty good. Maybe a little bit more, yeah, like that. There you go, perfect. So
or even chat GPT generated content.
Okay, now it's a little bit fast, so I can just make them, okay, select everything, move them a little bit more,
or even chat GPT generated,
and then I can make these here.
Or even chat GPT generated content doesn't work.
Okay, now what I can do, let me see.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even chat GPT generated content.
All right, so here where I say chat GPT generated content, I can go back, I can create a keyframe for the red background. So let me just click here, keyframe, okay, command, and I wanted to just make a normal keyframe because we're gonna ease in a little bit later. I want to move. So here's the thing, guys, with animations, we don't want them to feel static, too much static, okay? They can do that, but we always want something like moving or some motion within the video so it doesn't look like a picture, if that makes sense, okay? So you want to keep that in mind, and we show quick tips. So you see how I'm showing generic content, then quick tips, and as soon as quick tips is ending, I'm already creating some motion with the line, with the background movement. I show the how-tos, and then right here I'm gonna show ChatGPT. ChatGPT is gonna come up, but the how-to and the line, they are like very static. Everything feels a little bit static. So I'm gonna just make a small movement to the background like this, okay? And I'm going to ease those with F9. So now,
or even chat GPT generated content
looks better, right?
Like quick tips, how-tos, or even
then the how-tos is a little bit slow, so I'm gonna make it faster.
Content like quick tips, how-tos, or even chat GPT generated content.
How-tos, chat GPT generated content. Okay, now I'm noticing a problem where there is a weird pause right here between this and this. Now take a look on how we can solve that problem, and here is where I want to present you guys null objects. Okay. So I know this has been a little bit messy, but guys, bear with me. Okay, I think we're doing a good job so far, by the way. Like me sitting here and literally showing everything it takes to edit a video and the little mistakes that you bumped into. I could like cut this part and start recording another like video explaining like how to do it and make it faster and everything, but I just want to talk here. I just want to show stuff, and as I'm editing, I'm noticing the mistake, so I'm gonna create a null project for that mistake, and so you can use the same solution for your edits. So I'm gonna create a new null object. Oh, null object, what that is, bro? I don't know. Don't worry, it's very simple. The null object is gonna help me, like it's just a null object. It's nothing, okay? It's empty, but it's gonna help me with the background here. So I'm gonna delete these keyframes I previously created. Delete. And look what I'm gonna do. I'm going to parent the background. So instead of dragging this, because we have a lot of elements, you can just go here. I'm going to parent the background to the null object. Awesome. And then right here, okay, right where this thing is gonna end, so somewhere here, okay, let me see.
Then like quick tips, how-tos, or even
that is a little bit slow, so
like quick tips, how-tos, or even,
and the line is a little bit slow as well. So let me click U, bring this here,
like quick tips, how-tos, or even,
okay, perfect. So quick tips, how-tos. Okay, quick tips and how-tos. What I'm gonna do is, before like this thing ends, I'm gonna create on the null object on position. I'm gonna click the letter P. I'm gonna create a keyframe, and I'm gonna take this here, okay, and I'm gonna create another keyframe, but on the null object I'm gonna take it down, okay, like the movement I wanted to do on the background, right? And I'm gonna ease those in with F9, and I'm also gonna go to the graph editor and even ease it in a little bit more, okay, a little bit more. So that's when we can like do this movement here, and then it's gonna be a lot smoother to do the next movement, because I'm playing around with these keyframes here, okay? But look at this keyframe. This keyframe is ending here, and I can even make it a little bit longer, not select both of them, but just one. I can make this faster if I wanted to. Let's see how that looks. But this ends here, right? It ends right there. But the null object is starting before that one. That's why I'm using and creating, because I couldn't create a keyframe starting before this one on the same background, because it wouldn't work. Okay, it would detect that keyframe before this one. It would be kind of like a mess. But with the null object, it doesn't matter, because the null object is another element. Now the null, since the background is parented to the null object, is going to follow the null's object movement, and this is how you can create a smooth transitions with null objects, or yeah, smooth movements without using 3D cameras, but actually creating the movement that you want. So let's take a look at that.
Posting generic content like,
let's actually make this big.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content.
You see, it's a lot better. We could have even done it with the other movement to the right, as we were saying. But anyways, okay, you know, it is what it is. Okay, so we can even make that, like I can even move that and maybe not too much, but I can bring it down more, even more. Okay, so let's see.
How-tos, or even ChatGPT generated.
Oh, now we're like talking, right? Now we are completely talking right here.
Tips, how-tos, or
that movement is still like fast.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content.
I like it. I definitely like it, bro.
How-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content.
And then we can do a new one for the background. Not on the null object, but on the background we can create a new one that says doesn't work anymore. So
generated content.
So somewhere here actually, I can create another keyframe. I'm gonna hold command and just do a normal one because we need to reset it. And then I'm gonna drag the background. Okay, I'm gonna drag it like somewhere. Where do we want to do that? So okay, somewhere here. So we still want these things to be here. Don't worry, it's totally fine. And then we want to ease in those. So I'm gonna ease in with F9. Go to the graph editor, edit that one. Maybe something like that. Okay.
How-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore.
Okay, awesome. So it doesn't work anymore. All right. Let me this one here.
GPT generated content doesn't work anymore.
Okay, maybe less. Maybe here. All right, so we got it, guys. Command S, and look how much time it took us to find the right workflow, like the right flow for this little scene, right? How to ChatGPT, and then doesn't work anymore. Now what I'm going to do is add more lines, and then for these text box that says how-tos, look what I'm going to do.
Tips, how.
So like from the starting of the curved line, okay, so from here maybe a little bit more, like right when it's going to appear, I'm gonna do the smooth typewriter to the how-tos. Okay, so I'm gonna drag and drop into the how-tos, and look at that.
Tips, how-tos, or even
oh, nice.
Even ChatGPT generated content.
And then I'm gonna do the same, but I need to connect those two. So here, how-tos,
or even.
so from here I need to create another line. So I'm gonna grab don't select anything here. So I'm gonna lock these dots. I'm not going to select anything, and I'm gonna grab the pen tool and create a thing from here to here. It's gonna be a big line, but anyways, don't worry, we're just gonna make it smaller, and then we're gonna do it like the dashed. So I'm gonna call it just vertical line for now, vertical line. And then I'm gonna add like I could have just copy and paste this one, but this one is curved line and this one is gonna be like straight. So why do I have two shapes? Stroke, and then we're gonna add a dash. I'm gonna round cap. And decrease the stroke a little bit. Make the distance a little bit bigger. Select here, select here. Okay, I like those dashes, are good. Perfect. And now I want to animate that. So we go to trim path. We go to add trim paths. And then on trim paths, we want to do a keyframe on end 0. And then right here, it's going to be at 100. but whenever it starts here, okay, it's going to be parented to the red background. Red background. Okay, I hope that was not really confusing, but you guys get the point. Perfect. So
how-tos or even ChatGPT generated.
Okay, now that vertical line is going to be below the text boxes, so at least the second one and the third one, so here. Okay, and then we're going to hide that, and we're going to hide everything else. And then we just do this.
Tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content.
All right, awesome.
Quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's
Okay, I like it. I like it. Now for the null object, I want to maybe do this here, and then for the background do this here, so it's a better movement. So let's see how those
how-tos or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What?
Okay, maybe not so early. All right, and then we just need, it says like
generated content.
Like here, we want to go with a smooth typewriter. 2D doesn't work anymore. So smooth typewriter, drag and drop it here, and then click U because I want this one to be not so fast.
Content doesn't work anymore.
You see, it's pretty fast for the thing, so just gonna do it here and do it here.
Content doesn't work anymore. What's
okay? Awesome. So we have the scene, okay, or the segment ready. Okay, so I know that took some time, guys. I know that it takes some time, but it is what it is. Okay, I like the progress. I feel like we're making some good and huge progress so far. Again, guys, at the like if you're a beginner, this is gonna feel overwhelming, but as you see how to do things, you can implement that to your own edits. You can have your own creativity, and here we're just piecing some things together, and I'm trying to do it in a way where I'm teaching you guys like all the stuff that I know about After Effects. So I'm going to just show you how everything is looking like.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working?
Okay, awesome. I like it, to be honest. I like it a lot. Now, we're gonna, on the next segments, we're just gonna be editing this little text, and then we're gonna be editing this animation as well with 3D cameras, which is gonna be really, really cool. So I will see you on the next one. Okay guys, so welcome to this segment, and in this one we are gonna be editing, as you can see on the little drawing here, we already edited this one in the hook. Took some time, I'm not gonna lie, but I think we're learning some good stuff here. Now we're gonna edit this segment here. It's just simple with some simple words, and this one is gonna be important because we're gonna be learning 3D cameras. Okay, I want to show you like how to use 3D cameras and how we can make like cool animations using those as well. So something that I noticed, guys, is that I just need to make this null object. Okay, I just need to trim it, and I need to trim the vertical line as well. The same here. Forgot to do that on the previous segment. And something that I forgot to do on the previous segment is to apply some effects to these generate content, to the box, to Justin Welch. Okay, so we're gonna do that really quick. Okay, the way we do it is the same. Okay, so I'm gonna try to search for drop shadow, but we had like a basic, okay, I have a basic drop shadow here, but we also have the glow shadow that we created. So the basic glow shadow, I'm going to apply it to the generate content. Okay, so that's right there. Okay, now we can do it wide, we can do it we could do it even here as well. Okay, So maybe I'm gonna just leave it like that. And I could also do like the turbulent. So we have the basic turbulent displays, basic turbulent effect. I'm gonna drag and drop it to the generated content. Okay, I could increase it a little bit here if I wanted to, just to make more of an effect for that text right there. But I'm going to leave it as it is, so somewhere like this. Okay, you can play around with that, and I'm gonna also drag and drop that to the text boxes. Okay, so the first text box, I'm gonna do some turbulence displays. Okay, let me fit this again. For Justin Welch as well. So Justin Welch, some basic, and for Justin Welch 2, and for the dot grids maybe as well. Okay, so let me see how that looks.
Posting generic content.
Okay,
like quick tips, how.
Let me do it again, but from here, just to see how Justin Welch looks.
Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips.
Okay, it looks pretty cool. I don't know if you were able to notice, but it looks pretty cool on Justin Welch. I'm just going to increase the amount a little bit to like 14. Okay, and the same here, so 14. And the same here, 14. Okay, it's this one is locked, so I'm gonna unlock it. And oh, okay, I couldn't. That's fine. All right. So 14. Okay, let me see.
Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips.
Okay, I like it pretty much. So now I'm just gonna also do, like, I applied the turbulent displays. I use it a lot for like for almost a lot of elements. I wouldn't suggest overusing it. Okay, don't overuse it, but it's a really cool effect that you can use on your animations, just to give it more life. In fact, I want to show you guys, now that we're talking here about, let me put this one to the text box 2 and the text box 3. Now that we're talking here about on the vertical line about effects, I want to show you a list that I created. Okay, so I created this list on Notion, and basically these are Adobe Premiere and After Effects best effects. So vignette effect, Gaussian blur, grid, crop, flip, unsharp mask, basic 3D, lens distortion. All of these like are the ones that I like the most. There are more than this, for sure. There are more than this, and in this list I also did or created like some useful tips and shortcuts. Okay, so on Premiere Pro I didn't put many. On After Effects we have some shortcuts here. I forgot to mention this at the very beginning, but anyways, we also have some tips. So for Premiere Pro we have some tips right there, and for After Effects we also have some tips. I'm gonna leave this on the description, okay, because there are ways to animate text, there are ways to animate numbers that I'm not sure if I'm gonna mention here on the tutorial. So I'm gonna just leave that list so you guys can have it, in case you're wondering like what are the best effects that I can use and all that stuff. This is the list for that. All right, perfect. So as we are going here, there's another one for this one. Okay, so basic turbulent displays for that doesn't work anymore, and also the glow. So basically I can go to generic content, copy and paste that to this one, paste, drop shadow. Okay, awesome. So this will, you guys are gonna see whenever we render this, it's gonna look pretty solid. Okay, it's gonna look pretty solid. So everything is on point right now. We're just gonna leave it like that, and we can continue here. Okay, we can continue. Let me just save this again. I forgot to do that on the previous segment, but anyways, we now can go ahead and continue. Now take a look at this. I've done a zoom out here and then we haven't done any zoom ins or zoom outs to the original video, to the footage. So what we can do is we can do a zoom in, small zoom in, whenever I say the word essence, okay, for this segment. But before we actually go ahead and start working on that segment, let me go from the shadow to the, okay, let me deactivate this. Let me go from the shadow to the null object, so holding shift. Let me hide all of those, so toggle switches and modes. Go here and hide pretty much everything, okay, and then I'm going to select essence all the way to the gem, so holding shift, and I'm gonna bring those up, okay. Just before I hide everything, I'm noticing that I want to do like the same vignette and noise effect to this background, okay. So we are going to recycle this vignette and this grain. So I'm gonna select grain first and then command and then vignette. I'm going to duplicate them, okay, and I'm going to move them right, okay, this can get tricky, right on this one here, and I'm gonna go back and align those with the segment that we are gonna be working on, and then align those here, okay. Awesome. So we now have, as you can see, the little grainy effect and the vignette. All right, perfect. So with that, since I duplicated them, I just need to unshade them. All right, and then I can, if I'm not mistaken, we can shade everything right now. So we only have this text that we're gonna be animating, and then we have the other background and the other elements for the next segment. Okay, awesome. So let's go ahead and work on that little text. So there's going to be an overlay here. Okay, boom, overlay, and then we have this. So let me play that.
What's working right now is essence. Now,
okay, so I'm noticing that where I say essence, I can do a zoom in.
Now is
okay.
Working right now is
okay, essence. All right, perfect. So somewhere here I can go ahead and I have created a preset which is called a small zoom in. Okay, so I'm just gonna drag and drop that one here, and I'm going to drag and drop that one to the rotoscope version. Remember to do the same zoom ins and zoom outs to the rotoscope version. Okay, I'm gonna click U and U so I can see those keyframes, and now I can adjust it accordingly.
Right now is essence. Now let me
okay, as you can see, we can move them a little bit.
Right now is essence. Now let me actually tell you.
Okay, I think it's pretty good that way, so we're just gonna leave it like that. And now we want to animate the word essence, which, guess what, I'm gonna use the typewriter effect. Okay, so smooth typewriter, the one that we just created before. The playhead is here, so it's gonna be applied right there.
Is essence. Now let me
okay, I think the timing is pretty solid. I like it. So essence, but the only thing is that this essence text is not parented to the original video, so it's not scaling properly. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the very last keyframe because this is the size that I want for this text at this point in time. So I'm gonna grab it and just parent that one to the video. And as you can see now, I'm doing the small zoom in, but the text is following along. Okay, boom, it follows. Perfect. And it looks pretty good because it almost seems as if the text is like a stick to the background, right? Or is part of the background, as you guys can see. Awesome. Now with that, I also want to make this text bolder. Okay, and I also want to apply some effects to this text. So where is the glow? Basic glow, basic shadow glow, basic glow. Okay, this one. All right, perfect. Looks pretty good. And then why not some turbulence displays? Turbulent effect to that one. All right, perfect. Increase it to 14 and it looks way better. Okay, awesome. Now with that, I'm gonna save that and we can move on to the 3D cameras. Okay, this is the segment that we want to start working on. So for this one, look what I'm gonna do. We already used a background, a normal solid background, right? So I want to change things a little bit here. So I'm going to duplicate the background and I'm gonna create a grid for the background. So look, just grid, and it's this grid here. Drag and drop it to the duplicated background. We create some grids. We change here where it says the size form or the size from, width and height sliders. We then can move them as we want, like the size that we want, maybe like that. Yeah, I think this is pretty solid. We could even make them bigger. Oh no, actually I like the I like this size, and I can decrease the opacity. I don't know, something like 25 maybe. You can play around with this as you wish, but we now have, as you can see, a grid background. That's how we create a grid background, guys. And we can even apply some turbulent displays, basic turbulent effect to either the we can apply this to anything, but for now we're just gonna apply it to the grids. So the grids are gonna have that little movement, and I can increase that so it's more noticeable. Maybe at 6. Okay, 7 and 14. Let me see if that is noticeable.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem.
Okay, we can see the turbulent displays. We can even do that to the grain.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise. And
right now we just almost only see it on the grids, but even we can increase that on the grids. So if you increase here the size, okay, we can decrease this and increase the size. So I think it's gonna be better.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve
for the grid. Okay, but anyways, for now we're not really working on the effects, so I'm just gonna deactivate them. Okay, I'm not gonna deactivate the grid. And then for this text, remember we want to deactivate the effects so After Effects is not laggy. Don't worry, we're gonna reactivate everything at the end. Okay, I think I didn't deactivate the effects for Justin Welch and those guys, but we're just gonna leave it like that. Okay, awesome. Now let's get into the good stuff. 3D cameras. So basically for this segment we want the profile picture is gonna move from 0 to 1K. The icons will represent how I did that, and then another 3D camera showing the XP and the insights. So let's work on that. The first thing I want to work on is the 0. So I want to make that smaller, and I want to center the anchor point. Go back, and maybe it could start somewhere here. All right. Maybe make it smaller, 0, and then the same for the 1K. So select the 1K, make it smaller, and it's gonna be somewhere here. Okay. Definitely playing Call of Duty is way easier than this is, but this can build a life for us, the life that you want, guys. We start with a small skill, and you improve. You can make some money. You work with clients. You can then even scale farther, just like me. I created the products, as you can see, the info products, and you can create another stream of income. So life is literally a video game where you just need to learn some stuff by investing time in tutorials like this, and then you can get good and you can get paid and you can work from home. And bro, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool, to be honest. That's the reason why I'm doing this, because I wish I had like this tutorial when I started. So let me go back and grab the line. Yeah, just some thoughts from myself right there. So I want to move the line, and now let me see, because this line we can put it here, but I want my profile picture to move alongside the line. Okay, so I can make this profile picture even smaller. Oh, what did I do there? Just Command Z. You know, you gotta be careful with these things because it's a little bit complicated. Just gonna take CapCut and Gumroad and move those guys a little bit here, okay? Because, yeah. Then the line, gonna grab it again. You see, why is Gumroad like so... I don't... I'm gonna just hide Gumroad, to be honest. Grab the line. Oh, now I'm grabbing the... Okay, select it here. Bro, what is going on? I just want to... Can I lock these things? I'm gonna lock the vignette, the background, everything. I'm gonna lock everything, because that can happen where you just want to drag one thing but everything else follows. And I want to make that... Okay, be careful with this one, with the line, because the line is a little bit tricky. If I hold shift, you can see, right? It's a mess. So I don't want to hold shift. I just want to literally just make it bigger, bro. Like here. Okay, awesome. Yeah, that's all I wanted to do. Thank you. And then I'm gonna take the profile picture and we're gonna animate it this way. But okay, because I could have animated this like here, but it's better to go from here to this. And then these icons are just gonna slide up. So let's start with these little icons for now. So let me reactivate Gumroad, go to CapCut, and what I want to do is I want to show them here, boom. And I can even make them smaller in a sense, where I'm just like, as this picture is like going through this line, these icons are going to appear one by one like this, boom, 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 boom. So this one is gonna stay in this little square. The Instagram Reels, I'm gonna make it smaller because it will also go to this little square right here. YouTube, we gotta do the same with that one. So here, and then Gumroad. I don't know why it's so big, Gumroad, but anyways, put it on this little square right here. Okay, so they're gonna slide up, and the way we do that is by, look what I'm gonna do. Okay, in order to do them all at once, okay, I'm gonna select all of them. I'm gonna click P. I'm gonna create a keyframe on P for every one of those, because that's the final position I want them to be. I'm gonna move here, somewhere here, okay? And then I'm going to create another keyframe, okay? I'm just gonna drag everyone. I'm gonna hold shift, okay, so I can drag them like horizontally. Just gonna drag them out of the frame. That's it. Okay, that's it. Now these objects are gonna be all of the objects on the scene are gonna be 3D objects, but we are just positioning everything right now. So we don't need the 3D objects or activate the 3D option just yet. Okay, we're just going to animate everything normally, and then once we play around with the 3D cameras, that's when we convert everything to 3D, and if we need to make some adjustments, we will make some adjustments. Perfect. So we do it here. Okay, the window is closed. I thought it was opened, but we do this here where
when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life,
okay, so yeah, somewhere here, but obviously not all of them are gonna appear at the same time, and they are very slow, as you could see. Okay, CapCut is gonna be the first one to show up, then Instagram. Okay, then, oh, by the way, before I do that, I think I can grab them all, and I'm gonna F9 them. Let me see if I can go to the graph editor and just select everything and then make it like this. Okay, and then make this one like this, and then if I go here,
means when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your...
Okay, awesome. So we can do it all at once. You see, we could also have like applied the sliding app effect, but or preset. You can also do that, but you know, sometimes when I'm working with several icons, I just prefer to do it this way. And then I just grab them, you know, this way, somewhere like this. So let me see.
Means when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life.
Okay, maybe we need to do this here, maybe a little bit slower.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life.
Okay, I think I like it. That way. Maybe I can even do it here.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life,
okay, awesome. I like how it looks. I'm just, you know, playing around with it. And now, guys, what we can do is we can play around with the my profile picture and the line. Okay, so the profile picture is gonna go from there. So I can hide everything, by the way, here. So don't select anything. Click P. It's gonna bring the position for everything. Just click P again. There you go. Now I'm gonna grab Pablo, and I'm gonna click P on Pablo, and I'm gonna create a position that is gonna be the initial position, and then I'm gonna go here, and I really want to know where the other thing ends. Okay, so well, no, it's not necessary. So I'm just gonna grab Pablo and move it here. Okay, so Pablo is gonna move there, and then obviously I want to ease this in, and this one is gonna move a little bit differently, where it's gonna be slow at the beginning, slow at the end, but in the middle it's gonna like here in the middle it's gonna like move fast. All right, so let's take a look at that.
Means when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life,
okay, see how Pablo is static at the very beginning, and then it moves, right? So I don't really like to be it this way. Like, I want Pablo to be in motion before the animation even starts. So in order to do that, and sometimes you want to do that, we will do it with the 3D cameras, you're gonna see, but I'm gonna just take this keyframe and I'm gonna move it a little bit here before the animation starts. So whenever the animation or the segment starts, Pablo is gonna be already in some motion. Okay, so as you can see, let me make this bigger.
What that means, when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you get...
Okay, awesome. As you can see, maybe these people won't understand too much about this. Okay, maybe people won't really understand like with what this is about. But anyways, I'm just gonna leave it like that. Okay, maybe people like, it's a little bit obviously hard to understand that I went through CapCut, Reels, YouTube, and Gumroad in order to, you know, be able to, how can I say this, like achieve that result, if that makes sense. But you know, it's pretty good to have it there, so it's totally fine. All right, so we do this here, and now the line, look what I'm gonna do with the line. So the line, I'm going to open that one, and I'm gonna add a trim path, and it basically works the same, where I wanted to just to create a keyframe here and bring it down to 0, and then go here and bring this to 100, and then ease those in with F9.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life,
and this needs to be like the same framing of the actual Pablo profile picture, so they kind of need to move in a similar way, and they all, like, it also needs to start somewhere here. Okay, let me see.
Tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain.
Okay, perfect. So I'm moving from 0 to 1K. Okay, so I don't know, like I feel like everything is a little bit separated right now. Like it's a little bit separated, but it's fine. We're just gonna leave it like that. Okay. Maybe what we could do here, or what I mean by that, is that the 0 and 1K, I really want them to be like closer to the line, because that's the whole point, right? To represent that I'm going from 0 to 1K. So I'm gonna move that. Okay, I'm gonna move them here, and I'm gonna make them even smaller. Not so small, but maybe smaller. And then somewhere here. But the 1K, okay, so I think the 0 is gonna be smaller than the 1K. But here's the thing, I don't like, this is what I don't like, right? 0, 1, so I'm just gonna undo that. 0. Okay, I can make I like it. So 0, 1K. Okay, maybe I can do the 1K even it's just a little bit smaller. Let me undo that. Okay, hold shift, smaller, and then move it. Oh, this is what I mean. So I'm gonna go here because it's getting, so position, it's actually here. Why isn't the okay, so sometimes this won't work. Okay, there you go. 1K. Maybe the 1K went a little bit smaller than I thought. Yeah, I'm taking some time here, but I really want to just show you guys like how to do this the right way, so the 1K is not very small. Okay, now the 0, we can take it just a little bit to the top, just align it with the 1K. All right, there we go. Let's just leave it like that. I think I overcomplicated that. Guys, you don't want to overcomplicate things. Don't worry. Now, let's actually talk about 3D cameras now, because we are excited for that. So for 3D cameras, what we want to do is, well, before we do that, let's animate these icons. I think that would be more important. So for example, if I play here,
when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life,
you gain, so somewhere here, the XP icon and the I'm gonna make them smaller, the gem icon also smaller. You guys are gonna see why, because we're gonna be creating a camera, we're gonna be zooming in the camera, so these icons would be pretty visible. So I'm gonna take this icon, and it's gonna slide from here. Okay, it's gonna slide, and the gem is gonna slide there as well. Okay, so right there. The XP, maybe I can take it to the very, okay, perfect. So I'm gonna take the XP and the gem, okay, and I'm gonna bring the position, and again, just like we did before with the icons, I'm gonna create keyframes. So those are gonna be the final keyframes. And then I'm just gonna take them. Oh, let me undo that. Here, okay. And then I can F9 those, and I can go back here, and then we can do what we did with the previous ones. All right, yeah, something like that. Perfect. So they are gonna appear
live. You gain genuine expertise and insights.
Okay, so expertise is before insights.
You gain genuine expertise.
You gain genuine expertise and insights. Insights should be like here.
Gain genuine expertise and
okay, maybe here.
You gain genuine expertise and
expertise and insights.
You gain genuine expertise and insights.
All right, awesome. I just noticed that we can do the same for CapCut. I didn't do that where I didn't move the initial keyframe. So for CapCut Gumroad and all those stuff, I'm gonna click P, and I'm gonna move these things here, okay, just a little bit, so it looks just better. Everything is not coming like at the same time, but just one by one, you see. So let me click away, click P on everything, click P again, and see how that looks.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights.
Okay, awesome. You guys are gonna see how this looks. All right, by the way, you guys are gonna see how it looks with the 3D cameras and pretty much everything. So I'm gonna bring the in this case, everything is animated, right? Everything is animated as we want. So we could even do some animation for the 1K, where it goes like it starts to go from. I think we can do that, guys. By the way, this tutorial again is looking pretty long, but I want to show you how to animate a number, okay? Because I think it's important for your video editing journey as well. So we're gonna take that number. We're gonna just type, like, what we can do here is let me see. Let me see, because this is gonna look cool. It's gonna look pretty good. Let's animate the 1K. Don't worry, let's animate it. Okay, so how do we animate a 1K? So this 1K will go from 0 or from some random number, and the number will start increasing until it says like 1K, right? That's the animation we want to do. So if we go to the notes, that's why I have these notes, they are so important. It says animating numbers. Drag the slider control effect to the text. Go to text and grab source text, pick whip to effects. I know this is confusing, but we're gonna do it, so you're gonna see. So drag pick whip to effects, slider control slider, then on text, sort text, add this expression, and then we add the expression. Okay, we're gonna add like also dollar signs and commas, so we can actually do the $1,000 effect. So in order to do that, again, so it says drag the slider control effect to the text. So we are gonna we're gonna go here to effects, and we're gonna find the drag slider. What was the name? Drag the slider control. Oh, slider. So slider control effect. Okay, so we are gonna drag that one to this text, okay, to the 1K, because that's the one we want to animate. And then it says go to text and grab the source text, pick whip to the effects. Okay, so go to text. All right, go to text. All right, and then it says on source text we need to drag this pick whip, okay, to the effects, to the slider control slider. So I'm gonna do that. Boom. Okay, perfect. Now it says then on text, source text, add this expression. So we need to add this expression. So I'm gonna copy, okay, Command C, and then it says then on source text on the expression, okay, so we go here, we delete that, and we just copy and paste this. Okay, perfect. So now we have a $0. But look what I'm gonna do now. Look what I'm gonna do now. I'm gonna go to the slider and I'm gonna create a keyframe on the slider control. Okay, not on text. I'm gonna hide text. On effects, on the slider control, on the slider, I'm gonna create a keyframe. Okay, it's gonna be 0. But that is going to go from 0 to 1K as the time goes by. So somewhere here. So here I just type 1000. 1000. So as you can see, we are going from 0 to 1000, baby. Okay, so it looks pretty good. It looks amazing. So yeah, I like we can start from 0, or we can start the first keyframe from whatever number we want. Okay, we can start out from whatever number we want. Why am I saying this? Why am I saying this? Because sometimes these numbers can look like pretty, like very fast. Let's actually take a look at how fast they look.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain.
Okay, so you see we need to make this one a little bit more here, and then it's gonna start from, yeah, it's gonna start from $145, just because, yeah, I don't want them to go so fast. And then what I can even do, I can ease these things. So F9, and then so F9, and then if we take a look at that,
when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you.
Okay, so the reason why I'm easing these things is because, let me go back here. So I'm gonna select them. I want the 1000 to come up slowly. Okay, so very slow. So in order to do that, I'm gonna go to the graph editor, and I want to do this here. Okay, so it's gonna be slow. There you go. So go here. All right, and
that
then
means when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain.
okay, so a little bit here, and then I can even take this keyframe and just put it somewhere here, so the numbers don't look as fast.
Let me tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain.
Okay, awesome. I think that's pretty good. Pretty
tell
good.
you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem,
I can even take it even farther, guys, so the numbers are not as fast. Take a look at this.
what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life.
Okay. I keep clicking P. But okay, where were we? So on the text, click U. Okay, so here we were. I can take this one and maybe drag it a little bit here, because as I get there, the 1000 appears. Okay.
Overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insight.
Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna just pause this video really quick. Just gonna take a break, and then I'm gonna continue with the 3D cameras, because now everything is in place. Okay. Okay guys, so just as a quick note, when you feel ready, only when you feel ready, here's how I can help you. Okay, so beginners, you can join the free community. Okay, so beginners is people who are just learning the skill. You're loving the tutorial, you feel like you want to learn more, you feel like you want to be part of a community where people can give you feedback and you can ask questions to other people and stuff like that. You can join my free Discord community. Okay, it's called, and I'm gonna just disable this, it's called Momentum Community. And as you can see, we have several chats for several things. Okay, so announcements, whenever I upload something to YouTube, you can introduce yourself, the general chat, edits, review, so you send your video here and people can review it. You can ask questions. You will find job opportunities as well, created by other people. You can find challenges, and sometimes I do live calls. Okay, I used to do more live calls before, but now I can do like one live call a month, okay, or something, where I explain the online ecosystem, or I explain other stuff. And so you can join there and ask me questions. There will be also tools and websites, so you can find tools for videos, for images, for music, for sound effects, icons, logos, fonts, text converter, all these things, right? You can find tools, and then some like the editing assets as well, the links to those. You can also find raw footage, a raw footage folder that you can go and download some videos so you can practice, right? And it's a free community. You can join with the link in the description. That's more for beginners, okay? Now, if you're a little bit more advanced, where you practice more and you want to get personalized feedback from me, maybe you have a couple clients and you want to maybe you get a couple clients, but you want to like improve your skills or build your online ecosystem, or build a better service that you can charge more, or just get more personalized feedback from me where we can sit on calls one-on-one, then you can book a call, okay? But again, spots are limited. I don't take every call. You'll find a form, okay, with several questions, and depending on those questions, just go ahead and be honest, because if you can afford a one-on-one, that's totally fine. Just continue practice, continue getting like a couple more clients, continue your own journey. That's totally fine. But if you have clients, if you can invest, you can fill the form. I will have the call with you just to see if we are a good fit together, to work together, and if I can help you, so we can have the one-on-one call, okay? You can also buy the online ecosystem course, which I'm gonna build after this tutorial. I'm gonna start working on that, and you guys can also get that. And for coaching, so if you're a coach, all right, if you have a consultant or something and you're looking for a video editor, you're looking to do high quality edits, then I can help you in two things. I can help you build the online ecosystem, and I can help you get a good video editor for your brand, okay? So you will have high quality edits with a video editor that understands your messaging, your brand, your vision, okay? I have students who are really good and who understand my vision as well. So I can help one for you, and I can personally help you with building the online ecosystem, aka the resources. Remember here, this is the online ecosystem where we have the values, we have the foundation, the implementation, we have your knowledge and all your things, your personal hub, and then that's how you create a stuff that you can then sell, okay? But we gotta be clear for our audience to understand all of this, and that's how I can help. So yeah, that was just a quick note. We can continue with the tutorial. Okay, perfect guys, so let's actually continue with the 3D cameras, and I'm going to look what I'm going to do. Okay, I'm going to not select anything here. I'm going to right click here on this little space because it's getting crowded, and I'm going to create a new camera. Boom. So camera 1, okay, it's just going to be camera 1. You don't really need to change anything, and we're gonna click OK. Okay, camera and lights do not affect 2D layers. Select a layer and choose layer 3D. Okay, they are just just a small warning, don't worry. And we're gonna make that camera the same length as obviously the segment that we are working on. Make sure it's the same length, okay, because if not, we're gonna have some problems. Not problems, but it's gonna look weird. All right, so we have the camera, nothing has changed. I'm gonna grab from these, so I'm gonna unlock these things. Unlock. I'm gonna grab from here, okay, not the original background, is not necessary, but from here, and I'm gonna grab all the way to the gem, okay, so all the way to the gem. And I'm gonna convert those into 3D objects. Okay, awesome, everything is normal. Okay, now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go to the camera, I'm gonna right click the camera, and I'm gonna create where is it? So camera, okay, I'm gonna go to camera, I'm gonna create an orbit null to the camera, and that null, it's also gonna be the same length as the segment. Same length here, same length here. Okay, awesome. So far so good. But now look what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go here to these options that we have here, and I'm going to actually, oh, let me undo that. Wait, I did something there. You see, that's this thing, bro. Okay, after active camera, there you go. Okay, now I want to, this is what I want to make. I want to make this a little bit bigger. Okay, so we can actually, you need to play around with this a little bit, guys, where you can see, and I'm going to just leave this one somewhere here, and we want to try to look for the option that says, I'm playing around with this, we want to take a look at the option that says one view here, because we're going to select two views. Okay, so one view is to the actual frame, like how we're gonna see the animation. Okay, and the other, so let me bring this back here. Okay, and the other view is where we can play around with the camera. Okay, we can play around with the camera. Now if yours doesn't look like this, just go to where it says here, okay, right next to the left of the two views, and you, like, here we have some options. Okay, we have front, we have left, so we can see the camera from the left, from the top, but right now we're just gonna choose custom view 1, and it's gonna look like this. Okay, perfect. Now what I'm going to do is I'm gonna grab the orbit null, and I'm going to open, by clicking P, I'm going to open the position. Okay, is it the position? Is it the position or the scale? Okay, anyways, I'm gonna select it, and you see this thing here? Okay, these little arrows, those are the things that allow us, and we have a bunch of them, these are the things that allow us to do these things here. Okay, move the like move the camera in a way where we can see things on a 3D mode, right? If I'm just gonna undo that. If I do that for the Y, I can, you know, this is how we use 3D cameras. I'm going to undo that. With the Z, we are not really scaling anything. We are just, with the camera, we, as you can see, we are moving through a space to actually give the look that we want. All right, now for this scene, what I want to do is I want to make like a small zoom in, right? I want to make things like zooming it slowly. So I'm gonna start from here. Okay, and since I'm playing with Z, I need to open the property, and okay, I'm actually gonna create a keyframe on position. So that is gonna be the position at the very beginning, and then I'm gonna move it here, and it's going to slowly go back. Okay, slowly go back, not too much to the point where is like we can see the other background. All right, now if we want to avoid that, what we need to do is we need to go here and don't make these things 3D nor the grain. Okay, only if we want to avoid that. Okay, because we can go as long as we want here on this keyframe. We can go as long as we want, and it won't affect the background. Okay, or we can go small as we want, and we will affect, like, we, you know, whatever. But in this case, I want the grids, and I want the noise, and I want everything to look like actual 3D, so I'm going to make them 3D. And I'm just gonna take on that keyframe, I haven't moved the playhead, I'm just gonna make it so it's not like, it's not going out of frame, if that makes sense. Okay, so this is just gonna be a small movement, as you can see. Okay, and I'm gonna easy in those keyframes with F9. All right, and we're just gonna have that small movement. Okay, I'm gonna take them here. By the way, again, if you hear any background noises, it's my family. So if I go here, and then I can make that a little bit like this. All right, and so it's gonna be a smooth one. And again, I want these to be in motion before the animation even starts. So I'm gonna take this keyframe and just gonna make it like here. Okay, so you guys start to see how it looks, right? It's looking pretty solid. So if I don't click anything,
Let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life,
okay, awesome. I'm gonna take that one here because I want everything to be
when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life,
I want everything to be in motion. Okay,
what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your
now one thing that I'm noticing is that the numbers are really on like here. Okay, I want them to be more on the center. So since the numbers don't have keyframes, I can just go ahead and move them. Okay, so move this X here, can move it. Okay, somewhere here, maybe, that's fine. And then I can take 1K and I can also move the X somewhere here. All right, so let me see how that looks.
Tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain.
All right, awesome. And now I can make this one even here, even farther, and this one here. And take a look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab this one here, and I'm going to even make it. I'm gonna zoom it in a little bit more, even more. Okay, because remember, it's not gonna start from there. It's gonna start. I can move it here where I can position the playhead to the very beginning of the segment, and then I can play around with this so I don't cut my profile photo. I want it to be on a position where I like, and now it's gonna have some motion as we enter the segment.
Tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life,
okay, awesome. So I like that. I really like it. So now we can go into the next scene. All right, so the next scene, take a look at this.
Or you solve a problem in your life.
Here is where I want the other like camera to start. Why am I saying the other camera? Because I'm gonna go ahead and create another camera. All right, so I'm gonna right click, new, another camera. It's gonna be camera 2, and then okay, and then I also create the same orbit null for that one. Before I trim those here and here, I want to play around with the position first. Okay, I want to play around with the position. So I'm going to open P. Okay, and I want this to be, let's play around with that one. So for this one, I wanted to zoom in, so it's gonna zoom in a lot, and then I'm gonna play around with X, but not too much. Oh, okay, so it's gonna go from, okay, so this one I have an idea. It's gonna go from like below to above, and it's gonna show the other icons. Okay, so for example, we're talking about 1K there, so I'm gonna go from like somewhere here. I'm gonna create a keyframe on position, and then I'm gonna move it somewhere here, and I'm gonna grab that and move it to the top where we can still see my picture, the 1K, and the experience and all these things. Now for those two things, okay, I'm noticing that I want them to be more on the center. So since they have keyframes, I need to be careful with that. So I'm gonna open the P property, so the position properties for the keyframes on this one, and I'm going to select it, and then holding X, I'm gonna move it a little bit more to the center. Okay, And then I'm gonna do the same for the gem icon, where I just bring the P. I'm gonna move this here a little bit. Okay, I'm gonna go to the actual keyframe, and I'm gonna move that one, right? So holding shift here. Okay, awesome. Now we've moved them the right way. We can hide them again, and we can go now to the the thing here. I can F9 these, so F9, and let me see how that looks. So we're gonna have, here's the thing, okay, the reason why we don't see the first camera is because we want this camera to start right here, okay, the camera 2. So I'm gonna trim it with option and then key and then option, the other key. And so you see how now we have the first camera, okay, and this is the first scene, and then the second one. Okay, you guys are just you guys are starting to get the point here, right, that we're trying to make. So I'm gonna trim those here at the end as well. So trim it, trim this one, and now we can play around with those keyframes as well. So I'm gonna play around with these keyframes where I'm going to open the graph, and I want to do something like this, right? So now I can also, before these camera starts, I can play around with the keyframes. The key, here's the thing, the key point with keyframes and making smooth animations and 3D cameras and movements is by positioning the keyframes the right way, even when the segment or the animation or the camera starts. Okay, I'm not positioning the keyframe right at the beginning, because if not, it's gonna look static first and then another one. Okay, even though I could do it if you wanted to, I think it's just a better flow to do it in a way where it just starts way before the thing. Okay, so for example, let's take a look at the whole animation just to see how it looks. All right, so I'm just gonna bring back the one view, and I'm gonna click here, and let's see.
Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But
okay, pretty good. I like it. I like it. So let me see.
When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights.
Okay, so this one maybe is okay, so you see how here is slow, but then it's kind of like fast, right? It's kind of like becoming fast. We can play even more with those things. Okay, so for example,
you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But
okay, awesome. I think I like it more like that. These icons, I can see them, so I'm gonna even take that farther away where I don't see the icons, and I just see
problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights.
Okay, awesome. And for this camera null, I'm gonna click U, and for some reason I want to take this even farther, where
that means when you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But
okay, awesome. So I also think these little icons are coming too fast. So I'm gonna go to X, I'm gonna click P, and I am going to make that, I'm gonna make like just move it a little bit, okay, and move this one a little bit. So let me see.
In your life, you gain genuine expert.
Okay, so here.
In your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But
okay, awesome. Now it looks a little bit better. Let me do the same for this one. Expertise and insights. So here.
Your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights.
Okay, maybe not too much.
Your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights.
Okay, it's over here.
Life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But
okay, awesome. So we got it, guys. We got the 3D cameras. I'm gonna click P on everything, so I hide everything. And we have pretty much the scene. Okay, it's completed. We have the zoom out and then the zoom in. Okay, that's how we play around with 3D cameras. That's how you can make one animation. You can keep the motion. See how we are keeping the motion in everything. The picture is moving, the icons are coming into the screen, the number is increasing, the line is also following the path of the profile picture. The camera is zooming out. Okay, nothing seems like a picture. And just before these things are gonna finish, like the profile picture and the Gumroad icon, I put another camera right there, so it keeps the motion, and it makes this the zoom in here because I want to emphasize that we get experience and insights. Okay, this is how you want to play around with your edits in a way that it's understandable, it looks cool, it's with flow, and we really like it. So by now we literally just need to go ahead and add some effects. Okay, so as you guessed, honestly, I'm just gonna go and like bring everything here, and I'm gonna go to like the text box, for example, and I'm gonna copy these turbulent displays, just Command C, and then I'm gonna hide everything again, and I'm gonna go to 0K. Well, first let's do it with the Pablo. So on Pablo, I'm just gonna paste the turbulent displays, CapCut logo, gonna do the same, Instagram Reels gonna do the same, for the YouTube, for the Gumroad, for the XP, for the gem, and cameras is not necessary to apply any effects. And then for the actual zero and the other stuff, I'm gonna go and, well, I'm also gonna do the turbulent displays and also for the line. And now for the zero, I want to do the glow, so basic glow shadow for 0 and basic glow shadow for 1K. All right, so they have some shadow. I can even, since they are like a little bit smaller, can even increase that or increase the opacity there. Okay, I think that looks pretty good. So now everything has effects, turbulent displays, glow. For example, another thing that we can do is the basic. I have a preset here for basic basic drop shadow. So I'm gonna apply that to Pablo. I'm going to apply that to CapCut, apply that to Instagram Reels, apply that to YouTube, apply that to Gumroad. And it's just that, you see this? It's like, you know, it's just some shadow that looks pretty good with the, if I move it here, and I move this here. Look, when I apply the shadow, it just looks better to the gem. Okay, it gives like that sense of 3D and you know, stuff like that. So fit, and now everything has effects. I would deactivate them, but honestly I'm not gonna do it right now because my After Effects is not lagging too much, so I think it can handle it. If it starts lagging, then I would just deactivate the effects on everything, and then I would activate it again. But guys, awesome, we are done with this scene. Now we just need to animate some text here, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, then we are gonna go and animate this scene with another 3D camera. It's just gonna zoom out. Okay, the XP is gonna go through the path, and then we are gonna have like the call to action, the loom video. All right, it's yeah, it's looking good. It's taking some time, I know, but I don't know how long this tutorial is gonna be. It's gonna be really long, but anyways, I'm loving the process and we're almost finishing, so I will see you in the next segment. Okay guys, so let's continue here with the next segment, and in this one, again, if we go back to the drawing, we're gonna be editing some text. Okay, and probably we're gonna edit this, but I'm gonna do another video on this one. For now, we're just gonna go ahead and edit these text, okay? So in order to do that, I need to take the background, or even from the where it says essence, okay? And I need to go here. I'm gonna unhide everything first. So go to essence and then go to the gem. I'm gonna hide everything. And now look how like we have a lot of layers here, a lot of elements. That's why we're hiding everything. So when they, and then I'm gonna click with you, okay? And I'm going to unshade them all and then shade everything again. Oh, I didn't take the, okay, I didn't take these, so I'm gonna hide those as well. Okay, perfect. So now we're gonna be working on this text, okay? As you can see, look at the frame of the video, okay? It's not on its frame, okay? So we gotta fix that. Or what we can do, let me see what we can do here. So we start from here, okay? Let me play this.
And insights, but it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge.
Oh, okay, so I already know what to do here. So look what I'm gonna do, okay? These this video, okay, both of them, we did a zoom in here, right? But we never zoom it out. So I'm going to create like I'm gonna go and reset those two, okay? So for example, I'm gonna select this one here and I'm gonna reset it, okay? I'm going to select this one here and I'm going to reset it, all right? So, but look what's gonna happen here, okay? Since I resetted those, okay, it takes the video and does this, okay? So I do the zoom in and then it's a little bit weird, right? So before actually resetting everything, I need to create like some keyframes here, okay? So I create those keyframes, so the video is gonna stay on the same position. And now after I create those, I can reset, okay? And then I can select this one and reset. Remember, this is the rotoscope version, so we have to do the same for both of them. And now we have this animation with this animation here, and here what I can do is I can take both of them. I can go to intro zoom in, intro zoom out. I'm gonna do a zoom out for both of them. So here and here, and let's see how that looks.
And insights, but it is only when people see that
you see, okay? We can do the same as we did on the intro, but after an animation, right?
And insights, but it is only when people
so it gives the video like a better again, some motion, and the video is not as static.
And insights, but it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve.
Okay, and then I want to do a zoom in again here. So look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna grab the intro zoom in, put it here, intro zoom in, and put it here. And look at this.
They want to solve when they truly connect.
And then I want to move all of them somewhere here.
Solve when they truly.
Okay, so maybe here.
Solve when they truly connect with you. There is a.
All right, perfect. So awesome, that looks nice. We now need to work. Let me save this. Let me increase the brightness, my computer, everything. So we are going to start editing the text, okay? So
when they truly
we're gonna start editing the text like on this frame here, okay? And then it says when they truly connect with you. So right on this frame, I'm gonna grab them all, okay? I'm gonna grab them all and I'm gonna parent that to the background, okay? So we have that little zoom in that we've been talking about. Now we're gonna start with the when they, and here I'm gonna choose okay, let me see what we can do here. when they truly connect. So when they, it's one sentence, right? So look what I'm gonna do just to show you guys. We're gonna make it black, X black, but it's not gonna be owners, it's gonna be owners, owner X black. Okay, this one. So it's gonna say when they, okay, and then truly connect, when they truly connect. Okay, so truly and connect are gonna be two different words, but I'm just thinking about the type of fonts. Relation font, owners font, okay. All right, so this one is gonna be actually relation. Okay, relation bold, this one. And we're gonna make it a little bit bigger when they somewhere like this. Okay, should we make it bold as well? Should we? Why isn't this scrolling? Is my mouse running out of battery? Or what is it? Let me see. I don't think so. It's kinda, but no, it still has some, so okay. We're gonna make it bold, so let me just grab it again. Make it bold, okay. When they, should we do it bold? Should we not? No, I'm just gonna leave it like that. And then truly connect is gonna be with the owners. And owners, so I know why. Bro, why isn't this scrolling? I don't understand. There you go. Okay, we're gonna use this one, it's much better. So I'm gonna hide the effects. We're gonna go with owners narrow, and we're gonna go with black. Okay, no, maybe not black. Let me hide this and just choose. Instead of black, we're gonna go X black. Selected, remember to select it, X black. Okay, when they, and then it's gonna say, I'm gonna just delete this one to be honest, and duplicate truly, and then just move it here holding shift, and then just call that connect. Go to the very beginning, connect, there you go. Click here and then bring it somewhere here. Truly, I guess it needs to go somewhere here. When they truly connect, and then with you, I'm gonna delete it and just duplicate this one, bring it here, take it down, and then just type with you. And I think we have it. Okay, now we just need to animate this things. Truly connect, I'm going to parent like connect with truly. So if I move it, okay, perfect. The way the reason why I'm doing this separated is because truly is going to appear first and then connect after that one. All right, now let's hide those ones and this one, and let's work on where it says when they. Now for when they, we could use like the typewriter, but I want to use a different one just to show you guys something. I'm gonna hide this, and then there are other ways to animate text. In this case, we're gonna animate like make them appear from below, and so we're gonna be playing around with position and opacity, but we're gonna do it in a different way. I'm gonna, like here where it says animate, I'm gonna add position. I'm going to add here below a property, and I'm going to add opacity, and I can even add another one, which is going to be blur. All right, now what this means is that we are going to be editing here the text, all right, in terms of position. So it's going to come from below. We could even make it that it comes from here and from here. So basically the text is gonna move from there to the original position, okay, to the values of 0. You guys are gonna see opacity is gonna come from 0 to 100, and then blur is gonna come from, I don't know, like 18 or something like that. Don't worry, because we are not animating yet, we are just setting the stuff, okay, these little things. Look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open range selector, okay, and I'm going to open advanced. Okay, now I need to go to where I'm saying when they
want to solve
here. So right here, I'm about to say when they, right? Look at my face, right? I'm about to say when they. So I'm going to create an offset keyframe, and I'm gonna take it to minus 100. Okay, then on shape I'm gonna change it to ramp up. Okay, and then I think that's it. I'm just gonna move it here to where I'm say when they
truly.
Okay, so I say when they, so it's somewhere here, and there you go. I'm gonna take the offset to 100. So look at this.
Solve when they truly
You see, we just did an animation right there. Okay, and this is another way to animate the text. And again, remember, we are playing with the position to the right, to the left. Okay, that's why we position those right there, and we are playing around with the opacity and the blur. So that's why it looks that way. There's no need to ease these keyframes because we are already doing so with the range selector. And then let me see,
when they truly.
Okay, we could even ease these here. Here is where we ease those. So maybe 20 or 25 maybe. Okay, so we ease this animation right here. We don't do it by easing the keyframes here. Okay, we just do it here. This is the only difference between text, animating text this way. So we can take a look at that.
When they truly connect with you.
Okay, awesome. So I'm gonna just take it here.
When they truly connect with.
Okay, perfect.
Solve when they truly connect with you.
Okay, awesome. So now
when they
okay, so somewhere here I say truly, right? So we're done with the when they. So for truly, I'm going to just make it appear out of nowhere. So truly is gonna just appear. So in order to do that, let me just take this one here. So
when they truly connect with you.
Okay, truly connect. There's not gonna be any animation or anything.
Truly.
And then connect is gonna appear here. So let me open connect and take this here.
Connect with.
And then with you starts somewhere here. Look what I'm gonna do with you. So with you is gonna have, if we go to effects and presets, we scroll, I'm going to just search for the typewriter. Okay, we're gonna use the typewriter for that one. Smooth typewriter, this one with you. So I'm gonna open here with you and bring everything a little bit back here, and this one's here. Okay, so let me see how that looks.
They truly connect with you. There is a.
Oh, okay, I need to activate it. I was like, where is it?
They truly connect with you. There is a.
Okay, I like it. So maybe here. Okay, and maybe faster. So look at the animation for the text.
Solve when they truly connect with you. There is a system.
Okay, so I'm thinking about this, and I'm going to delete it, to be honest, because it's like we cannot see it, right? So I'd rather, because it's pretty fast.
When they truly connect with you. There is a.
No, it's actually fine. It's actually fine. Let's just leave it like that.
when they truly connect with you. There is a system.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's just leave it like that. And then we're gonna have an animation, right? So when they truly connect with you. By the way, I always forget, but let's apply some glow to those things. So basic glow shadow to when they, and let's do the same for truly connect with you. We can hide this one, and again, since we're using triple lens displays for pretty much everything, we can apply that here as well. Okay, remember, it's not necessary to apply this one to every single thing, but you know, just do it for now. So I'm gonna deactivate the effects so After Effects doesn't get laggy, and okay, and gonna save it. Now let's go ahead and record. I was thinking about pausing this video. Let me see that everything is going well. So okay, it seems like everything is going well. So let's continue with this video. All right, let's continue with this animation. And for this animation, look what I'm gonna do. Let me see if I remember correctly how to do this. Yeah, okay, I remember correctly how to do this. So I'm gonna hide all of this, okay, and I'm gonna click here, and I'm gonna bring the the last animation, which is this one, all these elements. So I'm gonna go to blue background, hold Shift and the number 3, and I'm gonna unshy those, and then shy everything else. Okay, perfect. So for this one, we are gonna do the XP going through the path. All right, and we're gonna just work on the background for now, because I want to show you like how to create a really cool background like the one I'm using on the template. Let me see if I can see it. Okay, this background, you see? So this background is like with those lines. So we know now how to do like a normal background, right? Where you're just using like some noise, but it's a solid background, like the one we did on the first animation. Then we learned how to do grid backgrounds, and now this is called Venetian blind background, something like that. Okay, so we're gonna learn how to do that. So first we want to duplicate the background. Okay, basically what we need to do is select the first background and go to layer and go to solid settings, and then I'm just gonna call this black background, and I'm gonna make it black. All right, and then just hit new. All right, just like that. Then I'm going to if we actually hide this one, you see that we just have a black background. Now I'm going to again bring it back into the second one. That's the one that I apply the gradient ramp. Okay, gradient ramp. So where is it? Okay, here it is. Perfect. It's this one. So on this one is where we actually make the changes. So I check blue, and then on the second one check black. Okay, and then I can change, let me just make it completely black, and then I can change these things where I'm gonna select the black and just scroll here a little bit. Scroll here. Okay, and then select this one here, somewhere there. All right, perfect. And now we are gonna look or search for Venetian. Oh, let me go back. Venetian blinds. I don't know, either or. I don't remember like it. Maybe this one. Let's go. And then let me fit this. And transition completion. Okay, there you go. Okay, there we have it. So transition completion, and then we make this the size that we want. So 18 is good, and then on transition completion you can either maximize it or minimize it. If you maximize it a lot, then it's gonna be a lot. If you maximize it not too much, then it's gonna be as you want. So let's keep it at 20%, and let's see how that looks. It looks pretty good. Okay, I like it, and yeah, I think we're just gonna leave it like that, where we can see the line. That line is gonna be white. Okay, so it's called path, and is gonna have not the fill. Let me click cancel. It's the stroke. It's gonna be white. Okay, so it's gonna be better that way. Perfect. And now I can save this, and there you go. Okay, we just work on the background. It looks 10 times better, and I like how everything is looking. So with the background done, we now just need to animate everything else. So this XP thing is gonna come from here, and it's gonna just go through the path. It's gonna be the path is gonna be below the XP icon, so it looks better, right? So it's gonna go like this, all right, to where it says original. Now I just want to make that path a little bit smaller, so it's not like a big line, and then somewhere like that. Okay, somewhere like that. And then Pablo is going to be above the path as well, so which is just my profile picture. And now we're going to be animating alongside a path. Okay, so this is a little bit different than just animating normally with keyframes. We're actually gonna make this XP thing go through the path. Okay, I just need to refresh and check like how to actually do that, because it's been a long time since I don't do it. So I'm just gonna double check really quick, and then we can continue here. Okay guys, so now we're gonna again be animating this XP icon here, all right, through the line. But I was testing some stuff, and I realized that with this line it's not gonna work, because we remember how we created this line first and then we made it smaller. Look what happens if we try to animate this XP icon on the line. Okay, so let me just quickly show you. I'm gonna go to the path. Okay, so it's this one, and what we need to do is we need to go on contents. Okay, we need to go on shape, and we need to open path, click here, and Command C. Okay, so Command C, and then we're gonna go to the XP icon. Okay, I'm gonna bring the position properties by clicking P, and I position the playhead whenever I want to start. So I want to start here, and I'm gonna create a keyframe, and then I'm gonna Command V, so paste. But look what happens. The XP is animating alongside the path, okay, that we originally created before making this line, you know, before actually making it smaller. So I'm just gonna undo everything, and I wanted to show you just for you guys to be aware of how that actually works. Okay, so I undo everything here, and in order to be able to do that, I will need to take the path and just delete it, and I'm gonna create a new one. Okay, so I'm gonna grab this thing here, these numbers, and I'm just gonna separate that. Okay, just gonna put them anywhere there, and now I'm not going to select anything. I'm just going to go here to the brush. Okay, and now I'm gonna create a point here, then I'm gonna create another one, I don't know, like here maybe. Okay, maybe move it a little bit, and then I'm gonna create another one here. Okay, which is gonna be this thing as well, and I can move it here to where it says original, and then this one could be here. Okay, so it's gonna be a small path, nothing too crazy. Maybe we can tweak it a little bit more where it's like this. Okay, perfect. So if I click away, let's see how that line looks like. Maybe here it's a little bit exaggerated, so I'm just gonna tweak it a little bit. And this one, I just want to move one. How do I do that? Anyways, I'm just gonna call it path. We're gonna leave it like that, it's fine, I like it. So we're just gonna call it path, and this path we need to do it again, where we go and we say content, and we go to shape, and we go to stroke, and we add a dash, we make that bigger, and then we round cap it. Okay. And then we take the stroke a little bit less, 12. All right, I like that path. Now I'm gonna go ahead and go to path, and now I'm gonna copy that, so Command C, and then I'm gonna go to where it says XP. So I'm gonna grab this path and actually put it below everything here, so below the XP icon. I'm gonna hide it, go to XP, position the plate head where I want it, bring the P property, create a keyframe, and then Command V. Awesome. And now, as you can see, take a look at this. The XP is like it's gonna go through the path, okay, and then end up actually there. All right, awesome. So now we are animating alongside a path. Okay, I'm gonna take this path and just option, and then option. Okay, so we trim it, and now we can start animating pretty much everything. So I'm gonna take Pablo and put it above the XP icon. I'm gonna start with Pablo, so I'm just going to center Pablo. I think it's centered. Okay, it seems like it's centered. Let me see. Okay, so I am centered right there. It's fine. So XP is gonna start from there. Okay, so it's gonna start from there and go through the path. Actually, I can ease in those, so I'm gonna ease those in with F9. All right, and then you see this little keyframe right here. If we go to the graph, it's just a keyframe that will basically move, or it's not like a real keyframe, it's just a point within the line. Okay, so yeah, you can like learn more about keyframes on other tutorials, guys. I'm not gonna go in depth with keyframes, but it's just allowed us to have
with you. There is a system to share your insights and
that little animation right there. So I'm gonna make it bigger.
There is a system to share,
and remember the motion thing. So this little keyframe just moves with the thing. So
there is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way.
Okay, awesome. And now for the numbers, I just need to make them smaller. So number circle, just gonna be smaller here, and then I'm gonna move it, and it's gonna start like from 0.1, and then like 0.1 is gonna start from here. Let me see if the XP is not like, okay, the XP is going from there, it's totally fine. 0.2 is going to be somewhere here, so I'm gonna grab 0.2, make it smaller. Okay, and I can even make this here, and then take 0.2 and put it somewhere here, maybe make it just a bit bigger. Then I want to take the number 2 and just make it a smaller a little bit, and then move it to the right. Okay, and then we're gonna take number 3. So number 3 goes here, obviously smaller. Okay, obviously smaller, and then number 3 also needs to be a little bit smaller, and then just move it here. Oh, it's actually here. Okay, so a little bit more, just a tiny bit. All right, perfect. So now the XP thing is gonna move alongside that path. Okay, so maybe number 3 is not where I want it to be. So I'm gonna just move it away a little bit. Okay, because this is, I'm saying that there's a system, right? There's a system where you can share your, you know, your insights and all that stuff. And so I'm talking about the online ecosystem. So 1, 2, 3, and then the word original can be centered, and then I can take it somewhere here, and then it says original
Expertise in an origin.
Okay, so somewhere here. So I'm gonna do the typewriter effect. Typewriter. It's not bringing it. Where is it? So okay, there you go. Typewriter, smooth typewriter. Just gonna put it to the original text, and let me see.
In an original and honest.
Okay, awesome. Looks pretty good. So I'm gonna bring the keyframes to the original one. Remember clicking U, and then
An expertise in an original and honest way.
Okay, awesome. I like it. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna create the 3D camera for this one. Okay, so remember here I have, or I have a node that says XP icon moves along the path and camera zooms out. So in order to do that, I'm gonna fit this again here, and I'm gonna create a camera. Just gonna call it camera 3, and bring it to the top. Okay, and then I'm gonna right click and then camera, create an orbit null, and then for the orbit null we want to bring the 2 views, and then I'm gonna bring position. Okay, and here is where we start playing around with the camera. Okay, so something I just forgot to do is to make the so make the icon, so the path. All right, path, icon, Pablo, original text, number, and then all the way to the 3. We're gonna make it 3D. Awesome. So now we're talking. Perfect. I'm just gonna hide that, and now I'm gonna bring this like the position, and I'm gonna create a keyframe, and now I can go ahead and like make this here. It's gonna start from here. Okay, it's gonna start from here. So a keyframe, and then as it goes on is going to, okay, so let's actually do something. I forgot to do something. Let me undo everything. Undo, and undo here. Okay, and undo again. And I'm gonna create a keyframe, but I'm gonna move it here, okay, because that's gonna be the end position. But for the initial position, now let's go ahead and do that again. Okay, it's just a good practice to do it that way. All right, cool, somewhere there. Okay, somewhere there. And now what this is going to do is just gonna, like the XP thing is going to move alongside the path XP, and then it's going to say original, and everything is going to look like wow, you know. So I can ease these keyframes. F9. Okay, F9. Play around with the graph. So it's going to start like slow, then a little bit fast, and then it's gonna end slowly. All right, so we save and we take a look at this.
Connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way.
Okay, it's a little bit slow, so I want to have the frame like static. Oh, what did I do? I want the frame to be static first, and then it's gonna move, right? So let's take a look at that.
There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the...
Okay, awesome. So
there is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original...
maybe here.
There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way.
Okay, awesome. I like it. I love it. So we're just gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna select camera. I'm gonna select the orbit null, and I'm gonna option and trim those as well. Option trim. Okay, perfect. And then I'm going to return this back to one view, and we are gonna continue with the next segment. But before we do that, let's apply some effects to these things. So the turbulent displays, turbulent, basic turbulent displays effect to the path. Okay, and now I'm just gonna copy, so Command C, paste it to the icon, paste it to Pablo, paste it to the word original, and I can actually select everything here, so the numbers, and paste it to the numbers. Okay, every single number, it's being pasted to that. And then the same for shadows. So shadows, basic shadow, basic drop shadow. Gonna put it to the XP icon. Okay, XP icon, and I'm gonna copy and then put it from Pablo to, okay, to this one, this one, this one, and then just copy those. Okay, perfect. So we are doing some, as you can see, some drop shadow here, drop shadow and everything. And then for original, basic shadow glow to the original text. Okay, and we can even increase that a little bit more. Increase this a little bit more, less, more. Okay, original, then the XP, and we can bring this to full, so we actually see the quality right there. Okay, awesome, perfect. I love it, bro. I love how this is looking like, and with the background and everything, it looks high quality. This is what I mean by actually taking the time to build everything. Okay, and remember, like, we can take these things. I'm gonna just deactivate the effects on everything. So path deactivated. There's gotta be a way to deactivate this in everything, but I'm just gonna leave it like that. Okay, for now, just do that. Okay, and now we can move to the next segment, but you guys understand what I mean by doing everything like clean, not using a lot of colors, not using a lot of stuff. So if we come from here, look how the video is looking like so far.
Overcome a challenge that they want to solve when they truly connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the online ecosystem, and
awesome, looks so nice. And then we just need the online ecosystem, and I recorded a video, but that's gonna be for later. I'm gonna just pause the video here and continue later on. Okay. Okay guys, so let's go ahead and start working on the last two segments of the video, which are pretty much these ones. Okay, so the Loom video, the online ecosystem, and then the call to action. Okay, perfect. So now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna unshine everything just as usual. Okay, and then I'm gonna go to, where was it? So black background, and this one right here. Okay, and I'm gonna shine them all, and now I'm going to, so what is this for? Oh, okay, I forgot to, okay, so this is from the previous, so I'm gonna drag and drop these ones here because apparently I forgot to do it. All right, perfect. So they've been hidden. And now I'm just gonna unshine this and this. All right, perfect. So now I'm gonna click that again, go to the very end, and now we're gonna work on these two segments. Okay, the last two segments. Pretty easy, pretty simple. We're just gonna do some stuff here. So the first thing I'm noticing is that the video, okay, when it comes to the keyframes, we forgot to actually, so we did the zoom in here, but now we want to do like, we have the animation and then the video is still there. So let's see what we can do, okay?
I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works.
Okay, so I say I call it an online ecosystem.
I call it the online ecosystem, and I just...
Okay, so I want like a zoom in first. So when I say online ecosystem, I want a zoom in, and then I recorded a video. I want a zoom out. Okay, so the way we're gonna do that is by going here and creating a keyframes. Okay, so creating keyframes here. Also, I need to bring this one, create keyframes as well. All right, and now we create keyframes there, and I want to select this and I want to reset it here above, and then I want to do the same for this one, reset it. Okay, so now it's been resetted, and then you know, it's normal again, as you can see. Okay, here I want to do a zoom in, so let's see where we can do that.
I call it the online ecosystem.
Okay, I call it the... Okay, so somewhere here we want to do the zoom in, and let me see which one I want. So if I type zoom in, I have two types of zoom in, the intro one and the small one. Okay, I think I'm gonna do the small one because I think the intro one is just too much. Should we do that one? Let me see how that looks. Okay,
I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining...
Okay,
I call it the online ecosystem, and
or maybe no, I'm gonna implement, or I'm just gonna drag and drop. So I'm gonna delete this. Let me test the small zoom in.
Wait, I call it the online ecosystem.
Maybe here. No, okay, let me move them again.
I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works.
Okay, so I call it the online ecosystem. Yeah, let's actually use that one. They are pretty similar, to be honest. They are pretty similar. So I'm gonna drag and drop that to the rotoscope version as well. And now we can go ahead and work on the text. So I say,
I call it the online ecosystem.
Okay, so for the online ecosystem, look what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna call this the, but it's gonna be, I think, like this. Okay, let's see what we can do, because I want to show like another type of font for this one, or maybe we're gonna use Europa Grotex, but I'm going to toggle switches and modes, and I'm gonna go to mode, and I'm gonna type or just select, like, you can play around with this, but we can select exclusion. Okay, so once I select exclusion, I can like move it around, and you guys can see the effect it gives, right? This is the exclusion effect that you see in some videos. So I'm gonna use it for this one. Okay, so, and it's gonna be a little bit bigger. Right, so okay, it's gonna be the, and then I can just duplicate that one. I'm gonna take it and then type online, right? And then this is okay. Like, it could be like this, by the way. So the online, and then I can just duplicate it again, and I can take it down here and just call it ecosystem. All right, perfect. So we're just typing normal words, and I'm gonna make it smaller because, okay, what is that? Oh, I forget to deactivate the caps. So the online ecosystem, we kind of want to keep the frame of, like, For example, if I'm using, so the word the is going to be a little bit bigger than online, and then ecosystem is going to be smaller, but I want to keep like the frame here and the same like this, the line I want to keep the lines right there. So it needs to be a little bit smaller. Okay, I don't know what about, like, what do you guys think right now, but I like it. The only ecosystem, I like it. I'm gonna stick with that. And now I want to make them appear in a harsh way. Like I'm not going to animate them. They're just going to appear, or I can even so look what we can do. We can select all of them and we can go to position. All right, so position, and then I can create a keyframe for all of them. That's where they are gonna end up, so maybe here. And then I'm going to just put them below a little bit, and then I can also go and select all of them again. So I'm gonna select them here, and instead of P, I'm gonna click T. Okay, T as in tutorial. Okay, so T, and that's gonna bring opacity. And for opacity, I'm going to create a keyframe that's gonna be the last keyframe, so I'm gonna put them here, and then scroll that one. All right, and then I'm gonna F9 those, F9, and I'm going to go here and do this here like this. Okay, I know I'm saying a lot of here, do this here, but anyways, it is what it is. So I'm gonna click P, bring back the position, ease those with F9, go to the graph, go here, and put it here, and then we can be like one by one. So we're gonna make like we're gonna do it one by one, where I just like I'm gonna click U, so it shows up all the keyframes. All right, and now I can take, for example, with Shift, I'm holding Shift to select just a couple of them. Let me see what I want to do here. Okay, so no, actually, I'm just trying to think, because position for, not position, but okay, so both of them. So I'm gonna grab both here, and I'm gonna grab these two here, and it's gonna look like this. That's the movement I want. Boom, 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 boom. Okay, so let me see how that looks.
I call it the online ecosystem, and I just
let's go. Now we're talking. Okay, so
I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works.
All right, awesome. Now take a look at this. Okay, take a look at this. I want to select all of them, and I want to parent them to the original video. So it's gonna look even better, bro. Boom, boom. I love it. I just love it. And then
And I just
recorded a quick video. So here is where the quick video comes into place. So I'm not gonna select anything. Click U. Okay, bring back everything back to normal. And remember the Loom video that we couldn't add to the project here, to the folder. So I actually fixed it. And now if we go here, don't worry, you're gonna have this on the Google Drive with the assets for this tutorial. So basic content and Pablo clip is that one. I'm going to open, and I'm gonna drag and drop it here. And where is it? Okay, so it's about 16 seconds. That's why it's like it's here. And then I'm going to scale that down. Just gonna move it up. A bit, you know, and then make it smaller. All right. And now let me see what we can do here. So what can we do here? So we're gonna we are going to sorry guys, I'm just trying to think. So I think I'm gonna create a mask. So I'm gonna select the clip because I don't want the whole clip. It kind of looks like a mess, right? So I don't want the entire clip, just like the middle part here. So I'm gonna create a mask by selecting the clip and selecting here, and then okay, no, again. All right, I like that one. So we can see. So somewhere here and somewhere here. Okay, we don't need to show all the video, like it's just a reference, right? It's just gonna be a reference. So I'm gonna select here, gonna select the video. I wanna center the anchor point and then center that one again. Okay, and now we have it. Okay, we have it, and the corners are a little bit rounded, which I like, and I like how the video looks. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to duplicate the video, and look what I'm gonna do to the original video. I'm going to search for glow. So I search for glow, and on stylize I'm just gonna drag and drop it to the original video, and on radius I'm going to increase it, and I can increase the opacity even. So we make it like, I don't know. We could even use the glow shadow, but I kind of like how this looks. All right. Seems like it has like some shadow. And now what I'm gonna do is I'm going to, well, first select both of them, trim those, and what I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna parent this thing to the original one, and then I'm gonna move the original one. Well, not, I need to grab both of them. So I'm gonna grab both of them, and I'm going to position them in the middle. Okay, in the middle of the two clips. And now I'm gonna bring back the rotoscope version, and there you go. Now we are using the rotoscope version only on this scene, but I just wanted to show you guys like how to use it. Okay, so I'm gonna parent, so this is parented here. I'm gonna parent this to this one, and now whenever the video shows up, let me see,
The online ecosystem, and I just
okay, so somewhere here the video is going to, so it's gonna, I want to do this, I want to grab it, like I want to do this, right? Okay, I had both of them selected when I parented them to this background, so I should have not done that because I want this parented to this one. And now if we actually go and go to position, and then we create a keyframe because that's where we want the video to end, and then I'm just gonna drag and drop it here, and then I'm gonna click on both of them. I'm gonna click T to bring up opacity, and I'm gonna create a opacity keyframe, put it there, and then bring it back down. I'm gonna ease those in, and then I'm gonna bring back position only on this one, remember, because the other one is parented. So remember that opacity doesn't apply to the child if it is parented to another element. The only thing that applies is the position and scale. All right, that's why we're doing only position here, but if I click T, I'm doing opacity for both of them, but for position only for the parent. And now for position, I want to play around with this, because just to make it look a little bit better here, boom and boom. And I guess I should do the same for opacity, so click T, both of them, and the same for opacity. Okay, yeah, U opacity, we're gonna do the same with U opacity, don't worry. Okay, so I think we got it. Let me bring position. Okay, so let me bring opacity back and make the opacity just a little bit here, and then boom, it's gonna show up. All right, awesome. And then let me see,
an ecosystem, and I just recorded a video.
It's a little bit fast, so I'm gonna click P and I'm gonna bring it like here. I don't know,
System, and I just record.
why do I see the video? I didn't bring the opacity like all the way down to, yeah, I didn't. So click T. Oh, 3%, like come on. So on both of these, it's not 3%, it's 0%. Okay, I'm gonna save that, and then
System, and I just recorded a video explaining how it worked.
This opacity.
And I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you,
all right, perfect. So
I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video,
okay, and then we are gonna have an overlay here, so there's no need to have an out animation. Okay, but remember, if we don't have an overlay here, if you just want to make these things disappear, like the Pablo clip, you know, this little video here, and the letters, remember to do an out animation. What is an out animation? Just before the thing ends, the segment ends, you go to whatever it is that you want to do. So for example, on T, and you create another keyframe here, and then you lower the keyframe. All right, and there you go. Okay, so it disappears smoothly. It doesn't disappear, because if we don't do that, it disappears in a harsh way, right? It just a hard cut. It doesn't look good. Okay, so we're gonna use an overlay. So the overlay, you guys are gonna see how it just takes care of that, but you guys get the point. I think I explained this before. So anyways, click U, and then we're gonna work on the last segment, which is the call to action. It's pretty simple. So let me see what this is.
Works. If you want the video, just comment the word system, and I.
Okay.
If you want the video, just comment the word.
Okay, so I say comment. So on comment,
if you want the video, just comment the. Recorded a video explaining how it works.
Okay, perfect. So even though we have an overlay here, I want to take both of them, like this, like the original video and the rotoscope version. All right, and I'm gonna apply a zoom out. I already taught you guys how to do this. So a small zoom out, I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna do the same for the rotoscope version, and we're gonna have this little movement right here. Okay, boom, boom. Okay, I'm actually thinking about doing an out animation for those.
I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, just comment.
All right, so look what I'm gonna do. Instead of using an overlay, just to show you guys how important it is to do an out animation, so you don't run into the same common problem. And another thing, we don't want to use a lot of overlays. I think I'm gonna use the overlay right here in this change. Okay, so since I'm imagining that I'm gonna use the overlay here, I don't want to use another overlay here, because I don't want to use a lot of overlays. You don't want to use a lot of overlays. So I'm gonna do the out animation. So how do we do that? Okay, simply we just grab the clip and Pablo clip. Okay, we grab it, and now I'm gonna do an out animation. So I can either make it a slide up or slide down. I think I already made, and let me see if this one works, if this preset works, because again, sometimes After Effects is weird. So slide out, down. Okay, or we can do, I also have like a fade out, down. So I'm gonna do that for the video, but it's not gonna count for the, no, I'm sorry guys. Slide out, because I remember it's parented and opacity doesn't you know, doesn't follow the parents, so it's just way better to do it with a slide down. Just slide out down, and it's gonna go from there. Boom. Oh, awesome. That's what I wanted to do. So
explaining how it works. If you want
okay, it looks a little bit weird.
recorded a video explaining how.
Oh, it's because it's like we gotta click command and click those keyframes again.
In how it works.
Because if not, it's gonna it's gonna combine this keyframe, this ease, with the other ease. So that's why it looks weird. Like if I leave it like this,
explaining how it works.
you see, make a little pause right there, and then it continues. So oh no, actually, I'm gonna delete this keyframe. No, not both of them, but just this one. Delete it, and then I'm going to copy. So copy this one, copy, and then I'm gonna paste it here. All right.
Explaining how it works. If you want the video.
All right, perfect. So, and then it's gonna go down from there, and it's just gonna go down. So let me check this too. You see how weird this figure is? So it's because it's combining all the keyframes. So I'm gonna just click command and ease those in again, and then go to the graph and just grab them and do. It's gonna be slow at first. I think in the slide out we want to do a slow at first, and then it just disappears fast. Let me see how that looks.
Explaining how it works. If you want the video.
Oh, okay. And obviously I need to make it like I need to make this bigger so it doesn't disappear all of the sudden.
How it works. If you want the video, just comment the word.
Oh, there you go. Nice. That's what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Even farther, like here.
How it works. If you want the video, just comment the word system.
Okay, maybe a little bit faster. It's fine.
Works. If you want the video, just comment the word.
And then the online ecosystem is going to disappear as well. So for those, I think, let me see if I have, and it's right, a fade. Let me see if this one works. So fade out, down, okay. And let me see if it works with the word the. Ah, okay. It took it back down. Okay.
Did a video explaining how it works.
Okay, so it works, but since the preset has like certain keyframes, you know, like it has some keyframes, default keyframes in the middle, not here. That's why it's taking the word from here, from its original position all the way to there. Okay, what we want to do instead is we want to take this position, okay, not the opacity one but the position. We want to copy and we want to paste it here. So I'm gonna delete that one, and I'm gonna go here, I'm gonna paste this one here. So now, and then I also want to take this keyframe, the first one, copy, and then delete this one. Boom. Okay, let me do that again. Let me bring the plate head here, delete that one, command B.
Explaining how it works. If you want the video.
Okay, awesome. And then here, just make it a little bit bigger than the original segment, because they are gonna disappear, right? They're gonna disappear, and obviously I need to move these as well. Somewhere here.
Explaining how it works. If you want the video, just come.
Okay, I like how that looks, bro. It looks so clean. It looks so clean, honestly. And now we want to do the same for these ones, where I'm gonna just click U, and I'm going to copy these two keyframes. So copy, and I'm gonna paste them here. Okay, and I'm going to align them, and then I'm going to copy these two. So copy, and then paste it, and then bring the position one here. So
if you want the video, just comment the.
Alrighty. Alrighty, bring it here, bring it a little bit more, even more, and let's do the same for this one. So yeah, it takes some time. We gotta play around with it a little bit. This one can take some time, but you can create presets of these and these, but just make sure, like, keep in mind that whenever you create a preset, it's gonna take the properties of the element, okay, where it is positioned and everything. So that's why when I created the presets, I created it with elements who were in the middle of the screen, so I could apply it to everything and just tweak it a little bit. Okay, I hope that makes sense on your mind right now. But I know we are going through a lot of stuff here, so I also understand you if you're confused. This is the longest tutorial I've ever done, bro.
If you want the video, just comment the word.
Okay, awesome. I like it. So we're gonna just do it that, and then
Video, just comment the.
gonna click here, gonna click you, and
If you want the video, just comment the.
okay, so I say comment here, so I'm gonna go to comment. Comment is not gonna have that one, it's gonna have relation, and it's gonna be this one, and then it's gonna be bigger. It's gonna be bigger. By the way, here I want to apply some turbulent, so basic turbulent displays. Basic turbulent displays. We should use basic turbulent effect, which is the one we have been using in the tutorial. I want to apply it to this one, and then I want to apply it to, should we apply it to the online ecosystem? Not necessary, so we're just gonna leave the words online ecosystem like that. And then comment, let me see.
If you want the video, just.
Okay, comment, it starts from here. So guess what? Typewriter effect, we already have it. This is so important to create some you know, to create some presets for the things. Oh, I actually applied to the wrong one. So comment, okay, it's this one. So
If you want the video, just comment the word system.
okay, it's a little bit slow, so I'm gonna make it just faster.
If you want the video, just comment the word.
I'm going to hide blueprint just for now.
If you want the video, just comment the word.
Even faster, right? Like we gotta do it faster. Somewhere here, maybe.
If you want the video, just comment the word system.
Okay.
If you want the video, just comment the word system.
Maybe that's too fast. Sorry, like guys, I take too, like sometimes I just.
If you want the video, just comment the word system.
All right, and then the word system, or well, in this case it says blueprint, but we need to change it to system. Okay, and that one is gonna be a owners. Which one were we using? So X light, X narrow, I don't remember. Owners, but it's owners narrow, and then it's this one. No, it's not narrow, it's actually text, owners text. Black. Is it Europa? Should we do it Europa row text? So owners. Well guys, honestly it doesn't really matter, like don't overthink this too much. Just let's go with the one we've been using. So owners narrowed, and then X black. Okay, just like that. Now we want to do some glow, so basic glow shadow, remember that one, to both of them. So basic glow shadow to this one as well. Oh, did we just change the... Bro, what did I do? We just changed the comment, right? There you go. Okay, this is what I mean when I say that After Effects is sometimes so tricky. It's so tricky. You gotta keep an eye on, because all of a sudden you're scrolling, you change something you didn't notice, and then it's completely different to what the thing that you created. We center both of them because we need to center those. Center and center. Okay, and the word system is gonna be a slide up. Oh boy, my back is, guys, I'm getting tired, I'm not gonna lie. But we finished here. That's a good thing. So slide up, sliding up, sliding up. Just gonna put it in system, and okay, it's going all the way here, up here. So we are just going to tweak those a little, like this one a little bit, where it's not gonna be there. I'm gonna hold shift and bring it back here, and I might do it bigger so people can actually see what's the word they need to comment.
If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will send it.
Okay.
Video, just comment the word system and I will send it over to you. Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence. Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or system, and I will send.
Okay, it lagged a little bit, but guys, it's looking pretty solid, man. I was like, okay, let's watch it. Bro, it's looking pretty solid. So now, guys, we finished the animations, okay? We finished the animations. Now, just to, so here, this, I call it the online ecosystem. I want to do something here with the shadows. So I'm going to unshine everything. Just click here, click U, and then I'm going to select everything. I need to toggle switches and modes, so all the way down here I'm gonna bring everything back to life. Oh, what did I do? Okay, not this one here. Bring everything back to life. Welcome back to life, guys. And then I'm gonna take the shadow that we used at the very beginning. I am going to duplicate it, and I'm going to bring it, okay, I'm gonna bring it up from here, not from the timeline, because if not, that happens. So where it says the online ecosystem, I'm gonna take it, going to put it here, and I'm going to do like just gonna make the size of the segments, and I want to play around with the opacity of it. So the it's like we're not gonna have shadow. The shadow is gonna come within the zoom in. You see? Okay. Just a couple tweaks that we can do, a couple details at the end, and it is below the words online ecosystem, so we can either put it there or put it here, or put it above everything. So it's gonna look like this, and then it's gonna take system and it's gonna make that, you know, as well. So the word system. Oof, I like this a lot. I like this a lot. So now what we want to do is we want to just check everything slow, like very, very carefully, check grammar, check effects, and let me bring this to third. Okay, so the quality is going to be awful, but I just want to check everything. Okay,
basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence. Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve, when they truly connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will send it over to you. Basic content is...
Oh, let's go. Okay, let's go. Perfect. So let's actually just check normal effects. So I'm gonna go to half, and then I'm going to start going through everything. So okay, activating here, the highlight, it's activated. These ones, we activate them. Shadow, okay, and then let's continue here. So vignette, this one is activated. Okay, this one seems to be activated as well. Justin Welsh, okay, these ones were activated. ChatGPT, okay, it seems like I didn't deactivate too many things. Okay, so these ones activate. This could be a little bit boring, but it's necessary. Okay, these ones were activated. To be honest with you, like when you're editing, like you can leave them activated and then just bring the quality back to third, because as you could see, I was able to play everything and the computer didn't lag. So After Effects didn't lag. So just keep that in mind. You can just leave everything activated and just bring the quality down. If it lags, then yeah, deactivate the effects is gonna help a lot. Otherwise, it's not necessary. By the way, I'm using a MacBook M3 Pro. And this one is like 18 gigabytes of RAM, if I'm not mistaken. So it's a really solid MacBook M3 Pro chip, but it's not like the most powerful MacBook, but I really recommend it. I got it for around $2,000, and bro, it's pretty solid, to be honest. I love these MacBooks, bro. Are just amazing. Now, and when it comes to computers and stuff like that, I don't really know too much about computers, but what I know is that you just gotta, for these programs, it's good to have good RAM. And if you're not using a MacBook, then try to get a gaming laptop or gaming PC where it has like a good graphic card. Okay, now that's gonna be a little bit expensive, all right, I'm not gonna lie. So it's just way better to get a MacBook. Okay, so with that being said, guys, now we can go ahead and render this thing. Okay, so I'm gonna pause the video right now because someone is outside my house again. Okay, so now we're gonna render the video, and in order to do that, we checked everything. We checked the grammar, we checked yeah, just pretty much everything. I guess there are no mistakes. For me, everything looked pretty good. You can even go through the timeline here, make this like this, and then just go through everything. Try to see where you can, like, just, you know, identify mistakes, identify errors when they truly connect with you. Okay, see, I want to like apply another, maybe I could have applied another shadow right there, but I'm just gonna leave it like that. And then maybe I can use that shadow again. So let me duplicate it, bring it here back to like this one. So oh, here, and then bring it back here. So it's gonna be like when they truly connect with you, but with you is, we cannot see it, so we're just gonna leave it here. When they truly connect with you. Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna save this. And guys, in order to render this masterpiece, you're gonna go here to main. Okay, so R3 main, and we're gonna go to file, and then we're going to export and add to render queue. On render queue, we can see it now. Here on where it says best settings, we're just gonna leave like that. You know, honestly, we don't really need to change anything here. It's full resolution, it's 1080p. Click OK. Then the format is going to be, you know, H264. That's the one we mainly use. You could either, like, you could try to render this in QuickTime, on QuickTime. Okay, that's another option. I guess some people say that the quality is better with QuickTime, but I don't know, like, I tried rendering this with QuickTime and it was taking more time than I expected. Not only that, but whenever I drag and drop it into Premiere, it was lagging. It was lagging a lot. Premiere Pro was lagging. I don't know why. So I just rather to do it in this way. Click OK. And then if let me see. So okay, so here is where we choose the location. So I'm gonna choose Pablo Reels basic content renders, and I'm gonna call it, okay, R3 animations. Okay, and then I'm gonna save it. Boom. And now we just want to go ahead and render this. Okay, and now it's gonna take some time to render everything, and so yeah, it's just gonna take some time to there you go, guys. So we rendered this, and now we want to check that everything was fine. Now I just want to check something really quick, because as I was rendering, I noticed that this part of Justin Welsh, it rendered pretty quick. So I just want to double check that I activated the effects for those things. So text box, okay, turbulent displays, Justin Welsh, okay, yeah, it's activated. Perfect. So now I just want to go here. I want to go on Pablo Reels, Pablo videos, where is it? So Pablo Reels basic content renders, and I want to check that out. So it says animations. Let me click here.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welsh, posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence. Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve, when they truly connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will send it over to you.
Awesome. I love it, bro. I love it, to be honest with you guys. I love it. I love it. And now, before we actually finish this segment and move on to Premiere Pro, I want to show you other timelines. Okay, so I'm gonna go here to Reel 1, and I want to show you that I'm just doing the same thing here on Reel 1. So for example, I'm using words and text here with glow, with some turbulent displays. I'm using a shadow, and then look what I'm doing here. I'm bringing two icons with boxes. Okay, that's all I'm doing. I'm creating a box, and I'm using these icons. Now you see that little noise? That little noise is the noise alpha we used for the backgrounds as well. So you can apply noise alpha to icons as well, right? So if I go here, let me click here. Okay, so if I go here and audience PNG, I'm just applying some noise alpha at 44%. Okay, then what I'm doing is I'm doing a zoom in, and then look what I'm doing here. These icons inside the box, they are changing. Boom. Okay, boom. How am I doing that? So 1, 2. Okay, how am I doing that? So for example, I'm using a null object and I'm parenting the dollar icon and the bills. Okay, I'm parenting everything to these to this icon box. Okay, so I'm parenting everything to the icon box and as a mate. So as you can see, these things here, like the dollars and the audience, they are parented to the icon box as a mate. So that's why they are only gonna be in the frame here of the box. Okay, remember how I explained that with Justin Welsh? Well, it's the same thing here. Okay, just wanna, so I took the box, I know this is confusing, but I took the box, I duplicated the box, and then for the builds I just trackmated, or yeah, trackmate to the second the second box. And then I'm using a null, and I'm parenting all these guys to the null, because for the null, if we click P, I'm doing like some keyframes where the null object, okay, as you can see, is going up. All right, so the null object goes up, so everything goes up, and then again and again. Now I'm doing another thing here where I'm using a 3D camera. So for this one, by the way, this is a pre-composition, so basically we can take a lot of elements. Okay, so I could take a whole segment, for example, from here or from here. I could take a whole segment and I can right click and pre-compose it. So what that will do is just take all the elements and put it in one separate composition, so my timeline doesn't look very crowded. It's something you can do. I did it here. So as you can see, if I double click this one, is gonna open this segment. Okay, and this segment has a background. It has some 3D cameras, as you can see, 2 3D cameras, where I'm doing this first scene here. I'm just using a line, I'm just using numbers, and I'm using the text boxes, and then I'm with another 3D camera, I just make a zoom out, and then another line. Okay, or this is actually an ellipse. Okay, so for ellipse I can even create, okay, let me just undo that. So for the ellipse, if you guys take a look at that, which is this circle here, I can also do trim path. So I can add on contents, I can add a trim path, and by using keyframes on end, I can do that animation where the circle is doing this. It's similar to a line, but just in a circle. So that's how I was able to just go ahead and make the circle that way. Okay, and then what else? I can close this. I can go back to R1, and what else did we do? Well, I just used normal pictures from people, a shadow with keyframes. We are bringing them from the side to the center, and then another scene animation here where I'm using a couple 3D cameras with more elements, text boxes, text. I'm using a line right here, and I'm just playing around with the keyframes of everything. Okay, so everything moves smoothly, and I actually do what I want to do. Okay, and then at the end it's just normally. So if you want, we can take a look at this one. I don't know if it's gonna lag or not, but let's try.
The goal of having a personal brand means to help an audience, and if you want, you can make money at the same time. The problem is that the goal of having a...
Yeah, it lagged. So anyways, I really like this animation right here. For me, this is one of the best ones that I've done. So for example, I want to see if I can show it to you. The third.
And I quickly realized that these people are leveraging
Okay, yeah, it's laggy, but I love this animation here where I'm just playing around with 3D cameras with keyframes, and we are able to do that look right there. Okay, so with that being said, guys, let's continue with this tutorial. We're almost finishing, and we are now gonna go back to Premiere Pro, where we do the overlays, the sound effects, the music. We finally export the video and we see our masterpiece. Okay guys, welcome to this segment, and I'm pretty excited for this one because we are about to finish our reel. Okay, we just need to add some overlays, some sound effects, some music, and it's going to be finally ready. Again, I know how long this tutorial is, but I think we made a really good progress here when it comes to learning and like creating high quality reels. All right, so we're gonna open Premiere Pro, and we're gonna go to the project that we've been working on, which is you know, the Reels project that we've been just working on and building. So remember, we have the template. So if I move it around here, we have the template that we previously created, and we should have a folder with the reel that we've been working on, as well as the 1080p timeline with all the cuts, the trims, the color corrections, and it is here where we go ahead and add the animation. So I'm gonna go to the folder, I'm gonna right click, and I'm going to import the so I'm under the right folder here where it says our 3 basic content on renders, and here are the animations. I'm just gonna go ahead and import those and then just drag and drop it. As you can see, I'm gonna just drag and drop it here. It's the same length. I'm going to detach the audio, so basically I just unlink these two right there. I delete this one because I only need the actual animation, as you can see. All right, I could even delete this adjustment layer if I wanted to. You can just leave it there. It is no problem. Okay, now I can play the video just to see that everything is right.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that
I can put this
that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence. Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve, when they truly connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will send it over to you.
Okay, awesome. Everything is fine. Everything is really good. We already watched this video, but I love it so much that I wanted to watch it again. I'm gonna mute my voice right here just to be able to scroll and everything. And now we can start working on pretty much everything. So I'm gonna add a new track here because I want to add some overlays and stuff like that. So I'm gonna do that, and then with holding option, I'm gonna scroll here just to make the timeline bigger, and I can start working on the first segments like the hook and other stuff like that. So let's start working on those. First, I'm gonna just go and start adding overlays. Okay, that's the first thing I want to work on. So for example, let me see these overlays. Okay, so I like this one, but let me see this one. Okay. Alright, so I'm gonna work on... I'm gonna use this one. I like it. Okay, but I'm going to play around on lumetric color just to make it black and white, because I want to just keep the style of the, you know, black and white colors that we've been using. I'm gonna copy this, okay, and I'm gonna go ahead and paste it. And look what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna select this track, not this one. Okay, I'm gonna select that one, and then gonna select A2, so V4 A2. All right, and then I'm gonna command V, so I'm gonna paste it. All right, perfect. If that doesn't work for you, just make sure you go on Premiere Pro and you check the keyboard shortcuts. Okay, and then you just go to where it says like copy, and you just check like that out. I don't really remember like how to actually go about it, but I'm gonna see if I leave a link on the description of how to actually set up the copy and pasting, because copy and pasting here on Premiere, it's kind of tricky. Okay, so right now I don't really remember how I was able to set this up, but just make sure you select the track and then you copy the overlay where you want, as well as the audio for the overlay. Because if we don't do that, look what's gonna happen. If I select V3, for example, or I have it selected and I paste the overlay is going to be pasted on the actual animation, so it's going to be weird, right? It's that's not what we want. We want to paste it on the correct track, so right here. Okay, awesome. Let me see how that looks. All right, awesome. And remember, we don't have my voice, so that's why we cannot hear it. Okay, so I want to select here, and then maybe I can move it around just a bit. I can deactivate this little magnet, so it's just way better. And then okay, so right here is where I want the thing to be. So when everything, like right on the cut, I want everything to be white. So, and then I'm not gonna use an overlay right there. It's not necessary. Okay, maybe I want an overlay right here. I thought, okay, yeah. So an overlay right here. So I'm gonna go back to the template. Maybe I can use a different one. Maybe one that is not very long. Maybe just a short one, like the ones here. So let me see this one. Okay, so I like this one. This is one that I used a lot. I'm gonna decrease the saturation because I want to keep the I want to keep it white. Command Z, go here. Command V. Okay. Okay, awesome. And then let me continue to see. All right, so there's no need for an overlay right here. We just have the normal animation and then another animation here, and I don't think we need an overlay right there because the transition was pretty cool. Truly connect with you. Then we have this one, and as long as I know, okay, we need an overlay right here. All right, perfect. So I'm just gonna copy this, or maybe just go to another one just to use a different one. And okay, maybe this one. I like this one, so I'm gonna play around with the saturation again, copy, and then gonna go here and I'm gonna paste it here. Okay, if you feel like the overlay is pretty slow, you can change its speed by going here. You can change the speed of any clip by going here. Right now it's at 150 because I have previously, you know, speed it up, but we can even do it faster to, I don't know, 160 for example. Just click OK, and then okay, awesome. And then we have that. There's no need for an overlay here, and then we have the end of the video. Awesome. I like pretty much, and as you can see, if I scroll this here, we're just using 3 overlays, so it's not like we're using a lot of overlays and we are oversaturating the video with overlays. We're keeping it simple with keeping it high quality, not over edited. And then once we have the overlays, okay, we can work on 2 things, either the sound effects or the captions. I'm gonna work on the sound effects right now, so you guys can see how cool that is. So first thing I notice when I'm working on sound effects are the whooshes. Okay, I want to focus on the whooshes. So take a look at this. I am zooming out, okay, and then there is a line right here, okay, and like a typewriter effect. So we have a couple things. We have a zoom out, and then the text is also sliding up, okay, so that can be one sound effect. And then we have a typewriter with a highlight. Okay, so in order to work on that, I'm gonna go back to the template and look how important everything is here. Okay, so I'm gonna go to the whooshes, and now I can start to hear this. I need like a longer whoosh for the intro. Okay, so either this one, or I like this one. Let me see. Okay, maybe I'm gonna use this one, so I'm gonna copy, and then I'm going to paste it here on A2. Let me see. All right, there we go. And I'm gonna make it just here, okay, because I wanted to start with the Okay, even more. Okay, we can cut that. We can put it here and then there you go. And we want to mute the voice so we only hear the sound effects, right? All right, perfect. And then I don't know like how loud you guys are hearing everything. Let me see if I can modify that a little bit. Okay. So I think you guys are hearing it pretty good. So we do that, and then we're gonna work on the typewriter. So for the typewriter, let me see, like what type of, maybe digital. Okay, we have the typewriter here. Okay, the keyboard. So Command Z, and then we can go where it starts. So it starts right here. I can select A3 and then paste it. Okay, obviously we are not gonna do it like very long because it's pretty fast, right? It's really fast, in fact. Well, let me undo that because it starts somewhere here and then it ends somewhere here, and I can just move it a little bit more. Okay, awesome. So, and then for the highlight, it could be cache, bells, negative, UI. Okay, let me see UI. Okay, so either or. This one is like more negative, so I think I'm gonna use that one. And I'm gonna use it also here, but not on A3, so I'm gonna add a new track and do it on A4, Command V. Maybe I can delete this one and honestly just skip this one. Okay, sounds good. Can I make it bigger? Okay, I can make it bigger. Even more. There you go. Okay, so. All right, awesome. What else? Okay, we have Justin Wells, so we want another whoosh. Okay, so another whoosh for Justin Wells. Okay, this one. Those are a little bit loud. Sorry if you guys are hearing that very loud. These are pretty fast. I like this one. Maybe it kind of like works for the animation we're doing here for Justin Welsh. So let me see. Okay, I like it. Yeah, I like it. Let's leave that one. All right, and here is where we can use the typewriter. Okay, for the generic thing. Okay, so UI or digital, it was this one if I'm not mistaken. So copy. We go ahead and paste that. And by the way, guys, like if you didn't get the either the full pack of assets or the premium editing assets like here, remember that this is where I'm getting all the stuff from the template that I created. So you can either get it here, or something that I recommend also for sound effects is Envato Elements. All right, it's another place where you can find like more elements. It just takes time to go and find the right elements, but it's something you can do. And also for music, you can find on Artlist. But again, you know, that's why I put some here, because for these tools are good, but sometimes they take a lot of time to actually go and find the stuff, when you can just go ahead and create the template and drag and drop like stuff onto your videos. So let me see here. Okay, perfect. So it sounds pretty cool. So I'm just gonna move it more, just so it starts more about here. And you can increase the volume of this so it sounds a little bit more. There you go. And then we have a fast whoosh right there. So here, we're gonna use a fast whoosh. Let me see. Maybe I'm gonna use this one, and I'm thinking about changing the, so I'm gonna use this one for the box. Okay, let me see. Oh yeah, it sounds way better. So for Justin Welch, I might use the one that I used on the hook. So paste it here. Yeah, it sounds way better. So maybe here, and increase it somewhere here. Okay, it sounds way better, way better. And look here, like I can either use this one, I don't know, I'm not convinced with this one. I'm not like completely convinced. Maybe wait, and I know I'm taking a lot of time, but this is what it takes to do this is what it takes to do the actual sound design of a video. Okay, I'm just showing you guys how to do the sound design. I think I have like negative warning, so let me see. Yeah, none of those. None of those. None of those. Cache. No, we don't need cache. It's on whooshes, but I'm just trying to find the one that's best. But we're just gonna leave it like that, just so we don't overthink it. Okay, so we'll leave it like that. Then we have Justin Welch, and then we need something for the line. And for that one, I am going to go to UI. Okay. Actually, digital is the one. Okay, this one. So I'm gonna copy, and I'm gonna paste it on A4. So it's like, all right, you see? Okay, so it's gonna end somewhere here. And then another, like again. So, and then it goes from here. There you go. And then another whoosh right there for the ChatGPT. So here. Okay. All right, perfect. Looks pretty good. And then another typewriter. So somewhere here. But not only the typewriter, I also want to do the whoosh. Okay, that we used here to make the transition from the ChatGPT to the typewriter effect. And I'm gonna paste it on A4. Okay, awesome. Look how the video is looking just with the sound. Okay, this should start like a little bit here, remember? Okay, awesome. Okay, essence. So we have essence and a quick zoom in, all right? So for that, we can use a whoosh, a small whoosh. Okay, like this one. All right. And then, so it could be somewhere here. Oh. Okay, maybe less. All right, yeah, so somewhere here. There's a little sound right there, so I'm gonna just keep it here. All right, awesome. So I'm gonna we can keep it. We could add the typewriter, but I don't want to use the typewriter like a lot. So look what we can do. There is one sound effect where I have on hits. Okay, so here. Okay, this one, look how I can use it. I can go here and on A3 and then just put it here several times. So copy and then paste it and then paste it. Okay, so this one, no. Is it that one? I thought it was another one. Let me see. Oh, I think it's this one. Maybe it's this one, so I'm gonna copy and then just paste it here. All right, so paste it and then I'm gonna just, let me see, I want to do like a fat, like I'm gonna like trim it a little bit and then just copy and paste it several times, so we have like a fast effect right there for the thing. So okay, so we got it right there. I think we're just gonna leave 2. We're just gonna leave it like that, and let's see what else do we have. Okay, so here, this one is important. Okay, we have a number that is counting, so like a counting number. I think we have it here. So digital. Okay, we're gonna use the same. So here, this one, and we're gonna use it here. All right, so it's gonna be the number counting, but it's gonna go longer. Okay, that has another sound effect in it, so I'm just gonna copy and then paste it here. Okay, so there's a little weird pause right there, so we can trim it a little bit more. Why, like, where is that pause coming from? Okay, and we even need it a little bit more, so I'm gonna copy and then I'm gonna paste it again. Okay, and it ends right here. And just to not add a lot of sound effects, we can just leave it like that. Okay, we can just leave it on the number, and then here, as I reach this number, I can do like a reward, right? So let me see if I have rewards, cash. Okay, cash. So cash. Okay. Okay, this one. I like this one. I like that one. Let me see the other one. Okay, let me see. Okay, this one. Copy. And then I'm gonna go ahead and paste it here. And I'm gonna just move it somewhere here. Oof, a little bit later. So here. Okay, and then we have the XP and the other one. We need like some solid, like positive whooshes or belts. Let me see. I like these two. Okay, so let's use 2 different ones for 2 different things. So for example, here I'm just gonna paste them and then use one for the XP and then the other one for the insights. Okay, so let me see. Okay, a lot here. All right, perfect. So this. All right, awesome. And then this one, we can use the same zoom out again. So zoom out. Let me just make the timeline smaller so I can just go And then I'm gonna paste this one here. Okay, perfect. So just gonna make that a little bit bigger here so it sounds good. Okay, maybe not too much. All right, what else do we have? Oh, when they truly connect with you. So when they truly connect with you. So, and guys, you guys get the point with these sound effects. I think I'm gonna just pause the video, trim it really quick here. Okay, so we don't take too much time. The tutorial is already long, so I don't want to take a lot of time on the sound effects. I'm just gonna finish the sound effects really quick, and then we can obviously continue with the music, and then I'm gonna show you, like, you know, how everything is gonna be completed at the end. All right, so I'm gonna pause real quick. Okay guys, so let's continue here. I just finished adding all the sound effects, and as you can see, I'm gonna just zoom out the timeline a little bit, and we can see all the sound effects. Right now, let's take a look at the video and the sound effects to see how everything plays out. Okay, awesome. So I found a variable to the typewriter where is this camera. So if we go here to camera, there is this little sound effect right here, you see? And I found that to be a really good like variable for the typewriter. So look at this, you see, look at the word comment. It's just pretty good. Okay guys, so now we can go ahead and work on the music, and the reel is going to be ready. So in order to do that, we have several options. When it comes to reels, I included some music for or on the full pack and the premium assets. Cinematic evergreen music that you can use. You won't have any problems using that music. When it comes to YouTube, if you're editing a YouTube video for yourself or a client, I suggest using tools like Envato Elements or Artlist. Okay, I highly suggest using those. All right, because if you want to monetize a video on YouTube is a more complicated platform, so I highly suggest having the license of the music you use on those platforms. And then another one is going on a Spotify or YouTube, and then if you want a music or a sound or whatever, a song, and you want to download it, I'm gonna leave the link in the description to this tool, okay, where you can extract and download audio from YouTube. Be careful here, okay, be careful here, because as I click here, okay, I need to click close again because there are some pages that we don't want to open. And then I'm gonna go back here and choose MP3. Okay, don't worry, this tool is good, but it's just that it opens some crazy sites. Okay, so just go ahead and close that, and then you're gonna be able to download it. I'm gonna save it to the download, not the downloads, but Pablo, editing assets, premium assets, background music. Save it here, and there you go, we have it. So now I can go ahead and import it, and I can go to Pablo, editing assets, premium assets, background music, and we have several options. There are some good options here, but I thought I put it here. Where did I save it, bro? Is it here? Okay, background music. Where is it? I just saved it and I don't remember where I saved it, so let me open the folder for that one. Yeah, here it is. Okay, maybe I don't know what's going on. I'm going crazy. I'm just gonna drag and drop it here. Okay, drag and drop it. All right, so what is going on here? Why can I drag and drop it? I don't know, I don't understand. So import Pablo. So I saved it here. Bro, what is going on? Sorry guys. Premium assets, background music. Okay, it's this one. So import it. There you go. I don't know why it wasn't working, bro. So I'm gonna drag and drop it here. Right, so we drag and drop it, and we need to lower the volume of that. So you can lower the volume here. I'm gonna undo that, or you can lower the volume here where it says essential sounds. You can just choose and lower the volume. It's pretty loud right now, so I'm gonna lower it a little bit more. Okay, so I wanted to start somewhere here, okay, and I'm gonna just select this. I wanted to start somewhere here, lower the volume a little bit more, and let's see. Okay, maybe less. So let me scroll here, and you want to find the right position for the music. This is something important, so the music flows with the video, right? Okay, I want this to, like, the drama part of the song. I need to mute this because whenever we're moving this, it sounds like very loud. So I want to like the drama part of the song to be here where it says generate content and all that stuff. So let me see how that. Okay, there you go. Awesome. So now let me bring this here. Okay, and now take a look at that. Okay, I love it, bro. Can you guys see the flow of the music? Now let me activate my voice so we can take a look at that, at least just the beginning.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence. Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain.
Okay, it was just perfect that this part right here matches exactly with this other part. So look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna cut the song here, and for this part of the song I'm going to lower the volume even more because I noticed it was you know, like loud, and then I'm gonna leave the other one just as it is right now. Okay,
or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve, when they truly connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and
I'm gonna delete this sound effect because it doesn't really match.
To share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will send it over to you.
Okay, awesome. I love it, guys. I love it. I'm taking some time here, but okay guys, so now we are gonna lastly talk about captions. Okay, captions is something I almost forgot about to tell you guys, but no worries. We're gonna see how to do captions. The final thing that I do after I choose the music and pretty much everything is the captions. So let's go ahead and do that. Now for the video, okay, as you can see we have the video here. We're gonna go to text, and I already created a transcribe version for the video. What you're gonna do is you're not gonna have this. You're gonna see a little blue button that says transcribe. Okay, you just click on that, and then After Effects is gonna do all this transcribe for you. All right, and then what you're gonna do here is you're gonna try to see try to find for grammar mistakes and stuff like that. So I'm just gonna go here based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, for example, Justin, and then I can change the name of this. So Justin Welch, okay, Justin Welch, posting general content like quick tips, and I'm gonna just delete. Well, no, I'm gonna just leave the commas and points, and I'm gonna show you how to delete them later on. So based on the LinkedIn expert, okay, how ChatGPT, what's working right now is Essen. Let me actually tell you. Okay, so for me, we can also change any grammar mistakes later. So I'm just gonna click the 3 dots here, and I'm gonna create captions, okay? And look what I'm gonna do here. I'm gonna open this, and what we want to do is maximum length in character. We want to do around 12, so 10 to 15. So I'm gonna do 12. And then I'm gonna move this here and select single lines, okay? And then I'm gonna create the captions, and the captions are created, you know, above, okay? So we can see the captions right here. All of those are captions, okay? And now take a look here where we can see them, right here. But they look awful. They don't look as we want, right? So look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna scroll in the timeline. Okay, I'll leave it here. And by the way, I was undoing some stuff, so I undid this thing here. So I'm just gonna just do that, and then yeah, that's it. So I can see the captions here, as you guys can see. All right, I'm gonna mute myself as well, so mute this. All right, so what we're gonna do, we see the word basic here. What we want to do is we want to double click on it, okay? Double click, and then it's gonna open the properties tab. All right, and here is where I can start like editing the captions, okay? The captions that we want to do. So for example, I can change the type of a font. So I'm gonna use owners for this one. What type of owners I'm gonna use? I'm gonna use owners black, maybe. All right, yeah, I'm gonna use owners black, and then I can go here to the zone where I want to align the captions to. I'm gonna choose that, and then I can even just put it a little bit below. So let me just bring the video here, and so for example, let's actually work on this one. So this one is gonna be, should we work on that one? Yeah, because here, like, this is the frame of the video, right? This is the frame of the video. So we want to position the caption. So we're gonna go to owners later on. I'm gonna explain how to do, like, how we can use. We don't have to do it one by one, obviously. Okay, that's what I'm trying to say. We don't have to do it one by one. We can do it. We can just edit one and then apply it to the other ones. So I'm gonna choose this one because I was going to edit basic, but since there is a zoom in here, I cannot really see the position. This is the right position because the video is normal now, where I can drag and drop those captions to where I want them to be. So it's gonna be somewhere here. Okay, and then we can go to appearance. So it's gonna have a fill color, and it's gonna have a shadow. Okay, I'm not gonna use a stroke, but take a look to what I'm gonna do to the size of the font. I'm just gonna make it bigger. All right, so it looks better. People can read it a lot more. And I am going to go to shadow, and I'm gonna do something similar to what we did on After Effects, where I select the white color, and then it looks weird, right? So if we go here, it looks weird. So look what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go to, this is the opacity if I'm not mistaken. Okay, this is the opacity. This is the angle. So the angle, I'm just gonna keep it somewhere like there. And then, okay, this one I'm gonna just keep it there. And this one I can keep it here. And then I'm gonna increase this. This is the softness, okay? So I'm gonna just increase it a lot. And then if I bring this one down, and the opacity down, then I'm just doing a small glow effect on the actual caption. Now on the fill color, okay, on the fill color I can change it. Well, not here, but I can like click here, and on these options here we can choose the linear gradient. Okay, so on the first color I'm gonna have white, and on the second one I'm going to have like a darker color. Okay, and what I can do there is I can take this and move it a little bit here, and we can even change the angle, but we are mainly just going to play with the with this little thing right here. Okay, so either here or as you guys want. We're just trying to do some, and we can even bring this a little bit more here, so it's not as harsh, it's just a little bit right there. Okay, I like that one. So I'm going to click OK, and now that only applied to that text right there. Okay, now if I go here, I don't know if this is the type of owners that I want to use, or if I should use the regular one. Not the regular, okay, the regular one, no, the medium, the bold. Okay, I think it's the bold one, the one that I want to use for the captions. Okay, let me see the black again. So black, yeah, let's use bold. Okay, so bold, and no, let's use black. I know I am indecisive sometimes, but yeah, there you go. Okay, so bold, the black one, and now we want to apply that. We want to apply the glow, we want to apply the shadow, the gradient, we want to apply it to everything. So what I'm gonna do, look at this. We are gonna have a track style where I already created one before. Okay, but in order to create one that the one that we just edited is by clicking this little thing right here, and we're gonna create a style, and you can call it whatever name, like you can call it name tutorial, for example. So name, and then the name of your client, Reels, for example, the name of yourself, Reels. Okay, so I'm gonna just call it name Reels, and then you save it there, and you click OK, and now as you can see, all the captions have the same style. Okay, which is amazing, which I really like. And so for yourself, it could be another font. I highly suggest just getting creative with this. I just showed you how to create the style so you can use it later on other reels and other videos and other things, because it's now saved. You can see it here. I already created one before, and I created this one. So if I select this one, it's gonna be it's gonna apply that one, but that one is centered here, as you can see. But if I select the one that we just created, it's gonna be here. All right, awesome. So with that being said, guys, now we see some points. So for example, is dying in a point here, so I don't want that. The way we get rid of that is by going on text, on captions, and then I can search for all the words that had, or just the points. Okay, and I can replace them with nothing. Okay, I don't want nothing, so I just want basically to get rid of the points, so I replace them all, and there you go, there are no points. There shouldn't be more points anymore. So okay, let me do that again, because apparently it didn't work. It didn't, I don't know what's going on here. So it updated everything, but it didn't update it here. I don't know why. So anyways, I just think it's a matter of closing and opening After Effects again if that doesn't work. Let me do the same for commas. So I look for commas, and I'm gonna replace them with like nothing. All right, so I'm gonna replace them all, and basically that just deletes the commas. Okay, and let me see, basic content is dying. Why didn't this work for the point? I don't understand. Replace, yeah, there are no points, but apparently there are here. So anyways, let's just leave it like that. And I just want to see if I I might have to close and reopen After Effects. This has happened before, where the points don't go away. But anyways, just gonna leave like that, guys, because I don't want to make this ending too long. We worked on the captions, and now look what I'm gonna do. Look what I'm gonna do, because I'm not gonna have the captions on the whole video. Okay, we will need to deactivate the captions here and there, but I'm not going to deactivate them right there. So I'm going to do this here and then select all the captions, and this step is important. Okay, I'm gonna go to where it says graphics and titles. I'm gonna click there, and I'm gonna upgrade the captions to graphic, and then the captions are gonna be updated to graphic. Clip option, scroll, and then go here. All right, and then start watching the video. And obviously I don't want basic content because we already have text for that, so I'm just gonna Shift E to disable all of them. But I'm gonna just take, like, I'm gonna have text from here, so I'm gonna disable these two. So holding Shift E, okay, and then now I just take a look at that. Okay, so I don't know if I should have these captions right here. No, I don't want, actually, so I'm just gonna disable them as well. Let me tell you why that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting, okay, so here where it says posting generic content, quick tips, how to's, doesn't work. Basically to the next segment. Okay, so all the way to here, Shift E, so we don't have those captions. Okay, because why? We have an animation. We don't need captions on the animations because we want people to focus on the animation. And then doesn't work anymore. And then what's working now? It's essence. And now let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome, and so the next we are going to deactivate for this thing right here. So right where you want to adjust the captions so they end at the beginning of the, so the word means ends right there, and then it says when you overcome a challenge all the way to you gain genuine expertise. Okay, so all the way here we want to deactivate those captions, so I'm gonna deactivate them. All right, so we just have the animation, and then I say, but it's only when people overcome or you want to solve a challenge. I wanna keep the captions right there when they, so it says, okay, so on solve, look what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to effects control, okay, because we don't want the caption to disappear on a harsh way. So I'm gonna go to opacity, and I can create a keyframe right here, and then I'm gonna create another keyframe and just bring the opacity down. Right, so the word solve disappears slowly, and then the word when they appear. Okay, when they truly connect with you, and then original and honest way. So wait, okay, so until here, perfect. So I'm gonna take these, all of them, and disable them, and solve disappear, and then when they truly connect with you, and then the animation. You could keep the captions if you wanted here, because the animation, it doesn't have a lot of things, but I'm just gonna deactivate them. And then I say I call it the online ecosystem, so I'm gonna deactivate these ones as well, the online ecosystem. And when I say an I, so shift, and then I say an I, so we're gonna do the same here. I'm gonna create a keyframe on opacity, gonna bring it back to 0, and then gonna bring it back, so here. And I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, so where I say if you want how it works, I'm gonna create a keyframe on how it works, from 100 to 0, and then I'm gonna just deactivate the whole thing here. Alright, deactivate it. Because we have the call to action, right? Okay. Guys. Woo, we're ready. We're ready now. The reel is ready. Let's go. Let's go. The reel is ready, bro. The reel is ready. So I'm gonna unmute this. I'm going to unmute this, and now we can take a quick look at the end result.
Basic content is dying, but let me actually tell you why that is good news. Based on the LinkedIn expert Justin Welch, posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence. Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve, when they truly connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will send it over to you.
Okay, awesome. So I love it. I love the end result. Now we're ready to export it. Okay, now we're ready to export it. And guys, I know we took a lot of time here, but I really went in depth with the mistakes I do, with all the things that I do, with how when I was recording, like I've been recording this tutorial for the whole week. Today is Saturday, and I had some mistakes. Sometimes the microphone went off, I couldn't hear my voice, so I had to record it again, re-edit again. So that's why you're gonna see some cuts in some part of the video, but almost for the entire tutorial I tried to do it in a way where you guys see everything. Okay, so I hope you enjoy it, and we are not done yet. I want to show you how to export it. Okay, so we're gonna go and select the timeline. Okay, so the timeline is called basic content 1080p. It's actually this one, if I'm not mistaken. Or just select here and then don't select. How can we do this? So where do I see the name? Okay, this is the 4K one. Okay, it's this one. Okay, this is the timeline. We want to make sure we select it, and then we go to export. Change the name of that again. Final, and then continue here.
Posting generic content like quick tips.
Oh, you see guys, I muted this. I muted the music, so I gotta go back, export. Change the name. This can be annoying, but anyways, you guys are learning the whole thing here. All right, so check it again.
Posting generic content like quick tips, how-tos, or even ChatGPT generated content doesn't work anymore. What's working right now is essence. Now, let me actually tell you what that means. When you overcome a challenge or you solve a problem in your life, you gain genuine expertise and insights. But it is only when people see that you overcome a challenge that they want to solve, when they truly connect with you. There is a system to share your insights and expertise in an original and honest way. I call it the online ecosystem, and I just recorded a video explaining how it works. If you want the video, just comment the word system and I will send it over to you.
Okay, awesome. Now we're ready to export it. We export it. It's gonna take some time. Okay guys, congratulations, you finally finished the tutorial. We finally went through all the modules. You now know the knowledge, and you now have the knowledge, and now you can practice the knowledge that can make you a living, that can make you a brand online, that can allow you to help creators online, make money, make your first dollars, start building your online ecosystem. Guys, this is the opportunity for you to start creating the life that you want slowly by leveraging the internet. Okay, so I'm pretty happy if you made it through here. Okay, I was editing the modules 8 hours. If you made it here, guys, you got it. Okay, you're an action taker. Just practice a lot. Okay, you'll learn pretty much everything, efficient workflow fundamentals, and I want you to go through this stuff and practice and create your own frameworks, create your own systems. Also, like, remember the challenge, right? So remember the challenge, watch the tutorial, practice for 1 to 2 hours, 30 days straight, and more than 30 days. Like, like if you like this, if you like video editing, you can really get creative and be paid really well in order to make a living. And guys, also remember, like, clients are not just gonna come your way. You need to build your online ecosystem. Document how you improve, document your style, document your edits, let people see how you progress over time, guys, because as you build that, you will definitely attract clients or people who like your work. Or as a creator, if you're just a creator, you're gonna have content that people like, and that they see that you actually take care about your content, so it increases your authority. And not only do you talk about the thing that you talk about, you can also talk about your interests, your vision, your values. Like, you can show who you are and express that to people, and in that way people connect with you. You are the niche, okay? It's not that you only talk about one thing, you are the niche, okay? You have all of this, you have foundation, you implement, you have the online ecosystem, your personal app, all these things, guys. Honestly, like, I cannot like give you more. All right, this is it. This is what I was willing to do. Honestly, I just took my brain, put it into one tutorial. This is literally what I did. So congratulations. And right now I'm just gonna leave the video, like the whole edit, all right, the before and after, and we're just gonna wrap it up right there. Thank you so much for watching the tutorial. Remember the several options that I can help you guys with: beginners, join the free community; advanced, feel free to book a call; creators, coaches, feel free to reach out to me as well if you need some help getting a video editor and building your online ecosystem as well. See you guys on my YouTube channel, my newsletters. Feel free to follow me on Instagram, Twitter, and let's make it the best life that we can do.